From the hood to college, both worlds they had to meet. 6 degrees between us, so cold, we're about to freeze. But we're Florida boys, hot takes, we bring the heat. We're moving the culture, the engineers to the streets. Yo, yo, yo. We in the building, what's going on? Men, women, and children. Hold on, let me bring this up. Let me get my stuff together now. Yo, yo, yo. Hold on, let me fix this as well. First up, boom. We have some boxing fights out of England right now, man. I'm not familiar with these gentlemen, but I am familiar with some of their opponents like Kiko Martinez and stuff like that. They both fought. Kiko Martinez was a good fighter. You know, he's older now, so he hasn't been doing that well lately, but I think he should be retired right now, though, to be honest. But we should have some good fights, man, out there in Manchester, in Manu. Let's get it, man. Try to fix this stuff right here. Give me a second. Bang, bang. Got that done. Bang, 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 bang. Bang, bang. I shut you down. Might get on some Tekken as well while we gaming. I mean, while we watching these fights, especially if they boring. You know, I'm talking about might pull up the Tekken. Or maybe Call of Duty. Ooh. Let me see this real quick. I'm trying to get right. Hey, yes, sir. Activate it. All right, yeah. So, all right. So here we go, man. This fight. We looking at the undercard right now. I just saw a guy named Saints. He just got a first round knockout. I seen him before, so I'm familiar with him. I can't remember who I seen him fight, but I seen him fight somebody before. And now we looking at this undercard right here. I believe this is a final undercard. This is free on YouTube right now. You know, they before the bell they showed the undercards, but I think this is the last one, and then the rest is gonna be on DAZN. So if you have DAZN, you can tune in. Right now, first round coming out: Turner versus Ngannou. Oh my gosh! And Turner going crazy with the right hand. Oh my gosh! 2 right hands dropping bombs on his head top early. Yo, this man Turner not even. Hey, yo. He not even like. What are you doing, bro? He's not even trying to set up a jab or nothing. He just came out with haymakers. Ooh, body shot, right hand body shot. And Gaba tried to return fire, but he whiffed real badly, and he's paying for it. Big left hand, big right hand. Oh my gosh, got him doing the staking leg, the 2-step back step. You know what I'm talking about? The 2-step. Oh my gosh, come on with a jab. Okay. Gaba try to slow things down, back it up, using his feet. Threw a jab out there to ward off some of Turner's pressure. But that, I don't know. Oh my goodness, big left hand coming from Turner. Boy, a big left hook sends a Galma right back to the corner. Yo.
Me blood clot.
Nah. Oh, come on, no. I don't think it should have been called off. Galma got up, bro. Galma got up. He beat the clock. Why'd he stop that? I mean, don't get me wrong. Only would have got worse, but you gonna give him the count, let him stand up, let him walk to you, and then call it off? What was the point of that? You should have just called it off from jump. Why would you give him a count, let him get up, then say walk to me, he walked to you, and then you call it off? I gotta see that again. Maybe I looked at my computer or something and I missed it. He didn't look wobbly. He was definitely getting toe up though. Toe up for the flow up. Oh my boy. Oh my. This dude Turner just came out throwing. With reckless abandon, he didn't care about nothing. Bow, Jack. Oh my gosh, a big right hand and dropping the first down. First time. Big right hook. It's like he has power in both hands. And Gama tried to throw back, but oh my gosh. Another right hook. Let's see. I think he ended it with a left hook though. Yeah, he got power and both hit it with a left hook and sent his body flying. Oh my goodness. He almost knocked him out the ring. Bomba. Jeez, I'm beast. He hit him and looked at him like,
nigga, you's a bitch.
Sheesh. That was crazy. Yeah, that was crazy, bro. I ain't gonna lie. That was some. Hey, this Jack Turner dude. Hey, that's how you get a that's how you liven up a crowd. You know what I'm talking about? If people were sleeping in the arena, they ain't sleep no more. That was crazy. And that's how you establish a fan base. That's how you get people to be interested in your next fight. Like, I want to see Jack Turner again. That was crazy. Timmy Turner. He was swinging with a burner. Sheesh. That was wild. Man, shout out to Ngama though. He tried, but man, I know that chin on fire right now. I know that shit on fire right now. He look like every time he got hit, he said,
Damn. I'm sorry.
Every time he got hit, boy. Sheesh. I gotta see that. I mean, like I said, it's not a bad stop because I think it just got worse. However, the man got up, bro. Dang, man. The ref gonna pat the man on the head and hit him in the chest. I ain't gonna lie, the ref's job is hard though. You don't want to get anybody hurt. You don't want anybody to get hurt, especially under your watch. And that really happens in boxing. Boxing is a hurt game, and so you do want to protect fighters from themselves. You know they are warriors, and you know they'll keep going on this. You know they rather get carried out than bow out. You know, I understand, and then you don't, like I said, you don't want anybody to die in your watch because people do actually die in the ring. You know, so I dig it, but I think that's kind of awkward, like to let him beat the count, stand up, and seem like he was cool, and then call it off. But he's probably like, man, nah, he's going. Yeah, I'm hungry. Hey, the ref was like, yeah, you can keep going, but man, nigga, I'm hungry, man. I need to get me a sandwich or something, man. We're gonna call this off, man. It ain't gonna get no better for you, brother. That's crazy, dog. Ain't no way. Ain't no way, dog. Ain't no way, man. Eddie Hearn not there with the match room. Eddie Hearn with the match room. Let's see what they talk about with this dude. That was like I said, that was explosive, man. I call this man Jack the Ripper. Yo, this dude Jack Turner, six fights, 6 of those 6 first round knockouts. He's starting out like Edgar Berlanga. That's how Edgar Berlanga started off. He had 16 fights, 16 first round knockouts. By the time he got to his 17th fight, it was a 17th round of professional boxing. So Jack Turner's on that manifest. It seems like hopefully, but the thing with Edgar Berlanga, when he started to get better, when his competition started to get better, then he started to get literally got worse. You know, his streak didn't just stop, didn't just slow down. It completely stopped, and he looked way less impressive. So, but I think that has something to do with either the boxer's dedication to the sport or lack of, and or the team that he has around him. They're not improving his skills. They're just riding the wave. They're not looking to get better. You should always be looking to get better, you know. All of us too, no matter what profession you're doing or whatever you're doing, you know, you should always be trying to get better in relationships and at work and life in general. So, and I need to also apply that to myself as well. I try to, but so hopefully Jack Turner, man, he keeps improving, because that was impressive, man. He came out there with throwing haymakers out the gate. Bumba. Dropped him off his blood seed. Oh my goodness. So I think this is the last one of the I'm pretty sure this is the last one of the fights right here. If I'm not mistaken, I think it's the last one. Yeah, I think this is the last one, and then the rest is gonna be on actual DAZN. So if you have DAZN, you can tune in. If not, then you know what I'm saying, you can listen to the boys' commentary. Right now, I talk about Jack Turner and what he is next. His defense shoe. He didn't even really have to demonstrate or display any of his defense shoe. The way he just whooped him, all he did was showcase his strength and his killer instinct. He didn't really have to showcase any of his defense and his ring his defensive acumen, you know. And but hey, what they say, the best defense is a great offense. He demonstrated some great offense right there, right? He exhibited some great offense, but he got that guy up out of there, man. Got him. So shout out to this dude, Turner. I was excited to see him. I'm glad I tuned in. I saw some of the other undercards too. I wasn't streaming because I was eating and stuff like that, but I was watching some of the other undercards. Undercards are alright. Well, I didn't know y'all could hear the game the whole time. My fault. Y'all was hearing the Tekken game the whole time. Shoot, the one thing I would say though about Eddie Hearn, you know, they just signed what's his name? Jerron Boots Ennis, man, who was a good who was a good signing. I don't really, like I said, I'd rather wait and see on the significance of the signing. I know a lot of people are excited, but you know, I think the thing that I am looking forward to is that Eddie Hearn seems to keep his fighters active that want to be. From what I know, I don't know all the fighters in the stable, you know, but he seems like he's willing to be willing to give his fighters fights, you know, and that's what everybody says. You know, Boots has had a lot of inactivity lately, and if you look at Andy Cruz, who's an up and comer, you know, Boots has a lot more fights. Andy Cruz is more of a prospect, you know, at this point. I mean, Boots is in some regards still a prospect too, you know, because he doesn't find anybody that's like any true contenders, but you know, Andy Cruz is really a prospect. You know, he only has like 3 fights, but he's had 3 fights rather quickly. But he has a pretty extensive amateur background, and you know, like I said, Eddie Hearn has Andy Cruz, and Andy Cruz is active, you know. So that's one thing I would say about that I do look forward to about Jerron Boots and his signing the Matchroom is that, you know, Eddie Hearn seems to keep his fighters active. And that's what Boots needs. He needs that activity, you know, just not just because he's young, but also because, you know, that's how you get people interested, man. That's how you get people involved and become a bigger name. You know, you have impressive performances, and you have a large quantity of them. You don't just have a few, you know, one every year, like type of that. I mean, you got to stay in people's mind. You got to stay fresh and then build that demand. So, like I said, I really like Jerron Boots in this, but I still really want to see more of him. And I want to see him more of him against a higher caliber opponents, higher quality opponents. You know, I could really make a assessment on how spectacular he is, because I think he has the potential to be very spectacular. So that's the biggest thing I look forward to, man. Eddie Hearn said he after Jerron Boots in his fight against Cody Crowley, who's his IBF title mandatory, they're gonna try to make that Bud fight. We'll see if that's true. I don't know, man. You know, I don't know if Eddie can make that happen. If Eddie can make Bud versus Boots, bro, Eddie's the GOAT. I will say that. If Eddie can make Bud versus Boots happen, Eddie is the GOAT in the promoting landscape. You know what I'm saying? But I have my doubts. I don't think he'll be able to make that happen unless Turkey Al-Sheikh, you know, or somebody in Saudi Arabia, some sponsor in Saudi Arabia is involved, you know. Eddie Hearn seems to have good ties with them, so that's a possibility. You never know. And speaking of Saudi Arabia and Turkey Al-Sheikh, you know, there's been some rumors lately. I just dropped a video on it late last night. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to the Boxing Voice. I heard it there, and I heard it some other places too. But that's a primary source where I heard it. That Terrence Bud Crawford is supposedly fielding and in negotiations with Turkey Al-Sheikh and Saudi Arabia, man. So that'd be interesting, man. And it's supposedly going to be against Tim Tszyu. You know, even though Tim Tszyu just lost to Sebastian Fedor, everybody knows that has a pulse. Everybody that has a pulse knows that fight probably wouldn't have went how it went if it wasn't for that cut that Tim Tszyu suffered in the second round early in the fight and sustained it all the way throughout the duration of the fight, the 12-round fight, you know. And it was very much so impairing his vision. So he definitely lost. Sebastian Fedor did what he had to do, and you know, it was an inadvertent elbow, but it was still an elbow. And you know, you got to fight who's in front of you, and that's not Sebastian Fedor's fault, you know, and nor is it Tim Tszyu's fault. But I think the corner did Tim Tszyu an injustice. I think the ref and the doctors kind of did Tim Tszyu an injustice. And Tim Tszyu sort of, you know, did himself an injustice, but we want our fighters to fight, so I'm not going to hold it against him. We want the fighters to fight. through adversity, through any circumstance, and that's what Tim Tszyu displayed. You know, a fighter, heart, warrior spirit. So, I have no issue with Tim Tszyu, but I do think that it was looking. Granted, it was a small sample size. Like I say, those first 2 rounds, Tim Tszyu was getting the Fedor. Like, you know, he already. I don't remember he broke his nose or bust his lip or whatever happened. But he hurt. He had Sebastian Fedor bleeding, you know, from punches. You know, Sebastian Fedor had Tim Tszyu bleeding from elbow, inadvertent elbow. So that's the difference there. I think Tim Tszyu would have won under normal circumstances, but hey, it is what it is, man. You never know what's gonna happen in boxing. But anyway, so Sebastian Fedor was you would think that would be Sebastian Fedor versus Terrence Crawford, but Sebastian Fedor hurt his arm. I don't remember if it was shoulder or his wrist or something. He hurt something, so he's out until possibly November, December, or something like that. He's out for a while, you know, while he undergoes surgery or medical treatment, whatever he has to do to repair his injury. And Terrence Crawford, so you know, in steps in Tim Tszyu, and apparently there's been talks about Saudi Arabia wants Terrence Crawford and Tim Tszyu. Before, the reason why I didn't report it before is like I heard about it like maybe like almost a week ago. Initially it was supposed to be Ismail Madrimov, who we just saw fight Kubranov in a good fight. That was a good fight while it lasted. Action-packed fight while it lasted. I think Ismail Madrimov TKO'd him. Kubramov he TKO'd him in like the 5th round or 6th round. I can't remember off the top of my head. But yeah, initially it was supposed to be him versus Terrence Crawford. I heard that. I was like, I don't know if I believe that. You know, it did make sense though, because you know Terrence Crawford wants to go to 154. Madrimov has a belt. He has a WBA belt, which he won. It was a vacant belt that him and Kubranov fought for, and he won. And but Madrimov, I was like, yeah, he has a belt, but he only has like 10 fights. Matter of fact, he has 11 fights. He has 10 fights, 10 wins. He has 11 fights, 10 wins, and 1 draw. So I was like, you know, he's relatively unknown. It's not going to be a big money fight. So I was like, I don't know about that. Even if it was in Saudi Arabia, I still didn't really, you know, believe that too much. But that was rumors. And then they came back, and I heard yesterday, I was like, man, I got to report this one now, because now they're talking about Tim Tszyu. That, I think, is going to bring some money and attention, because Tim Tszyu, of course, you know, Aussie boxing is big, and you know, boxing is big in Australia. So Tim Tszyu is the biggest boxing star in Australia. I'll say probably number 2 is probably George Kambosos, maybe. Because you know you have Liam Wilson, Liam Paro. Liam Wilson just lost to Oscar Valdez. Liam Paro is going to be fighting Subra Matias in June. You got Ebony Bridges, Sky Nicholson, who just won. Who she just beat? Sarah Mahfoud. She called Amanda Serrano. So there's hey, Australia boxing do its thing. I think Michael Zarafa just lost by 2nd round knockout to Erzlandi Lara. We just saw that. And then you got the Maloney brothers down there, the twins, right? So the smaller weight division. So Australia boxing is on the come up, but I think Tim Tszyu is the biggest star, and then followed by Kambosos. I like Liam Paro a lot, man. I think Liam Paro has a good chance to be Super Matias. But like I said, the Terrence Crawford versus Tim Tszyu would be crazy in Saudi Arabia. If they could pull that off, man, Terrence Crawford, I think I know that's the money fight that he wanted. He wants that monetary compensation, you know, and you know he's a pound for pound #1 boxer. He's a pound for pound king. He deserves whatever he wants, in my opinion, if he could get it, you know, if it's feasible, you know. And, you know, that's between him and his promoters and managers and handlers. But of course, if not, hey, if Saudi Arabia was somehow, if Eddie Hearn could get Saudi Arabia to sponsor that Boots versus Bud, hey, Bud and Boots would be nice. I like Bud and Tim Tszyu, but Bud and Boots, ooh, that'd be fine. I think Bud beats them both anyway. I think Bud beats Tim Tszyu. Matter of fact, I think he beats all 3 of them. I think he beats the Ismail Madrimov too. I think he beats Tim Tszyu, and I think he beats Jerome Boots Ennis. Yeah, that guy's just a beast, man, in my opinion. That guy is just a beast, in my opinion, man. All right, so here comes wait, what? Okay, Jordan Flynn. Let's go. So this is part of the main event. I think the broadcast on YouTube is about to end. I think so. I think we're going to the main card now, so which is live on DAZN. So you got to go tune in on that side. I think so. Maybe there's another one, because they're still talking. So, but you know they be talking anyway. So we'll see. Let's see how it goes. They just be chatting. Let's see if it's over with. I'm pretty sure it's over with. Let me go check on my. Let me log in on my DAZN account and see if I can pull up this fight. Oh man, I'm funny, bro. Got me watching boxing at 145 and on the east side of the United States, man. Come on, man. And then tonight we got Jared Anderson versus Mirai. Is it Mirai? Mary? I'm not sure. Mirai. That's gonna pop off later on tonight, so I look forward to that. You know, big baby Jared, big baby Davis. Big baby Davis is the basketball player. Jared, big baby Anderson. I like that fight. I'm excited to see that. You know, he's supposed to inherit the heavyweight American heavyweight throne. We'll see. Tyson Fury gave him high praises, which I'm not sure if we should bestow such praises onto him at this point. But hey, Tyson Fury knows more about me in regards to the activities that transpire within that square circle. So, but I think that baby, I'm not sure about his dedication to the sport, man. He doesn't seem very committed, in my opinion, for an outside looking in. I don't know much though, but so we shall see. He doesn't seem very committed to be to even achieve some of that success in the ring as people think, you know. But we'll see. I need to see a lot more of him, man. He definitely. I know I saw his fight against Charles Martin. He didn't look impressive, in my opinion. But at the same time, too, everybody has bad. You know, a lot of people have bad. I ain't gonna say everybody, but a lot of people have bad fights. Tyson Fury didn't look good against Francis Ngannou, famously. You know, and infamously, Teofimo didn't look good against Jermaine Ortiz. You know, Shakur didn't look good against Edwin De Los Santos. And so sometimes it's you, sometimes it's your dancing partner as well. You know, sometimes your dancing partner doesn't do their part and make the fight look good. In the case of Teofimo and Jermaine Ortiz, I think that was. Teofimo needs to work on cutting off the ring for sure. You know, to be a boxer of his caliber, that's kind of embarrassing. But at the same time, you know, Jermaine Ortiz didn't go there to fight. He went there to put on to hit that treadmill and run. He was still trying to condition during the fight. So, but still, you know, at the end of the day, it's still you still got to make it a good fight. You know, that's on you. So yeah, Richard Hitches didn't really. I think Richard Hitches won a close fight against Gustavo Lemos, but he didn't look the best doing it either. So, yeah, it is what it is, man. It is what it is. A lot of people don't have good fights all the time. So, but I'll say all that to say that I can think of times when Teofimo Shakur and Tyson Fury had good performances. You know, Jared Anderson, I can't say the same. You know, yeah, you can think of when he had good performances, but against who? You know, they weren't good. They weren't big opponents. So you could say he had good performances, but he didn't have any good performances against anybody notable. I could think of where you're a good fighter, you have good performances against notable people. You know, and Jared Anderson, he just started off his career, so that's part of it. That's a big part of it. But that's the reason why I can't say, oh, he's this and that, because he is just starting off his career. And then after that, well, we got so we talked about boots. We talked about Naoya Inoue. Naoya Inoue is back in the news because he said that he doesn't need to come to America to fight, and I agree with him. You know, he doesn't have to go to America to fight. You know, you don't have to. You can do whatever you want. You know what I'm saying? I don't have to watch boxing if I don't want to. So I agree that he has the right to do whatever he wants. But if he claims he wants to be a global star, then I don't think he can accomplish that by staying in Japan. You know what I'm saying? Staying at home. And that's fine if he wants to. No one's saying that he doesn't want to, but he also said he wants to be a global star. He wants to fight for legacy and be known. If you don't fight abroad, then you're going to end up like Joe Calzaghe. Joe Calzaghe retired undefeated, 46-0. When people talk about the best boxers ever, nobody ever mentions Joe Calzaghe. Right? If someone says who's the best boxer ever, you say Joe Calzaghe, someone goes look at you like,
What?
Or they might be worse. They might tell you to
Shut up, bitch!
Or you might say Joe Calzaghe is the best, and they might call you a So it's just. So my point is that with Joe Calzaghe, yeah, everybody who knows boxing knows Joe Calzaghe was good, but Joe Calzaghe also played it very safe. You know, Joe Calzaghe didn't fight anybody. Joe Calzaghe fought Roy Jones Jr. and Bernard Hopkins. They were both in their 40s. You see what I'm saying? So that doesn't count. That's when he wanted to come over to America. He played it very safe, and people don't respect that. Not saying that Naoya Inoue is the same. I think Naoya Inoue is a higher caliber boxer than. Well, he takes more risks than Joe Calzaghe. Joe Calzaghe was a very slick boxer, a good boxer. I think Naoya Inoue has accomplished more than Joe Calzaghe, but you know, Joe Calzaghe didn't leave Wales for the longest time. His best wins were Jeff Left Hook Lacey and Mikhail Kessler. You know, so I think with Naoya Inoue, yeah, you don't have to leave Japan if you don't want to. That's fine, but you're not going to be a global star. People aren't going to remember you. I mean, look at what even Pacquiao. You know, he's Filipino. He had to come over here before he really made a big name. That's what, And I'm not saying that you have to go to America, but just go abroad. You know, it don't have to be necessarily be America. But I think America is probably the best place to go. Unless you're gonna go to like Saudi Arabia or something, we put on big events. But I think just to be seen to others and be available to others outside of your home country, I think that's the goal. So. People say that he should leave. No one's saying that he has to leave. Well, I don't know. I can't speak for everybody, but I think anybody with common sense is not saying that he has to leave in order to be considered good. No, he's gonna be considered good, but to get that renown and become a mainstay and be a household name in other places besides Japan, then yeah, you have to. Now, some people will say that he doesn't want to leave because of Blink was good. Some people will say that he doesn't have to leave because. I mean, some people say that he doesn't want to leave because of. The doping stuff, and so some people have been accusing him of maybe having something to hide, and hey, that's a possibility too, because U.S. has U.S. has some of the most stringent doping policies too. They're very when it comes to checking if boxers are cheating and have some PEDs or anything like that, then it's different in different nations, so that is a possibility. I don't think so. I personally don't think so. I think he's legit. But that's not something to overlook either. That is a possibility. That is a possibility. I mean, same thing with delayed the Floyd and what's the name? Floyd and Pacquiao fight. Because of that possibility. And people have been caught cheating before. Look at Margarito. It wasn't doping, but plaster of Paris. And look at Conor Benn with his doping and and to be fair, look at Alicia Baumgartner. Alicia Baumgartner had doping allegations too. So it happens everywhere. It's not just exclusive to countries are outside of America, but they do have different policies, and sometimes people get caught or don't get caught until they get looked at a little deeper. So while Naoya Inoue, I don't believe that Naoya Inoue has to do anything, because I think he's great. But I watch boxing. Look, I'm up at not up, but I am up. But it's 1:50 p.m. in the U.S. on the Eastern time, and I'm up watching boxing because I love boxing. So I'm gonna know Naoya Inoue, but is my neighbor gonna know Naoya Inoue? Probably not. You could talk. I could walk around the mall and talk to 10 people, talk to 100 people. Probably 2 of them know who Naoya Inoue is. Boxing is just boxing is not that big from a casual standpoint in the U.S. But if you're a star in boxing, you'll still be known in the U.S. If that makes sense. You know what I'm saying? Like you're not gonna be the U.S. market is not gonna know you. If you're just a good boxer, but if you're a great boxer, they will know you. You know what I'm saying? They will know you. And they should know you. So now, anyway, he's a great boxer. He's seemingly great. So we should know him. But no, they don't know him because, most of the majority of his fights are in Japan. He has 2 fights. He has had 3 fights in, he had 3 fights in, he did have 3 fights in the U.S., but that was a little while ago. And they were, what was it? One opponent was Australian, wasn't one of the Maloney's, and then he fought. I can't remember the other 2, but one of the Maloney brothers. I think it was Andrew Maloney. But yeah, so I just think that's a. I mean, but shoot, it depends on your like I said, it depends on your ambitions. Like I said, he's already a boxing star in Japan, so if that's all you want to be, which he's verbalized that he doesn't, he wants to be more, he wants to be a star everywhere, then if you're going to be a star everywhere and build your lasting legacy, then I think you do have to fight abroad. That's just the facts. You know what I'm saying? So That's up to you what you want to do. So it's not like people are just saying, "Oh, you have to fight." And well, let me say, it's not like I'm just saying, or I don't think anybody with any sense of logic or any sense of common sense, any ounce of common sense, they're not saying, "Oh, you're just fighting America just for the hell of it." No, they're saying because you said that you want to be known as one of the greats, then yeah, you got to fight abroad. So that's what comes with it, you know. Like, hey, do you? But I've already been talked about this though. I talked about this a long time ago. From Inoue anyway, Ben said that. Man, I was like, yeah, you just if he wants to be a great to the level of a worldwide global figure like Floyd Mayweather, like Manny Pacquiao, like Canelo Alvarez, you know, you got to fight abroad. You got to fight abroad. But if you don't, then don't. But then you'll be like Joe Calzaghe, you know, which is not a bad thing because Joe Calzaghe is a good boxer. I'm not saying that's a bad thing, but for his aspirations, what he aspires to be, what he is expressing he aspires to be, and his ambitions are, then that's a bad thing. Yeah, I'm not playing 2K. So yeah, man, that's just how it goes, man. It just goes hand in hand, bro. And you know, and outside of Saudi Arabia, Las Vegas is really the biggest boxing, you know, that's the boxing capital, you know, Las Vegas in particular. Not saying the U.S. because definitely boxing is small in the U.S. as a whole, you know. U.S.'s favorite sport is basketball and American football, you know, but the rest of the world, the biggest sports for every country in the rest of the world virtually is boxing, and with soccer being number one, you know, the real football. Soccer number one and boxing number two in most places, you know, most countries. A lot of countries, boxing is number one as well. So, but not in America. Boxing is not even close to the top, and either is coincidentally the top two sports globally are probably two of the smallest sports in America, in the United States of America. That is, that being soccer and boxing. So as a whole, you know, as far as a pastime, boxing is not big in America, but as far as where you want to box at, you know, it's still Vegas is. There's not a coincidence that all the biggest fights, from whether you're American or not, whether you're Floyd, who's American, his biggest fights are in Vegas. Whether you're Canelo, who's Mexican, his biggest fights are in Vegas. Whether you're Pacquiao, who's Filipino, his biggest fights are in Vegas. You see what I'm saying? So it doesn't really matter. You could even argue some of Lennox Lewis's biggest fights. Matter of fact, let's look that up. Yeah, Lennox Lewis' biggest fights, and he's English, right? With Jamaican born Englishman. I think his biggest fights. Let's see, where were they? They might have been They might have been in Vegas too. Let's see. I don't remember where he fought Tyson at. I believe he fought in Vegas. I don't quite remember though. Let's look it up right now. Let us look it up right now. Lennox the Lion. Well, it'll help if I clicked on the link, right? I didn't click on it. I don't remember where he fought Vitaly Klitschko either. Oh no, he fought. Well, it was still in America, but it wasn't in Vegas. He fought Vitaly Klitschko in So he fought Vitaly Klitschko in America, but not in Vegas. It was in L.A. and he fought Mike Tyson in America again, but that was in Memphis. So he fought Vitaly in Staples Center, Los Angeles, so in the Lakers stadium, and then he fought in Memphis in the Pyramid against Mike Tyson. And then he fought Rahman. That's what I was saying. I could have sworn he fought in Vegas, bro. Yeah, he fought Rahman in Vegas. So yeah, like even Lennox Lewis, who's from England, his biggest fights were in America. Let's see where Holyfield was at. Holyfield was in Vegas. Oh, a second. Yeah, so when he fought Holyfield, that was in Vegas. One was in Vegas, one was in New York. So talk that, you can say whatever you want, man. But the biggest fights happen in America. That's just what it is. To deny that is to deny facts. If you deny facts, then you're an idiot. You know what I'm saying? It's one thing to have different opinions, that's okay, but to deny facts is idiotic. Okay, so what's up with this fight, man? What's up with these fights? I'm waiting for the fight to start right now. The main card, they got us. I'm on dazn right now. They got us on the little loading screen. But yeah, so there's a lot of I think with Inoue anyway, like I said, I don't think people are questioning his greatness. At least I'm not. You know, I think Naoya Inoue is great. But I do think that if he does have the ambition and aspirations to be known as one of the best, then I think he does have to fight abroad. He cannot just fight at home, because then he won't get the recognition and he won't get the renown, you know, because people won't know him. Shoot, when I watched last time I watched his last fight, it was 4 o'clock in the morning. I wake up early to watch it, you know, and that's okay. That's not a problem for me, because I love boxing, but that's a problem for the majority of other fans outside of Asia, particularly outside of Japan. So, you know, so you can't say that you want to be the best and then only fight at home. That goes for anybody. Like I said, you're gonna end up like Joe Kawasaki. And I made a video about that. Like, Joe Kawasaki was a good boxer, but no one considers him the best, even though he retired undefeated at 46 and 0, 46, 45, 46 and 0. You know, because he didn't fight outside of Wales, and when he did, he fought Roy Jones Jr. and Bernard Hopkins, who were both in their 40s when he fought them. So yeah, I feel like Joe Kawasaki. While I like Joe Kawasaki, I can't respect that, because you waited. You're kind of like a predator in that. It sounds crazy, but it sounds crazy. But Joe Kawasaki, well, he was kind of like a predator.
What?
At that point, you know, Roy Jones and Bernard Hopkins were well past their prime, and they were definitely on the decline. That's when he chose to fight and fight outside the U.S. So he's an opportunist. The real word is the opportunist. He's an opportunist, but he's like a predator, man. You know, so I thought that was Joe Kawasaki is definitely good. You're a fool if you don't think Joe Kawasaki is good, because he's a very good boxer. He's a great boxer, but you're equally a fool if you think that anybody considered him as the best or even close. And if anybody else had a 46-0 record, you know, most likely they would be considered, like, they would have a big name behind it. Not too many people know Joe Kawasaki, and rightfully so, because he didn't travel. You know, so that's the thing about Naoya Inoue. It's just, you don't want him to go down that path if he has ambitions to be the best, to be known as the best. Because I definitely think Naoya Inoue has the skills to do so. And then, like I said, on the flip side of it, you know, some people would think it's because of anti-doping laws in other countries. Like I said, I don't want to imply that anybody's cheating because they don't want to do anything. I feel like that's kind of whack. But at the same time, you know, you can't ignore that fact either. Some people really believe that, you know, and it could be true too. You know, I ain't going. Hey, if that came out and that was true, that wouldn't be the craziest thing I've heard in my lifetime, especially in regards to boxing. So it is what it is, man. But I think Naoya Inoue is definitely great, man. I look forward to seeing him fight all the time. I look forward to him versus Louis Neary. I think he's going to beat Louis Neary. I think he's going to beat him by knockout. And, yeah, man, like I said, I'll watch boxing anywhere, anytime. Right now, we're still waiting on this English on this English card to go for DAZN and Matchroom. We got ZELFA BARRETT versus Jordan Gill. And then on the undercard, we have a women's battle. Ellie, dang, what's her name? I can't remember her name off the top of my head. Ellie, something with an S. Sapukny, something like that. And I can't remember who her opponent is off the top of my head either. Don't forget to like the video as well if you're on the YouTube side. But yeah, so there's a good boxing. And then not tomorrow, later on tonight, we got Jared Big Baby Anderson versus Riyad Mary. So that's going to be a good one. 2 heavyweights. And then on the undercard, it's crazy because I'm looking forward to the undercard of tonight's boxing match more than I'm looking forward to the main event. I like seeing Abdullah Mason. Abdullah Mason is a young cat, man. He's another prospect coming up, so I like seeing him fight. So he's been very active as well, and that's how you should be. You should be. I think we just saw him fight like 2 months ago. He's fighting again, you know, because he's winning in impressive and dominating fashion. So and he's barely breaking a sweat. You know why? Because you break the sweat in the gym. So when it comes to the actual fight, it's just showtime. You know, that's when the showtime. You put in the work. The sparring should be harder than the actual fight. Your preparation should be harder than the actual fight and the performance. You know what I'm saying? That's why you practice and that's why you spar. And that's anything, you know. When you study for your classwork, you should be doing the harder problems and studying the harder problems that you anticipate to be on the test. So when those problems come on the test, it's gonna be easy. So when you practice and you study harder than when it's time to perform, that's nothing but a cakewalk. That's how it should be in theory. Of course, but that's when you got to have dedication and all that stuff too. So let's look at this fight, man. They take it forever on this DAZN app. Uh-oh. The loading screen stopped loading. Hold on. I don't know if it's anybody else watching on DAZN? Do anybody else have DAZN in the chat? Are y'all What screen y'all see right now? I see an empty screen. I mean, I don't see it. I see a DAZN, but then it's not moving anymore. It was moving before. Like the graphics have come to a halt. So, what that mean? I don't know if my jump froze or hold on. Let me reload. Let's see what's going on. Let me see. Let me see. Come on now. Let me see it. Let me see it. Boxing. I don't know. Yeah, Ellie Scottney versus Singoli Lefebvre. Hopefully I pronounced her name right. If not, you know I'm talking about her opponent. Alright, let's see, man. I feel like it's I think it's alright. I just think they're just doing something. I just want to make sure it ain't mine. I gotta make some phone calls. Oh Lord, it might be mine. What the heck? Live on DAZN. What's up with DAZN, man? Let's see how it goes. Those undercards are pretty good. The undercards are very good. Let me see it. Let me see it. I'm gonna have to make a phone call. Okay, we back. We back. I think. Hey, yeah, we back. We back. They just talking now. All right, bet. We good. We good. I don't know what that was then earlier. What the heck? I don't know what that was. Bro. All right, there we go. All right, we good now. So they still talking right now, talking about the main event. You got Tony Bellew. Is that Andy Lee? Two former professionals, two former champions. Shout out to Andy Lee. Andy Lee working out of Kronk Gym, man. Respect and rest in peace to Emmanuel Stewart, the world-renowned Hall of Fame trainer, man. Trained the likes of many people. Most famously, I believe, probably Vladimir Klitschko that he trained. Trained quite a few people though, besides Vladimir Klitschko. Well, probably more famous for training Vladimir Klitschko. So this man always online, man. This man always online. Don't ever play no game, bro. Let's get this fight popping, man. Let's get this fight popping, man. I don't know who the favorite is. I would assume Jordan Gill's the favorite, but I'm not sure. Both the main events have both competitors in the main event have losses. I'm not sure who the favorite is. To be honest, I haven't been paying attention like that. I'm not too familiar with these fighters. There's a lot of upcoming fights, but I'm trying to think. I was watching something. Was it Pro Box? Was it Pro Box or something? Was talking about like what underdog has the best chance of winning, in the upcoming fights. So like, of course, Bivol. I think pretty much everybody's anticipating that to be a 50-50 fight with Bivol and Beterbiev. At least going into it, you know, on fight night, it might not look like a 50-50 fight because Beterbiev has one punch power, but I think everybody like, on paper. It's like a toss-up, so there's no real underdog in that fight. But like as far as like Canelo versus Munguia, the underdog's clearly Munguia. That was another fight too. Ryan Garcia versus Devin Haney. The underdog is clearly Ryan Garcia. And then there was another fight they were talking about too. I can't remember what it was. It wasn't Tank and Frank, but that also too. You can talk about Tank and Frank. The underdog's clearly Frank Martin. So it's like which one? I think Lomachenko and Kambosos. I think Lomachenko is the favorite. Kambosos is a slight underdog, but that's not big. That's not significant enough to really talk about. So I think it was those. It was another one too, man. Dang, wasn't the Usyk? Was it the Usyk and was it Alexander Usyk and Tyson Fury? I don't know. I don't think it was that either. That's undisputed. So it's really hard to say somebody's an underdog and undisputed matchup, even though Tyson Fury I think is a favorite. He's a favorite for me. Dang, it was another fight, bro. But anyway, I think Munguia has a good chance. I think Canelo's gonna win for sure. But out of what underdog has the best chance of winning, I don't think Ryan Garcia has too much of a chance. Even though I expect it to be more competitive. I know it sounds contradictory. I expect it to be more competitive than what people think, but I still don't think that Ryan Garcia is going to beat Devin Haney. You know, I think it's going to be more competitive than people think, but I think it's also, but I don't think it's going to be, I don't think he has that much of a chance. Like, as crazy as it might sound, I think Munguia probably has a better chance of being Canelo than Ryan Garcia has. Just considering everything and all the elements and all the erratic behavior and all the events that transpired, you know, with Ryan Garcia, I think that Munguia probably has a better chance of beating Canelo than Ryan Garcia does at beating Devin Haney. Just because, you know, Munguia is going to be focused. We're not sure about Ryan Garcia's focus. So you got to consider all these things, you know, when making these determinations. I think Frank Martin, I think Gervonta is going to win that too. But I think, first of all, I just think Gervonta is so good, number one. But I also think that his team around him is very good too. I believe, like, I know most traders say that they see something and they're going to exploit something. But when Gervonta Davis, Coach Calvin, Coach Ford says that, and Coach Kenny Ellis, when they say it, they be really meaning it, man. They just seem so thorough and so methodical with their approach, and they just seem like they're very meticulous, man, and I respect that. So when they say they see something, I believe them. So that's why I think that Frank Martin is I think Frank Martin, from a skill level, can make it very competitive, but I do believe them when they say they're going to exploit something, and they said that. And I think Gervonta Davis's boxing capability and acumen is very underrated. So I think that I think Gervonta might even knock out Frank Martin. I ain't gonna lie. And maybe when I say knock out, whether it's a KO or a TKO, might be a stop, whatever. I think it's gonna be a stoppage, essentially, is what I'm saying. All right, so we have the fighters coming out right now. So 4-round bout. What the heck? I wasn't expecting a 4-round bout to be on the main event. I thought that it was the main card. I thought this would have been on the before the bell joints. But okay. It's a 4-round bout? Let's get it. All right, yep, Michael Gomez Jr. Yeah, I saw this on the card before. Who is this? Let's see. So I think this is the first of 4 fights. So this is the 4th one, and then we have I think there's two women fighting, and then the main event. If I'm not mistaken, I remember I was looking at it. Let's see. Let's look at this undercard. I'm gonna tell you right now. I remember seeing Gomez Jr. on it. Let's see. Yeah, Michael Gomez Jr. versus Kane Baker. So did we see Jordan? Oh, wait, hold on. Bro, just give me the list, bro. Why are you doing all this extra stuff? All right, so yeah, so we got what? All right, so we got Jordan Flip versus Tempela Mararusi. I guess that's after this one. Right now we got Michael Gomez Jr. versus Kane Baker. And then after that we'll have Rhiannon Dixon versus Karen Elizabeth. Yep, these are the two ladies I was talking about. And then there's another Ellie Scottney versus Sigoleni Lefebvre. And then the main event will be Jordan Gill versus ZELFA BARRETT. Okay. Who fighting now? Yeah, Baker's fighting right now. Michael Gomez Jr. and Kane Baker's fighting right now. What's up, Billy? Billy in the building. So you take it, Baker? Yeah, I'm unfamiliar with both of these fighters, so I don't know. I don't really have an opinion either way on it. I just want to see some good boxing. I was gonna play some Call of Duty while I was waiting, but they finally got it. Okay, 10 rounds about. So why did they say 4 rounds about? I was like, why the hell would a 4-rounder be on here? So it is 10 rounds. Okay, then I just said 10 rounds. So maybe that graphic was wrong. Cause it said 4 rounds. Like, why the heck would this be on this before the bell? That's crazy. Why wouldn't it be on before the bell? So it is a 10-round fight. So that graphic was wrong then. Okay. Okay, Gomez is 20-1. Kane Baker is what? 19-10. Oh yeah. You say you taking Baker? He's 19-10? Oh hell no. Nah. He won 1-1 in his last 3 fights? 1 win, 1 loss, 1 draw? Oh hell no. Nah. Yeah, you wildin'. You wildin', Billy. You must have put some money on this. You must be trying to become a millionaire. If you trying to make a flip, then yeah, put money on Baker. Baker for to get baked. We'll see though. Hey, you don't win fight. You win fights in the ring, not on paper. So maybe Tony Baker might shake something. I don't know. I feel like if you're gonna shake something, it's gonna be his body on the floor, shaking like booty meat. I don't know about this one, bro. You're a brave soul. Just a fantasy, but we'll see. Yeah, it got to be a fantasy. But shoot, I ain't looking at the odds. But if you're 19, you have 19 wins and 10 losses. If you put $2 on Baker, you probably come back with 200. For real. This Gomez, if he got any spirit about it, he might knock this man out in the first round. How you talking about? Let's get it. We got round 1 right here. Got the clock and the round count. Keep y'all up to speed for those of you that don't have DAZN watching it. Ooh, big left uppercut from Gomez. Ooh, big right hand from Baker. Bumba. Oh my gosh. Body shot. Bodies. Ooh, unanswered. 10-hit combination come from Baker. Gomez unanswered. Okay, Baker turn around. Got Gomez on the turnbuckle. He doing that CQC, close quarters combat, or CQB, close quarters boxing. Nice body shots come from Baker. Big right hook come from Baker. Left hook come from Baker. They ain't have too much stank on it, but it's still a nice little combination he put on him. Gomez, the referee broke it up, got him back in the center of the ring. Gomez pushed him back, pushed Baker back against the ropes. Left to the body, right to the body, right to the head, left to the body. Come from Gomez Jr. Baker's retaliating in little spurts, but it's really sporadic. Okay, now he's coming on. 3 right hands in a row. Left hand coming from Baker. It's like they're just trading. It's like It's like it's like your turn. You go. Let off 5 punches. Okay, now you go. You let off your 5 punches. Right hook coming from Gomez Jr. Baker returns another right hook for his troubles. Talk to him with the left hand. Ooh, left hook. Doubled up on the left hook coming from Baker. Oh my gosh, nice right, nice uppercut come from Baker. Hey, these dudes ain't blocking. These boys out here fighting like Jaime Munguia. Oh my goodness. Like I said, they don't seem like they have too much stank on their punches. Oh, that's three jabs coming from Baker. Oh man. Baker could win because Gomez is that far apart. I see. Nice uppercut that whiff coming from Baker. Little short little uppercut, ain't really do too much damage. Right hand come from Baker, right hook. Left to the body. Come from Gomez on the Baker. They fight in the middle of the ring, trading shots. If Baker win, let's do teamwork. I want to support you. I appreciate it. Let's get it. I'm down. I'm down, Billy. I appreciate that, bro. What do you mean by teamwork? What do you mean? Like you want to hop on the commentary? Well, you can hop on the commentary right now. If you want to. I don't know what you mean by teamwork, to be honest. Oh, right hand coming from Baker. Oh my gosh. Big right hand. Not the right hook. G's on peace. Oh my gosh. That was an action-packed round one. I could appreciate that. I could definitely appreciate that. That was an action-packed first round. I appreciate that from them, for real. Keep that up, man. That's exciting. That's what you got to do when you're two, I ain't gonna say unknown fighters, because apparently Billy Jackson knows them. I don't know them. But when you're relatively unknown, man, you got to leave a lasting impression. You know what I'm saying? Boxing is, yes, it's more than just throwing punches. Keep trying to tell people that, man. Maybe they listen to it. I think Tyson Fury said that recently, too. It's like, I say that all the time, but since Tyson Fury echoed what I said, I mean, not like he heard me, but he has the same thought process. Maybe people will listen to him because he knows what he's talking about, you know? Boxing is way more than just throwing punches, man. Inside the ring, man, you got to have the build up, you know, so it helps to have the gift of gab. You got to have the look, you know, the charisma. You see what I'm saying? It's like a lot goes into it, man. And then the excitement, too, when you actually in the ring. Yes, you want to prioritize winning. Winning should be your first priority, but you also want to win in a good fashion, an impressive fashion, a dominating fashion. You want to look good doing it, you know? Make people be like, dang, I want to see that one guy that knocked him out again. What's his name again? Let me go look it up. Boom. And then they won't ever forget your name. It's like Giannis Antetokounmpo. You know, who the hell remembers how to pronounce Giannis Antetokounmpo? No one could pronounce Giannis Antetokounmpo when he first came out. Even the announcers and the commentators like Charles Barkley and Ernie Johnson, they didn't know what the heck his name was. Then a couple years later, what happened? He couple wins later, couple championships later, couple MVPs later, couple awards later. What happened? Everybody know how to say Giannis Antetokounmpo. It's not even hard to say no more. Same with Manny Pacquiao. When Pacquiao first came out, no one knew how to spell Pacquiao. I seen Pacquiao fight twice. I never forgot how to spell his name. Pacquiao. I'm a big better. Oh, okay. Now I just want to help you with your prediction. Oh, okay. Bet. We can do it. I'm down. I'm a big better. Hey, I'm down, Billy Jack. I like to bet. I didn't bet on this fight, though. I ain't gonna lie. I actually kind of forgot about it. I thank God that I remembered that those were fights in England. I also focused on the fights tonight in America. That I almost forgot about this. So I didn't. I usually try to put a little something on it. I ain't a big better. I like to bet, but I don't put like big money on it. I need to start though, because I write way more than I'm wrong. Gomez is focused on Main Street fights instead of actually secure his land, which is hurting a lot of his fight. Yeah, that's a fact. That's a fact though. In the middle. Oh, hold on. The referee warned to pick him up right before warned to pick him up. Gomez hit Baker with a nice left hook. I like how Gomez is invested in that body though. You know, he's investing downstairs, not just head hunting. Listen to Roy Jones, that body head. You hit the body, the head will follow. You know what I'm talking about? That's what you got to do, man. You got to invest downstairs, invest in that basement. Take the wind out of the fight. Oh my gosh, another left, as I just said that. Another left to the body come from from Gomez. And then now Baker retaliates with two right hooks. Oh yeah, these boys out here fighting. Baker tried to set the jab to the body. Look relatively ineffective though. Nice left jab coming from Gomez. Another left jab backs Baker up against the ropes. I don't think he wants to be there. He quickly circled out to the middle of the ring. These boys are fighting though, man. Ooh, nice stiff jab coming from Gomez. If Gomez could utilize his jab more, pop that jab more, because he seems like he has a reach advantage. I didn't really see their metrics, but just from the eye test, it looks like Gomez has a reach advantage. He wants to mix it up on the inside, but he should probably use that jab a little more. Oh my gosh, they mixing it up right now. Oh boy. Nice body shot coming from Gomez. Baker retaliates with a body shot of his own, so take that with you. End of the second round. Oh, this fight is going down. It is going down. I like these gentlemen. Look at this little cutie coming to the ring. I don't know which one's a fighter, to be honest. I think the woman is a fighter, but I can't tell. Yeah, that is Rihanna and Dixon. Yeah, okay, that is so she is a fighter. I would assume that's why I was assuming she's a fighter, because she had the water in her hand and the dude had all the stuff in his hand. Rihanna and Dixon. I don't bet that big baby fight. I don't trust him yet. Yeah. I didn't bet on that big baby fight. I don't trust. Yeah, I don't blame you. Yeah, I don't trust Jared Anderson either, bro. That's why I was like, man, I like Tyson Fury. I think Tyson Fury is the best heavyweight of this era, you know, of this current era, iteration of boxing heavyweights. But I disagree with him when he bestowed all that praise on Jared Big Baby Anderson. I was like, where's that coming from? Like, you know, he didn't really look that good against Charles Martin. And then his other fights, when he did look good, it was like they weren't any quality high caliber opponents. No disrespect, but it just is what it is, you know. So at a certain extent, it's hard to tell when someone looks good. It's hard to discern between somebody looking good and just maybe their opponent being that bad when you have such few fights, you know. So when your opponents are unknown. What up, yo? What's up, Ultraviolet? What's good with you? Oh, Gomez hit him with the uppercut right there. Oh, boy. Like I said, these dudes are fighting, man. It's only a 10-round fight. Not only, but it's a 10-round fight. Right now, it's a war of attrition. Baker's talking to the referee right now. It's never a good sign. I mean, of course, if someone's fouling you, then you want to tell the referee, hey, man, tell them to tighten up. But at the same time, whenever someone's complaining to the referee, it's kind of like an early sign that they're looking for an out. Looking for a little help. If you're looking for help right now, that means you might be losing the war of attrition. Oh, right now, as I say that, Baker backs up Gomez onto the ropes. He letting off six hit combination. Boom, right to the body. Gomez got to fight up. I mean, Gomez looking pretty comfortable against the ropes right now. He wilding, but he's absorbing those hits. So maybe he's not feeling. Maybe those punches don't have as much stank and sting on it as they will lead me to believe. Because Gomez is just resting on the ropes, like he taking a break. He was just chilling. You saw Canelo told his fans they support him. They will not ask for a Benavidez fight. Man, I rock with Canelo, bro. Canelo is one of my favorite boxers, but I don't agree with that statement at all. I saw him when he said that people shouldn't ask about the Benavidez fight. I think he's sadly mistaken. I think he's greatly mistaken. Like, people are going to ask for whatever fight they want. They have that right to ask. Now, but with that being said, I also believe that Canelo has the right to fight whoever he wants. Not even just saying that as like a man or some philosophical BS, but I think because he earned that right. I think a lot of people discredit Canelo because sometimes we get lost and we have tunnel vision and, you know, we forget about yesterday. And Canelo, out of as great as David Benavidez looks, I think David Benavidez versus Canelo is a great fight. That's the fight I want to see the most. Out of any fight in boxing right now today, I want to see Canelo versus Benavidez the most. However, I'm not one of those that. I think it is somewhat disrespectful. I think that's what Canelo's talking about. I think it's somewhat disrespectful to say Canelo's scared of anybody. Canelo is the one, as much accomplishments as David Benavidez has, because he's a good fighter, you know. David Benavidez, he's not the one with all the accolades. He's not the one with undisputed. He's not the one with not just one or two or three, but multiple Hall of Famers on his resume. Canelo's that guy. So Canelo, I think it's disrespectful to say Canelo needs Benavidez. Canelo does not need anybody. Canelo doesn't need to fight again for the rest of his. Canelo could never fight again, and he's going in the Hall of Fame. He's an all-time great already. So I think people need to consider both. But I think Canelo is tripping, saying that people shouldn't want it. Of course we should want that. David Benavidez deserves a shot. David Benavidez, he became the mandatory, and he has looked impressive against good fighters. You know, he beat Caleb Plant. Caleb Plant's a very underrated super middleweight. So he beat Caleb Plant in a 12-round decision. Canelo knocked out. Canelo stopped Caleb Plant in the 11th. But Caleb Plant is a great fighter, sweet hands Plant. David Benavidez looked good against Boo Boo Andre. David Benavidez looked good against everybody he's been in the ring with. You know what I'm saying? So I think he deserves a shot. But if Canelo doesn't want to fight him, shit, Canelo don't want to fight him. I don't think it's because he's scared. If Canelo was scared, he would have been scared to fight Bivol. He would have been scared to fight Kovalev. Even though Kovalev was on decline, he would have been scared to fight Kovalev. He would have been scared to fight Triple G, like people accused him for back then. He would have been scared to fight Austin Trout when him and Austin Trout were both undefeated prospects coming up. So I think scared is I think people use the term ducking too much in my opinion. But I think he's just wrong to say that people shouldn't want that fight. Of course, I want that fight. If he beats Canelo, if he beats Charlo Bivol, then for sure. Let me see. If you know David deserves it in the fans' eyes, but he hasn't fought enough names to demand that fight yet. I know David deserves it in the fans' eyes, but truly he hasn't fought enough names to demand that fight yet. See, that's the thing. I think David Benavidez is one of the few people that's calling out Canelo that actually deserves it. I think Canelo. I think David Benavidez deserves it. Hell yeah, I think he deserves it. And I think Canelo should fight him, but I'm not of the cloth that he has to fight him. You don't have to do anything. What's up, Canelito? What up, Rico? If he beats Charlo Bivol, then for sure, man. I think I'm gonna be honest. I think Canelo and Benavidez is the best fight, but I think Canelo versus Munguia is a good fight. I think Canelo versus Jamal Charlo is a good fight. I think Canelo versus Caleb Plant rematch is a good fight. I think Canelo and Terrence Crawford is a good fight. But truth be told, David Benavidez is a light heavyweight. Facts. I agree. I think the weight bully accusations are real with David Benavidez. Plus, fighters don't respect belts anymore, which is lame. Yeah, I think I agree with it. I agree with that. I think that some fighters don't need to respect belts. Like Floyd is where he didn't have to respect belts because his name was already bigger than. So I think the belts play a purpose. The belts are significant when you're up and comer and you're trying to establish a name. There's no better way to establish a name than to have the belts and, you know, say that you're a champion. But but fighters can eclipse belts. That's what Floyd did. Floyd didn't need belts because his name was big enough. Pacquiao did that. Canelo has done that. They don't need belts because their name is big enough. They're the cash cow. They're the draw. But I agree with you, Billy, that some fighters are doing that prematurely. Like, especially at the 140 pound, 135 and 140 pound division. A lot of those fighters down there, they need to fight each other, man. I would love for them to fight each other. I think they're acting like they don't need the belts. I disagree with that. I think fighters are having that mentality too early. So I do agree with you. I think there's a handful of fighters where belts are insignificant. And I think that's right now. I think the only fighter where a belt should be insignificant in this current day. Today in boxing, there's only one fighter that doesn't need belts, and that's Canelo. In my opinion. And I'll say who's very close. A close second is Gervonta Tank Davis. He's probably the one that's close second where he doesn't need a belt to be a draw. Everybody else need them belts. And nothing wrong with that either. And I will say too, Billy, also sometimes the belts are disrespecting themselves. Like, as much as Canelo gets a lot of flack for not defending his belt against David Benavidez, who's mandatory, that's not the fighter's job to enforce a mandatory, right? It's the sanctioning bodies. You would want the fighter to want to fight anybody and everybody, so you would want them to also want to fight their mandatories, but they're not the sanctioning bodies. They're not the authority. You know, so people sometimes misdirect their anger or frustration. Yes, Canelo had to take some of the blame, but the majority of the blame should go to the sanctioning bodies. That's why somebody is a mandatory. That means it's mandated to fight them. So if it's up to the organizations to carry out said mandates, but they're not doing it because of what we just talked about. Canelo is a cash cow, right? So a lot of people don't know this, or maybe they do and they don't pay attention. But every time you have a belt and you defend a belt, the WBO, WBA, WBC, IBF, etc., they get a percentage of the purse, right? So they get a percentage of the revenue. right? I believe it's 3%. So now Canelo's undisputed. Let's just say, I think it varies, but let's just say 3%, right? I think the majority is 3%. So that means that every time Canelo fights, 12% is going to the various belt sanctioned bodies. And like I said, it's not a flat fee. If it was a flat fee, then they wouldn't care who had the belt, right? Because it was just they just charge. Let's say, just throw a number out there. They charge 100,000 for every time you defend it, right? But no, it's not a flat fee. It's a percentage. A percentage, and that's significant because the more money that's generated for that fight via the boxer, the bigger the name of the boxer, the more money they get. So it's directly advantageous for Canelo to have his belts. So that's why they're not enforcing him to fight the mandatories that he should be fighting, like AKA David Benavidez. You see what I'm saying? Because it directly benefits them. So those are the people that the people we should, us as fans, we don't care because we just see the face. We just see Canelo, who's the face of boxing. We just see the athlete. But you got to go and look at the organizations behind said athlete. What's going on in the fight right now? My fault. Yeah, I'm over here. Right now, we have a minute and 30 seconds left. Baker is cut, and so is Gomez Jr. Let's see. True, because if politics are in your favor, why not? Because anybody would be in real. Right, exactly. So right now we got Gomez is coming on, man. Like I said, he's still coming on. It's like he's wearing Baker down, but Baker's definitely game. You know, Baker is definitely game. And but I think Gomez is wearing Baker down. Even just visibly, like looking at his face, Baker looks a little tired. It's only the 5th round, and Gomez is coming on. You see Baker becoming less and less active. Oh my gosh, he just ate a left uppercut from Gomez. But he's fighting back now. Like when he gets hit, it wakes him up. That's you know someone's a fighter, man. When they get hit, they instantly want to retaliate and give something back. But I just think right now, Gomez has a little more durability, a little more toughness, a little more power. His fights are a little bit more impactful. I mean his punches are a little more impactful in this fight. And even though Baker is touching Gomez, Gomez is more effective right now. Right now they're clinching. The referee broke him up. See, even right there when they tried to clinch, Baker was trying to hold on to the ropes to get a little bit more time. You see what I'm saying? So you can just see that little things like that in the body language of Baker let you know that he's losing right now. Baker just hit in the back of the head. He's getting warned by the ref. He was hitting in the back of the head during the clinch. 5th round is over with. Who that? Tell me how you do that. What up, bro? Once again, we're live on the YouTube side. If you are on the YouTube side, like Rico and everybody else, please don't forget to hit that like button. It really helps the channel. Jordan Flynn versus Tempela Maharusi next. Lightweight contest. Lightweight? That's a big old lightweight. I thought they were going to say light heavyweight. Wait, is that the same dude that trains Andy Dalton? Bro, I promise you, every single Matchroom card, this trainer is on there, bro. That man, he reminded me of Robert Garcia, like in the early 2000s. Robert Garcia was training everybody. Every single fight event, you see Robert Garcia in somebody's corner, training him. That's what this dude is like. He's like the English Robert Garcia. Every single Matchroom event, this man trained about 4 people. That's just funny. I don't know if I want to. Obviously, that means that's a side that he can't be a bad trainer, right? A good trainer. But I don't know how much I would want to train with somebody who's training everybody. How much time are you going to be able to dedicate to me? I mean, that's just a pure numbers game at that point. Ooh, big right hand coming from Baker onto Gomez at the beginning of the round. Oh, Baker's holding down. Baker is down with a body shot. Baker is down with a body shot. Oh, he crumbled over again. I don't think he's going to get up. That was a bomb. That was a bomb to the body. He's getting a count. 8 count. 9. Baker has to come forward. Come on, Baker. You can do it. You can do it. He hit him in the stomach.
Me blood
Oh,
clot.
Gomez is coming back right now with the right hand. 3-punch combination. He's whiffing, though. Oh, big right hand knocks Baker down. Oh, my gosh. It's over with.
You got knocked the fuck out, man. Give me my goddamn money.
It's over with. Big right hand. And Gomez is celebrating hard, bro. He yelling at somebody in the crowd. Oh, yeah. Oh, I read those lips. He looked at somebody in the crowd and said,
Nigga, you's a bitch.
Baker just came out with a body shot that shook the whole stadium. He shook the whole stadium with that one. That had to be at least a 6 on the Richter scale. It sent the seismic wave through the arena. Oh my gosh. Yeah, that was a vicious body shot, Billy. That was a vicious body shot. And then that right hand to finish it. That right straight down the pipe. Oh, wee. Ooh wee. Ooh wee. Ooh wee. Man, I should put some money on this joint. Oh, see that right uppercut right there is what hurt him. Oh, it was not a body shot. It was a right uppercut. He was just bending down. See, okay, see that? Oh, yeah, he was bending down. It wasn't a body shot. It was an uppercut. See, I saw the first uppercut, but then when he bent down, he threw another uppercut, and I thought that's what dropped him. But it was that did drop him, but I thought it was to the body from the camera angle in real time. It was actually another uppercut hit on the chin. Oh boy! Oh my gosh! Like he got shot. Oh, that last knockdown with that right straight. Bow! Ooh, looked like he got shot. Reminds me of when Juto Nakatani hit. Was it Andrew Maloney or was it Jason Maloney? I think it was Andrew Maloney. When Junto Nakatani hit, like he got hit with a shotgun. Pow! That boy was out of there. I definitely thought that was a body shot. There was an uppercut on the inside that hit him as he was hunched over. It got him right on the chin on that jawline. I will say about Michael Gomez though, the only I like to critique the boxers after, their performances. That was a good performance. Don't get me wrong. But I will say, he gets touched quite a bit. And, at super featherweight, there's a few hitters there. So he did well. He did well, but he gets hit quite a bit. That was a good knockout win though. What was that, 6th round? Ooh wee. Super featherweight champion, 21-1, 6 knockouts. I told you that I wasn't gonna go the distance, man. They was fighting. Them boys was fighting from the opening bell. I knew that wasn't gonna go the distance. Ain't no way that was going the distance. Yeah, that was crazy, bro. All right, they just about to do some talking. I'll be right back. Let me go warm up some food real quick. Got some food I gotta warm up. I'll be right back. Change the screen. I'll be right back. right, I'm back. I'm back. Oh man. Oh shit. Got the clock running. All right. Got me a little foodie. Take some of my little vitamins. Andy Lee been having Joseph Parker look good, huh? Joseph Parker been on a tear since he been with Andy Lee, ain't it? I think he did lose once though. I think his last loss was with Andy Lee too against Joe Joyce. I think so. But he looked good against well, maybe not. I don't know. I don't remember. I know it was with Andy Lee against Deontay Wilder, and he was with, which I think that was more so a case of Deontay Wilder not looking. I think that was Deontay Wilder looking like he needs to retire more so than Joseph Parker looked impressive in my opinion. Because all that trash people talk about Deontay Wilder, that Deontay Wilder looked terrible. That did not look like Deontay Wilder against Joseph Parker. So I didn't really give him too much credit for being Deontay Wilder. I think Deontay Wilder needs to retire in my opinion. I think any heavyweight contender beats him at this point in his career. Dang, I just dropped all this freaking. Dang, all this water, man. But I do give him a lot of credit for beating Zele Zhang because he recovered from 2 knockdowns. He overcame 2 knockdowns. And still won that fight, man. I think Zele Zhang ran out of gas. I still think that Joseph Parker has a suspect chin. But, you know, I got to give credit where credit is due. That win against Zele Zhang was impressive. All right, who we got next? Let's get it. You got Damian Marley as the ring announcer. I always call him Damian Marley. All right, let's go. Maharusi. Let's go, brother. Maharusi on the way to the ring. Let's go, brother. Maras the Taurus. Not familiar with this guy. Let's see if he wins. The Oxford Punisher is on his ring attire. This man sponsored by OnlyFans. I'm asleep. I think this is a lightweight battle, right? I think this fight is gonna be at lightweight. Let's get it, man. I like this man. I like this man. I like the blue and gold, though. I ain't gonna hold you. Blue and gold looking sharp. I'll tell you what. The Oxford Punisher definitely won the walk-in. But let's see how he looks when he walks out. You know what I'm talking about? Let's get it, man. MHD Promotions. Boy got the black and gold. I always rock with the black and gold, though, for sure. Tempela Maharusi, 10-4. From Tanzania. Let's get right. Let's go. Got an African fighter right here, man. Tanzanian fighter, my boy from Tanzania. Going against Jordan Flynn, the Englishman. Got the African versus the European. Tanzanian versus the Englishman. Tanzania versus England. Africa versus Europe. I ain't gonna lie. My boy from Tanzania finna get knocked out. Hate to see it. Maharusi in the black, gold, and pink shorts. Flynn in the blue and yellow. Oh, he got some good evasion, but he's moving with his hands down. I don't like that. Unless you're real slick. Don't be moving with your hand. Keep your hands up, Maharusi. He did dodge those 3 punches, though. Come with a jab of his own. Oh, Maharusi do a jab that missed on Flynn. Flynn retaliated with a 1-2 and pushed Maharusi back. Nice body start covering Maharusi. Jab to the body, the overhand right. Cover Maharusi. Feint with the right, got Flynn jumping back. 1, 2, 3 come from Flynn that missed Maharusi. Maharusi evading. But the thing about Maharusi is that every time he pulls back, right now he has a good sense of positioning and ring awareness, but every time he pulls back with his hands down. You see, he just did it again. Boy, you get caught on that chinny chin chin. Oh, big shots come from Maharusi. They clinching up now. The referee separating them. Three unanswered shots from Maharusi. A nice jab come from Flynn. Snap Maharusi's head back. They exchange jabs right there. Flynn swings with a wild right hook that misses. Left jab come from Flynn. 1-2 come from Maharusi. Oh, they exchanged some punches. They both felt that one. They both felt that one on that exchange. Maharusi is starting to walk down Flynn. Flynn is trying to use his legs. He's a bigger, longer fighter. But I guess he's more of a counter puncher because you would think that he'll be trying to establish that jab. Oh, Maharusi comes in. Hits Flynn with a jab. Flynn retaliates. But Maharusi won that exchange. But once again, in close quarters, Maharusi pulled back with his hands down. He's going to get caught. I'm telling you. If Flynn doesn't catch him, it's not because Maharusi's not there to get caught. It's because Flynn doesn't have the reflexes and the speed. But boy, I can see Maharusi has losses. I could imagine that he gets caught pulling back. He just pulled back like this with his hands down in close quarters. That's what you don't do. That's a no-no. That's a no-go. Big right hand come from Maharusi. Knocked Flynn back a little bit. It's an action-packed first round, though. Maharusi's actually utilizing the jab more so than Flynn, and Flynn's a taller, longer fighter. End of the first round. I get that round to Maharusi, though. There was moments in that fight that Maharusi was telling Flynn to fight back.
Get him up, let him get up, let him get up, let him get up. Fight back, fight back.
Those times in that fight where Flynn seemed like he didn't even want to fight back. Let me turn this game off because I thought I was going to run a game in between the fights, but I actually run the fights kind of quickly, which is a good thing. Let's get it. Bro, cut the clock on, bro. What the hell? Bro. Right hand to the back of the head. The ref got to stop that. That wasn't Flynn's fault. You're on the clinch. You got to hit, so you got to swing when they're on the clinch. So I'm not mad at that, but the ref got to stop that. Oh my gosh! Big right hand come from Maharusi. Not Flynn back. Another right hand come. Oh, they fighting. Oh, Maharusi. Oh, Maharusi ain't come to play. Jordan Flynn better lock in. I think his name Jordan Flynn. I think his name Jordan. Flynn. Let's go on Flynn. Flynn must be feeling those punches because he threw a 1-2 and he like it's like he's on the retreat by the time he can even land the punch. And you see that right there? Maharusi just got caught trying to do the little hands down evasive movements. The referee called time. Hold on. Messing up my clock, cuzzy. Warned them for something. Oh, wait. Still behind on the clock. Oh! Oh, big left hand come from Flynn. Because Maharusi, he's intent and persistent on pulling back with no hands. You gotta keep the hands up, man, while you evading, man. Let's get it. Oh my gosh. They are exchanging big shots right now. Say GILL versus Barrett is fighting? No. I'm telling you, I do not let fighters pull back with their hands down, man. He gonna get caught. Big 1-2 come from Flynn. Nice uppercut on the inside come from Maharusi with the right hand, right uppercut. Right hand, right uppercut. Yeah, right uppercut. Nice jab come from Flynn. Now he's trying to use his range a little bit. Use it, blind him with his jab in his face, with his left hand in his face, and come through with the right hand. 2 body shots come from Flynn. Referee warned Flynn to keep him up. That was a little bit below the belt on that thigh meat. Can't be hitting that thigh meat. Nice jab come from Flynn. Pushing Maharusi back. Maharusi retaliates with the jab himself, fighting on his back foot. Looks like Maharusi is, ooh, he tried to slide in a slick little uppercut right there. It didn't land, though. What's up, Katie? You said how to watch? By DAZN. I mean, duh. What? What kind of? What are we doing? I'm just playing. I just couldn't resist. That was a perfect alert to play right there. My bad. My bad. I couldn't help it. All right, let's get it. Round 3 incoming. Let's get it, man. Round 3. Nice jab. Come from Flynn. Oh, big left hand, right hand. Come from. Oh, no, they wrestling right now. Maharusi hit him with a 3-punch combination. He missed the 3rd hit, but the first 2 connected on Flynn. Flynn grabbed him and tried to sling him to the ropes. I don't know why the ref is warning Maharusi right now, but it was Flynn the one that tried to wrestle him to the ropes. Nice jab coming from Flynn. Ooh, 1-2 coming from Flynn. Maharusi tried to evade by pulling back once again and got caught. You're gonna get caught like that all day. As long as he fights, if he ever fights a fighter that has better reflexes and quicker reflexes, you're gonna get caught. No way. No way he deducted a point from Maharusi for holding. Referee just deducted a point from Maharusi, said he was holding too much. He was being warned quite a bit. You know, Maharusi has to take some chances, man. That point could be big. Nice jab come from Maharusi. Caught Flynn coming in. Big 1-2 come from Flynn. Maharusi tried to retaliate right now. Wild punches. Oh my gosh. 4 wild punches. 5 wild punches. 6 wild punches. So you gotta warn Flynn too then. Flynn just grabbed right there. Hell you talking about? You gotta warn Flynn from holding too. Maharusi throwing wild punches though. So the only thing I don't like about Maharusi, man, he just keeps his hands down when he's going on defensive, especially when he's trying to avoid punches. Ooh, nice punches coming from Flynn. Left jab coming from Flynn. Flynn tried to come with a right hand, but got caught with a jab for his troubles from Maharusi. This is a competitive fight though. It's a little sloppy at times, but it's competitive. Nice exchange against the ropes. Maharusi just always looks like he's off balance. Oh, I forgot to pause the time. My clock is a little bit ahead because I forgot to pause the time when he was deducting that point. Let me pause it. I'm about 15 seconds ahead on my clock. Nice jab coming from Flynn. Nice jab to the body coming from Flynn. Ooh, 1-2 come from Maharusi. See, right there, he evaded again with his hands down. All right, you're going to get caught. You're going to go to sleep. Keep on with that bull. Ten seconds left in the 3rd. Left hook come from Flynn onto Maharusi. Right hand come from Flynn onto Maharusi. Maharusi was a left uppercut to a right jab. End of the 3rd. End of the 3rd. End of the 3rd. What was this? That's Ellie Scottney. So we have 2. Shout out to the ladies out there, man. We have 2 women contests coming up. Eli Sketney and Lefebvre versus Lefebvre, and then the other one is Rihanna and Dixon versus dang, I can't remember her opponent's name. Dang it, I can't remember her opponent's name. But we have 2 women boxing matches, man. Shout out to the women, man. 2 Sky Nicholson versus Sarah Mahfoud. That was the best fight on that card, in my opinion. Well, and that fight had Diego Pacheco on there versus Sean McCalman, and Richardson Hitchens versus Gustavo Lemos. And I thought Sky Nicholson and Sarah Mahfoud was the best fight. So the women be holding it down, man. One time for the ladies. One time for the ladies. Hold it down. People be sleep on the women fighters. I don't know why. Only thing I would say is that I don't like the fact that they only get 2 minutes. I think they should increase that to 3-minute rounds. I think that's an injustice and a disservice to them. But You know, I'm not too privy on the science behind it. Fourth round's more of the same. Maharusi's trying to, you know what I'm saying, show his defensive acumen and evade punches, but like I said, he does it with his hands down. Ooh, nice uppercut come from Flynn that just barely missed. Just barely missed on Maharusi. Nice left jab. Come from from Flynn. Nice 1-2, 1-2. He only hit with the jab though. Nice jab again in the face of Maharusi. All this coming from Flynn. Maharusi has to get more active, man. He's fighting off his back foot a lot. You know, a lot of punches aren't hitting him, but you know, his activity is I ain't gonna say non-existent, but it's definitely diminished from the previous 3 rounds. He has to step it up, man. Step with that intensity. Step with that activity. It's a 6-round fight too. This is 4 of 6. If it keeps going like this, you know, Flynn's gonna get the decision. Maharusi's talking to Flynn now. They talking to each other. Flynn just backed up, said, "Come on, bring the fight to me then. Stop making me chase you down." That's what it looked like he said. I can't hear him, but that's what it looked like he said. He said, "Stop making me chase you down. You want to talk trash, but you backing up." So he backed up and said, "You come to me." Now Flynn got his hands in the air. He said, "Maharusi, tighten up. Let's get right. Let's fight, man." Oh, Maharusi stuck his tongue out and said, "Flynn,
nigga, you's a bitch."
He stuck his tongue out, but it looked like unless he got a red mouthpiece, his mouth bleeding. You stick your tongue out with your mouth bleeding, that doesn't bode well. I'm telling you, man, Maharusi got to turn up, man. Flynn is winning these fights. He's just picking you apart a little bit. You know, it might not be doing too much damage, but you're losing, man, strictly from an inactivity standpoint. That's it, man, for the 4th round. Round 5 underway. Round 5 incoming, actually. Not underway. Appreciate everybody in the stream right now, too. Don't forget to hit that like button if you're on the YouTube side. I appreciate it. I love it. I don't care. I love it. I love it. I don't care. Let's get it, man. Round 5. And we live. Bro, where's my clock? Dang, I had to click it 3 times. What the hell? That was weird. We got Tanzania versus England. Europe versus Africa. 1-2 come from Flynn. That connected. Oh my gosh, 1-2-3. That connected from Flynn. Once again, Maharusi trying to avoid punches with his hands down. Now he's getting a little more active. That means that shot must have hurt him. He getting more active now. He's a little more amped up. And that's what the fighter comes out when they get hit. They want to retaliate and give something back. Flynn is walking down Maharusi right now, walking him down from turnbuckle to turnbuckle, rope to rope. There's no escape for Maharusi. He just has to cope. Bars. You know what I'm talking about? You like that? I know. I'm magnificent with the words. You know what I'm talking about? I know bigly words like Trump. Like Donald Trump. Oh my goodness. Nice body shot come from Flynn. Fight on the inside, both slapping each other with some shots before the ref breaks them up. Maharusi threw a jab out there, hit nothing but air. Flynn was slightly out of range. Flynn lands a jab. Maharusi tried to retaliate, but with Flynn being the longer, they exchanged jabs, but with Flynn being the longer fighter, Maharusi's missed. Flynn's connected. Minute and 20 seconds left of this 5th round, second to final round of this fight. Big right hand come from Maharusi, but nobody's home. Jab to the body coming from Flynn. Jab to the head. Taking the page out of Roy Jones. Body head, body head. All right, now taking a break in action. They both looking at each other, staring each other down. Walking backwards with their hands down. Both seem a little, I ain't gonna say exhausted, but they seem a little fatigued. And they shouldn't really be fatigued. 6-round fight. Y'all should get it in, especially y'all what, lightweight? So what's the lightweight is what, 135? Come on, man. What we doing? Lightweight, y'all tired in five rounds? Y'all better tighten up. I think these are lightweights, right? Into the back of the head, ref. Flynn just hit in the back of the head, ref. Do something. Say something. You just got away with 2 hits in the back of the head now. What we doing? I don't care. I love it. I love it. I don't care. End of the 5th. I don't care. I love it. I love it. I don't care. Oh shoot, my feed just froze, bro. What the hell? Let me refresh. Hopefully I don't miss nothing. Still in intermission, so it should be good. I love it. I love it. I don't care. Why is that song stuck in my head, bro? Hey, if I miss any of this fight, dazn got to give me a refund now. dazn got to give your boy a refund now. All right, we back. We back. I don't know what that was. Y'all better tighten up. Hold on now. What the fuck? Anybody else watching? Like, is their feed messing up? I don't know if it's my computer or what. What the hell's going on? I know power been messing up too. I'm still online though, so. This thing's tripping, man. We back now, 6th round. I'm not gonna put on my clock because I don't know what that was. I'm back, but I don't have any sound. Let me check my settings, man. We're back, but I don't hear anything. Is it my computer or what? No. I just don't hear shit. I love it. I don't care. I don't know. Maybe the zone is tripping or something. After this round, I'm gonna refresh. I don't want to miss any of the action. Yeah, this thing's tripping. I ain't gonna lie to you. What the freak is going on? That's the referee's warning them again. I don't know what round this is. Like I see my feed, but now it's like off axis and I'm not hearing any volume. So I don't know. They're fighting right now. Though. We're just gonna keep calling the fight. I don't hear not a thing. Big left hand coming from Flynn on the Maharusi. Maharusi got out the way, but like hit his glove. Nice jab coming from Flynn. Big right hand coming from Maharusi. Swings and a miss. I love it. I don't care. Oh, we back now. 6th and final round, 50 seconds. Like I said, my volume's still messed up though. I don't know why I can't hear anything. I don't know what's going on. End of the fight right there, man. I don't know what's going on. I don't hear anything anymore. That's kind of weird. DAZN has done this before too with their sound and just go off. What type of shit is that? Let's see who wins this fight. I mean, I think Jordan Flynn won it. I think Jordan Flynn definitely won. That was a good fight, though. Hard fight. I just don't think Maharusi did enough. Like he was inactive throughout the fight. Like he was winning. Like, all right, we back now. There go my sound right there. What was that about? I don't know why Maharusi started fighting like he was winning. Like he had to have known he was down. So I mean, plus you're fighting in England. You're fighting in foreign land, and it was a close fight. There's no way you thought you was gonna win that. And then you were less active than the guy who was a hometown favorite. So there's no way that you thought you were gonna win. So I don't really understand why he was fighting like that. But a good job to Flynn though. And nice effort by Muharasi. I'll be right back. Let me go use the bathroom and throw this away real quick. I'll be right back. I'll be back like Arnold. I definitely think the right person won, so congrats to him. I'll be right back. Don't forget to like the video as well, please. Appreciate it. was just talking about Sky Nicholson. There goes Sky Nicholson right there. I'm back. My fault. She said, respectfully, it was very easy. Yo, Sky be talking trash. Right? That'll be funny. I love it, though. Sky Nicholson be talking trash, boy. She said, respectfully, it was very easy. I'm not mad at that. I know some people don't like that. I love it, man. You talk trash, you back it up, and you ain't scared to fight anybody. Hey, that's a hurt game. You're supposed to be cocky. I would say with Sky Nicholson, though, she keeps her hands down quite a bit. And, you know, and a fighter that's a little quicker on their feet than Sarah Mahfoud and has better reflexes would make her pay for that. She over there doing TikTok dances in the ring. That joke is funny. Sky Nicholson in the ring doing TikTok dances. You gotta have fun. Gotta have fun in the ring. Why not, man? People get really hurt in that ring. And if you're good at whatever you do, you should have fun doing it. Nothing wrong with that. I'm all for that. And she cute too. That never hurts. Tony Bellew talking about he wanted to fight Carl Froch. I remember he said that earlier. I mean, some weeks ago. Sit your behind down, man. It's over with, bro. You was in movies. You're an overachiever in the boxing world, in my opinion. Just be cool, man. All right, let's get it. Let's see how this fight is next. We have Rhiannon Dixon versus Karen Karabahal. That's coming up next. Let's go. We have back-to-back women bouts. Like I said, the only thing I would say is that I don't know why they make them fight at 2 minutes. You know, I think they should fight a full 3 minutes, just like the men. But I think it's kind of doing them a disservice. You know, I think there'll be more. I think like when at 2 minutes, you know, let's be fair. Like I love boxers, so I don't have to see a knockout. But even knockouts are like slam dunks. I like basketball, so I don't have to see a slam dunk to enjoy basketball. But slam dunks make it more. It is more exciting, you know what I'm saying? So that's what the knockout is. A knockout makes boxing more exciting, even though I watch boxing all day without knockouts. But it's more exciting. And for the casual fans will like to watch basketball for the dunks. A lot of casual fans like to watch boxing for the knockouts. So if you increase the women's boxing to 3 minutes, I think that would increase the amount of people that get knocked out as well. You know, so I think with that being said, they're doing the women's boxers a disservice by making it 2 minutes because it's giving them less time. And with less time, less possibility and probability for them to get knockouts, which is what people like to see. You know what I'm saying? So I feel like it's kind of cheating our ladies out there, man. So, but that's just my personal opinion. I always tell people too, like, look at Natasha Mayer. Damn, I mixed their names. Michaela Mayer and Natasha Jonas. Michaela Jonas and Natasha Mayer. Look at Natasha Jonas versus Michaela Mayer. I think Michaela Mayer won that fight, but she for sure would have won that fight if it was 3 minutes. I think she would have knocked Natasha Jonas out. I think Michaela Mayer was able to get robbed because she didn't have enough time to work with. But I think she won that fight anyway. I think that was a robbery. And I like Natasha Jonas. I like Michaela Mayer and Natasha Jonas, but I like to be fair. I love for the rightful person to win. That's just my opinion on that. I love it. I don't care. All right, let's go, man. Who's next? Let's get it. Let's see who's next now. Haymakers, bobs, and weaves. Matchroom and DAZN been going crazy now. with the fights that they've been putting on, the amount of fights, as I say. If nothing else, Boots is good that Boots signed with Eddie Hearn just to get the fights. If nothing else, just to get his activity level up. Kid will go right back to bed, and I didn't call you. That's why you have your bed. Go right back to bed, or go in the living room or something. My dogs always want to come in here. No. I'm in my office right now. No, I want to come in here and poop. I ain't trying to smell your butt. I want to come in here and poop, man. I don't want to smell that those toxins. I don't want to come in here and bust ass, man. Chilling, doing work, enjoying boxing. Both of them want to come here, walk in here and poop and look at me like they ain't do nothing. Those are my dogs. Give them a minute. Let's go, man. Let's get this fight popping. Oh, there's a there's a UFC fight tonight, huh? UFC 300 or something. I don't really pay attention to MMA, but I watch it occasionally. I gotta see who's on that card. I might check that out too. But I'm really gonna watch Jared Big Baby Anderson versus Mirai. Let's see how it goes. Let's go, man. God is good. All right, we seeing him right here. Rihanna and Dixon. Let's go. Is that Callum Smith in the back there? Callum Smith? Callum? I rock with Callum Smith, man. I rock with Callum Smith, man. That boy Archer better be if did Callum Smith a little dirty though, but I rock with Callum Smith. I wonder if Callum Smith. I wonder if we saw the last of Callum Smith in the ring though. He lost to Canelo, then he lost to then he had some good wins, but then he lost to Better BF. I don't know. I rock with him too because he was very open. He was like, "Yeah, man, this whole time I thought I was the best, and then when you feel like you're the best, you believe you're the best, and then you give your best, and it's not enough." He said, "Man, makes you think and makes you want to reconsider some things." So, shout out to him for being honest and stuff like that. It's just the truth because you can be the best of your circle, you can be the best of your class, you can be best at your school, but are you the best of the nation? Now you can be the best of the nation. Are you the best in the in the neighboring nations? And you can be best in the neighboring nation. Are you the best in the world? So that's tough. I rock with Colin Smith though, man. I think he can bounce back. I think he has a lot more left in the tank, but that's up to the fighters to determine because you can't. Boxing is a hurt game. You don't want to be halfway in and halfway out. You got to be fully dedicated or leave it alone because you can really get hurt in there. Some people really have been hurt. Let's get it, man. The vacant championship is up for grabs right now. We got Damian Marley. Introducing Carbajal. Hey. All right. Oh, she's from Argentina. Argentina. She's from Argentina. The Argentinian. Trying to find out, out of South America. All right. Let's see how it goes, man. There's some hitters out. We just saw another fighter from Argentina. Is it Gustavo Lemos from Argentina? We just fought Richard Hitchens? I believe so. And of course, Lucas Batista is from Argentina. Isn't Marcos Maidana from Argentina as well? Marcos El Chino Maidana, I believe he's from Argentina. All right, let's get it. We got Rihanna and Dixon. Let's see what she talking about. Where's she from? I'm assuming she's from England. I believe she's European, but I don't know. Okay. It means she coming out to. Okay. She's coming out to a classic. Who's that? Madonna? I'm gonna take you there. That's Madonna, right? I don't know. So I think it's Madonna. I could be wrong, Chad. Don't murder me if I'm wrong. But I believe that's Madonna. I'm gonna take you there. Breath. I'm gonna take you there. Let me see. Yeah, it is Madonna. Come on, man. I know my songs now. Like a prayer, I'm gonna take you there. That's a fire song, though. I ain't gonna hold you.
Switch to H&R Block. File free on your own.
Like a little prayer, down on my knees, I'm gonna take you there. Madonna a little freak, boy. Well, she an old freak now. Madonna. Rihanna and Dixon versus Karen Elizabeth Carabajal. Let's get it, man. Ain't no way they still listing off their accolades. Introducing the Duchess, Steve Gray, Peter Millord, Gregors Molenda. As long as I don't see Tim Cheatham, I'm good. Tim Cheatham, that judge is crazy. He will cheat you. Tim Cheatham, Tim Cheater, Team cheat you. That boy gonna cheat everybody, you hear me? All right, let's get it, man. 10 rounds of boxing incoming at 2 minutes apiece. So my clock's going to be a little off, chat, so I'm not running the clock this time, unfortunately. You took Barrett, right? Yeah. I didn't bet on it, though, but that's who I got, though. No, not Barrett. I got Gill. Sorry. I got Jordan and Gill beating ZELFA Barrett. But I don't know neither one of them, though. But I didn't put money on it, Billy. I didn't put money on that one. Like I said, remember I told you I tuned in late, so I mean I guess I can still go rush and put money on it right now, but I don't know either one of them, so that would just be a silly bet for me. I literally just put money on the underdog just cause. I would just put money on the underdog just to see if I can get a little profit, but because I don't know either one of them. I know that sounds backwards, right? You put money on the favorite, but I feel like if you're gonna put money on it, you might as well put the money on the person who's gonna have the best upside. If you're not familiar with them, you don't just throw away money. I'm not saying that. I'm not advocating for that. But if you think it's a close fight, then that's what I do. If I think it's a close fight and I don't know who to go to, I just go with the underdog. See if you make a little profit. Down on my knees, I'm gonna take you there. Let's get it. My clock is gonna be off again, so my clock is a 3-minute clock. So really it's gonna be, by the time my clock gets to 1 minute, that's when the round's gonna be over with. I mean, I could just fast forward it to 2 minutes, but that's too much work. I ain't gonna do that. Let's get it. Round 1. Oh, round 6. Oh, Lord. Let's go, man. Karabahal's only defeat has come to the hands of Katie Taylor, another great. You know what I'm saying? I think the GOAT is Clarissa Shields, in my opinion. I don't see how anybody can put over any woman over Clarissa Shields. But then after that, Katie Taylor is very good. Amanda Serrano is very good. Cynthia Estrada is very good. Alicia Baumgartner is very good. Michaela Mayer, Natasha Jonas, I go on. I think Clarissa Shields is leaps and bounds above them all. Oh, Savannah Marshall's very good as well. Sky Nicholson, of course, we just saw her. What's the Sebastian Fondora's sister name? Gabriella Fondora, she's also good. Nice right hand body shot come from Dixon on the Karabaha. Karabaha is very compact fighter. Keeps the chin low, hands up. I like that. Right hand coming from Dixon. Hit nothing but arm of Karabaha. Karabaha sticking out that jab. Both missed, but at least she putting it out there. Same with Dixon, pawing out 2 jabs. Oh, nice right hand coming from Karabaha on the Dixon. She was coming in trying to land a jab. She said, I'm not going. Remember, my clock is a minute off because it's a 3-minute clock. And women's fights are 2 minutes. So just take off a minute, you'll be caught up. I could get a 2-minute clock, but I always forget. 10 seconds left in the first round. I'm not scoring this, by the way, either, but I think this could go either way. I don't know. Depending on who you want to give it to. I didn't score. I haven't been scoring any of the fights. I've just been calling it out. Eugene said, did Flynn win? Who the hell is Flynn? Oh, Jordan Flynn? Yeah, he won. Yeah, he beat Muharasi. 6-round fight. You see, he said he came in and said who? He said did Flynn win? I said who was that?
Who the fuck is that guy? Who the fuck is that? You know damn well who I am. Who the fuck is that?
Yeah, I said who the hell is that? I know I'm watching it, but hey, he's not big enough to go by one name, bro. You got to give me the whole name, bro. we don't know him like that. No disrespect. I just don't know him like that yet. Hopefully, maybe one day, he keeps winning, then we will. But I don't know him like that to go by one name. Say Canelo goes by one name. You feel me? Bud, like Terrence Bud Crawford. Bud is one name. Tank, that's one name. Who the hell is Flynn? I'm just joking. Well, I'll mess with you. Oh, man. Fury. You feel me? I go off. Fury. Tyson Fury, you go Fury. I know you talking about. Flynn? Who the fuck is that guy? All right, we in the second round. Let me stop playing. I'll mess with you, though, Eugene. Eugene in the building. Appreciate you coming through, bro. All right. Dixon threw a body shot, no-look body shot. Like she was doing a no-look pass. She landed, though. She hit him with the Manuel Marquez on Pacquiao. It was Marquez got the knockout. Well, Marquez closed his eyes. She turned her head. You can close your eyes and know where you're about to go. I don't know how you could turn your head and know. But hey, it landed, though. She knows something I don't. Dixon got the leprechaun colors on. Looking for a pot of gold. Karabaha has her Argentinian colors on, the blue and the white. Baby blue and white. 10 seconds left in the second round. It's like the second round just started. It's already over with. You feel me? Yeah, they got to change that, dog. That's it. Come on, man. They got to change that, bruh. Hey, by the time they even get settled, it's the round over with. I should start a petition, man. Y'all sign it. Make women's rounds 3 minutes, just like the men's. I should start a boxing petition, man. That's crazy. Give them their time to shine, man. Shoot, a lot of times the women be having more stamina than the men anyway. What are you talking about? All right, let's get it. Round 3. Don't forget to like the video if you're on the YouTube side, please. That's how we go. Nice right. Oh, Dixon is a southpaw. Nice right jab to the body come from Dixon. Ooh, nice left straight to the body come from Dixon again. I like how she's investing in that body though. You know what I'm talking about? Gotta invest in the basement. Go check the basement. Oh. They tying up. Ooh, Karabahal swung with the left hand to the body, but she missed wildly. Oh, boy! Oh, boy! Oh, boy! Oh, my gosh. A big left hand come from Dixon, knocked Karabahal right on the ass. Knocked her right on the culo.
Me blood clot.
Hey, yo. Hey, yo. She hit her and looked at her and said,
Nigga, you's a bitch!
oh, my God. Oh my gosh. I don't think she was really hurt though. I don't think Karabahal was really hurt, to be fair. I think it was just like a flash knockdown. Oh no, they had a clash of heads right there against the ropes. Hopefully nobody got cut. 47 seconds left in the third. Oh, maybe she is a little hurt because she's a little more hesitant to throw her punches. She's not letting her hands go as much as she was before. There you go, on the ropes against the ropes. They both throwing. Dixon threw a left, sorry, to the body. Remember, she's a southpaw, so her left is her strong hand. So she threw a left straight. Oh, Dixon faked it. Oh! Oh, they are bleeding. They are bleeding from that head clash. Ooh, Dixon's bleeding from that head clash. Dixon hit her with a weave and came through like Tyson with an overhand right. Overhand left, excuse me. And connected on Karabahal. You bet on Dixon? I don't blame you. Well, Dixon isn't... No, Karabahal's a favorite? Oh, I should have bet on Dixon. But I'm unfamiliar with them, so I'm glad I didn't. But shoot, I know now. So wait, so who's bleeding? Okay, so I think Karabahal's bleeding then. That was a clash of heads, though. That wasn't a punch. I saw that clash. Are they both bleeding or just Karabahal? Yeah, that was definitely a clash of heads, though. Yeah, here it is right here. Oh, my gosh. Look at that big left hand that dropped her. Yeah, that was right on the jaw. Damn. Damn. Weaved it. Bow. Oh, that was textbook. She weaved it and hit it with the bow. That was fire. That was nice. That was a here go the clash of heads right there. Oh, that was a mean clash of heads. Bumba clot. Dang, that was a mean clash of heads, man.
Damn.
All right, we're at round 4. Remember, my clock is off a minute because 3 minutes as opposed to the 2 minutes that they're fighting for. Karabahal is fighting from behind, so they have to step up the action. Nice body work come from Karabahal as they tied up. Karabahal has to step up. She has to step up. Step up the intensity. She has to fight with a sense of urgency. I'm gonna take you there. Oh. Left jab from Karabahal. Yeah, with Karabahal being the orthodox fighter and Dixon being the southpaw fighter, you could expect a lot of... for things to get a little messy, you know. It's unfortunate. It happens, though. Nice jab from Karabahal. Nice jab again. Oh my gosh, big left hand coming from Dixon. Big right hand coming from Dixon, knocking Carabajal off balance. Oh, left to the body, to the right to the head from Dixon. Dixon getting a lot of mileage off them feints, man. She feinting and Carabajal is biting and she catching her. This is nice setups. Oh, nice stiff jab coming from Carabajal. That was a nice stiff jab. 10 seconds left in the 4th round. Oh my gosh, they are trading. Oh my. Oh my. Big shots. Big shots. That's what I'm telling you, man. These women, they be fighting, man. They be throwing blows, man. 1.5 rounds left. This current is 9-9. Dixon on the mission. I'm telling you, bruh. Demi Strokes, Manchester City defender. I'm about to say I'm unfamiliar with her, but she's a defender on the soccer team. Okay. It's a 10-round fight, though. Down on my knees, I'm gonna take you there. Let me stop singing that song because I don't know what the hell Madonna talking about. Madonna, she be doing some questionable things, so I don't know what she talking about. Round 5. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, what happened? We paused the clock. What happened with the clock? We want to check her eye. Yeah, that is a bad cut, though. Oh, that's a bad cut. She said she good, though, but that was a clash of heads. Oh, that comes from a clash of heads. Bomba split into the white meat. Damn. All right, let's get it. Round 5 of 10. Nice body shot from Dixon. Tried to go body hit, but missed the head shot. Bro, when they be going in, especially when Dixon goes in, that's gonna scare me every time for a head clash. It's like Carabajal getting hit, fighting 3. It's like she has 3. It's like Carabajal is going against somebody with 3 weapons. Her left hand, her right hand, and a forehead. But you gotta, that's adversity you gotta push through, man. You gotta know how to fight a southpaw, and southpaws to know how to fight orthodox and a southpaw too. So nice jab coming from Carabajal, 3 jabs. A lot of bouncing coming from Dixon right now. Dixon tried to hit her with a 1-2. She said, I'm not going. Tried to hit her with a 1-2. She said, I'm not going. Carabajal said, I'm not going. I'm not going. Dixon's on the fighting off her back foot. Carabajal's fighting coming forward. Dixon might got some heavy hands though, boy. Ooh. Ooh, nice left hand come from Dixon. Oh my gosh. Nice. Nice jab from Carabajal. Jab him up. Stab him up. Clap him up. Slap him up. Oh. Another clash of heads, it look like. Damn. Ten seconds left. Big right hand swing and a miss from Dixon. That's the end of the 5th, baby. ZELFA BARRETT coming in. Going against Jordan Gill for the WBA International Super Featherweight title. That's the main event. Madonna talking about sex, bruh. But please, I know she always. That's why I said. Let me stop singing that song, cause Madonna be wildin'. Madonna be, you know, Madonna 70. She probably having sex right now. She a freak. This time this clock is gonna be right on time because I'm gonna put it on time. All right, let's go. 6th round, 1 minute 43 seconds left. Oh, big left. Oh, Dixon. Carabajal trying to fight back. Dixon definitely landed the more significant shots, more effective with her punches. Carabajal is trying. You can see her trying to think and get in there and infiltrate her defense, penetrate her defenses, infiltrate her range. But it's just Dixon is using a lot of feints, a lot of movement to her favor, which she's just outboxing her right now. I don't know if Dixon just got wobbled or was her feet tangled up. I think those feet tangled up. Cause I think that uppercut missed. Yeah, I think it was feet getting tangled. Nice body shot from Dixon. Left hand to the body. See, that was nice by Carabajal. Carabajal tried to anticipate her feint and time Dixon as she was feinting, and she almost hit her, but she just missed. That was good movement from Dixon as well. But Carabajal is definitely trying to time her, so Dixon has to be careful. Nice body shot coming from Carabajal, left hand to the body. Ooh, big right hand thrown by Carabajal. Well, it connected, but Dixon just put up her glove just in time, so it hit glove. If that would have chin checked her, boy, that might have hurt. And to round 6. Once again, if you're on the YouTube side, don't forget to like the video. I appreciate it. Check out my other videos as well. We drop YouTube videos on the daily. We don't stream daily, but we might start streaming daily. Live stream daily. I don't know. I just do a lot, so. And I gotta learn to take breaks, but I don't take breaks. Drop videos on the daily. We stream on the daily. On Twitch, we stream every day, but on the boxing stream, we stream Monday, Wednesday, Friday at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And we stream all the live boxing events. Like right now, we're streaming at 4 o'clock p.m. Eastern Standard Time in the U.S. And then we're going to come back tonight for the Jared Anderson fight for more live boxing commentary. Let's get it, man. Round number 7. Dixon Carabajal. Wait, Dixon Carabajal. That sounds crazy.
What?
That sounds crazy. Dixon is one fighter and Carabajal is the other fighter. If you say it fast, Dixon Carabajal, it's like you're saying Dix in Carabajal. That's crazy. Ain't nobody talking freaky now. It's just their names. Lock in. Nice body shot cover from Dixon. I think Carabajal might be a little winded. Because she really has to pick up the pace from that knockdown, man, and you know, and that's the thing about cuts too, because you know you would hope that the judges know how to judge a score a fight appropriately and effectively, but people don't. So when they get fooled by that blood, even though that blood clearly came from a cut, that's gonna go in people's minds. It's like, oh, she's losing the fight because she's bleeding and Dixon's not bleeding and all this other stuff, and she got knocked down, and so she might still be hurt, so she visibly looks like she's losing the fight. But a seasoned scorer or judge, or a seasoned pugilist enthusiast, observer of boxing would know that you got to grade every round as its own fight. So if it's a 10-round fight, that means you're going to see 10 mini fights for 3 minutes long. In this case, they're women fighters, so for 2 minutes long. That's how you got to score fights, man. You can't carry anything over. Not no emotions, nothing. The only thing that's carried over to the next round is the fighter themselves, the demeanor of the fighter, whether they're fatigued or whether they're dazed still or they're weakened or something. But each round should have little influence to the no influence to the next. You know. Very little influence. A lot of people don't know that when they're scoring. They think it's just one fight, you know. What happened to the first round carried over to the second and third round? No. There's no carryover. Like I said, unless there's something from the fighter themselves. So you're watching 10 little separate fights. Facts. Yeah, big facts. A lot of people don't know how to score boxing, bro. And that's why they be so wrong when they be judging fights. They don't know how to judge fights because you don't even know how to score boxing. They think like Karabahal, she could still be winning this fight if she was winning every round, even though that the biggest moment came from Dixon because Dixon knocked her down. But moments don't win fights, you know. I mean, well, if you have a big moment, it could win a fight, of course. But you know, it's not if you have 5 big moments, but the rest of the rounds and the rest of the fight, the rest of the time went to me because I was out pointing you, out boxing you. That's how you win. That's how Joseph Parker beat Zhilei Zhang. Joseph Parker won more rounds, even though Zhilei Zhang dropped him twice. That was a majority decision, and some people thought it was a robbery. I was like, no, that was a close fight. I had Zhilei Zhang winning, but it was not a robbery. It was a close fight. It could have went either way. Zhilei Zhang clearly ran out of gas, and Joseph Parker was, you know, picking them apart. It's just that Zhang had the bigger moments. He had the two big moments when he knocked him down in different rounds, and then the other moment when he had him hurt very bad. I can't remember what round it was, on top of my head, but I think the rest of the fight, Joseph Parker won. I can see how he won. All right, so Karabahal. Nice left hand come from Dixon that whiffed though. It was a sharp left hand because it was a counter hit, but it just whiffed. Karabahal backed up. Nice body shot come from Karabahal. Ooh, she paid for that with a nice right hook to the head. Come from Dixon. People see a knockdown and just think the fighter wins. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. They see a knockdown and think it's over with, or you know, they see somebody get hurt in round 7 and think that has any implication or any influence or any impact on round 10. It's like, that's not how boxing works, bro. Every round is its own fight. You could look at it like that. So a boxing match is a compilation and the totality of what or the accumulation of points of what transpired in 12 rounds. So each round is a fight. So a boxing match is like a championship boxing match with 12 rounds is like watching 12 fights that you judge individually. And then you see who won, you know, each round, who won more rounds, who accumulated more rounds, who won a higher quantity of rounds. And you count them up. And that's how you determine who won the boxing match. A lot of people don't know that. That's why people are so quick to say it's a robbery. If somebody could be winning the whole fight, they lose the 12th round, oh my gosh, there's a robbery. I bet you gotta learn how to score fights, man. It's round 9, right? It's round 8. It's round 9. Round 9 of 10, y'all. Karabahal, I think she's behind. Like I said, be fair, talking all that trash, I have not been scoring the fight. I just been watching and calling out who I think won each round occasionally, but I haven't been scoring this fight. But just from my recollection and what I think, what I've been seeing, I think Dixon has been outpointing Karabahal. Karabahal, definitely she's game. She's been fighting, but I think Dixon's a little too active, a little too fluid with her movement. Karabahal is more, how can I say, a little more predictable with her movement. Oh, they're mixing it up. That's exactly where Karabahal wants to be, in the inside, mixing it up. She got the better of that exchange right there. Ooh, Dixon hit her with a nice 1-2. Back Carabajal up. Fighting in the center of the ring right now. Oh my gosh. Big left hand coming from Dixon. Knocked Carabajal backwards. Carabajal came right back forward like the warrior she is. They're clinching right now. I couldn't tell if that was a clash of heads again, but it was very close if it wasn't one. Ooh, right hand from Carabajal, swinging a miss though. She whiffed. Oh my gosh. Nice left to the body cover from Carabajal. I don't think she put any stank on it, so I don't know how much Dixon felt it, but if she would have put some stank on that, man, that could have been a mean one. Left jab cover from Dixon. I mean Carabajal. 10 seconds left in the 9th round. That is it for the 9th round, man. 10th and final round incoming. Looks like Dixon is all she has to do is survive the 10th round, in my opinion. She won. What fight are you most so? What fight are you more so looking forward to, Billy? What fight are you looking forward to the most this year? Other fights that we know is gonna happen. So, for example, we know Devin Haney, Ryan Garcia. We know Jaime Munguia, Canelo. We know Dave Benavidez, Alexander Vazdik. We know Gervonta, Tank Davis, Frank Martin. So Tank versus Frank. We know Kambosos, Lomachenko, Inoue versus Neri. What fight are you looking forward to the most? I feel like any fight between any of the champions at 140 is gonna be good. I don't know if they will fight. I don't know if anybody wants to really unify. I know Devin Haney said he wants to unify, but Devin Haney and the Haney team, they say a lot of things. You know what I'm talking about? They say a lot of things. You know, I don't know if it's true, but Loma and Tank, you think that's gonna happen? I don't think that's gonna happen. Well, if Loma beats Kambosos, it could happen. Yeah, that could happen in November, December. I have Tank. I'm gonna be honest. I have Tank knocking out Lomachenko viciously. Because Lomachenko's never been stopped, right? Has Lomachenko been stopped? No, he never been stopped. I think Tank stops him. It has to happen. 135 is weak. Yeah, I agree. Well, I don't think it's weak. I just agree that it's weak, but I agree that it has to happen. So I take that back when I said I don't think so. I was saying I don't think so because I just don't think it's gonna happen. But yeah, you're right though. If Loma beats Kambosos and Tank beats Frank, why not? Unless Tank and Shakur are gonna fight, which we know that's probably not gonna happen, especially with Shakur still being on top rank and Gervonta being on PBC. But you know, she's supposed to be Shakur's last fight, right? On top rank, so he may re-up or he might become a free agent, maybe even sign with PBC. Yeah. Body shot cover from Dixon. I would like to see that fight though, so I'll take that back. I disagree with you at first, but that could very much happen. But I also don't think that Lomachenko wants to fight Tank, to be honest. Really only have Loma then for 140 or retire. I agree. It's not weak. I just don't see Tank really fighting Floyd or Shakur. Yeah. I wouldn't mind Tank and Kid Austin, but I'd rather see Kid Austin. Maybe just because they talking trash, but I'd rather see Floyd and Shakur as opposed to Floyd and Kid Austin. I'm saying, but yeah, Kid Austin, Floyd and Kid Austin and Tank. Floyd Schofield and Tank would be a good fight though. Yeah, we about to see. Is Abdullah Mason at 135 or 140? Abdullah Mason at 135, right? We see him fight later on tonight on the Jared Anderson undercard. Kid Austin versus Loma more into. Ooh, hey, Kid Austin and Lomachenko now. Hey, now you cooking. Now you cooking, Ray. Now you cooking.
Me blood clot.
Because Kid Austin gonna make Lomachenko fight. Not saying that Lomachenko don't like to fight, but that's why I really like Kid Austin a lot, because he really impressed me. Even though that fight was a disqualification against that last dude, was it Suero, whatever his name was, I don't remember. But the fact that he got cut and he was still trying to fight, you know what I'm saying? He was like, man, no, I want to be entertaining. I love that, man. So shout out to Floyd Schofield, man. And I like his pops too. His pops funny. It's not weak. I just don't see. I read that already. Really only having Loma then 140 retire. Read that already. Kid Austin versus Loma more entertaining than Tank and Shakur. Not trying to lose that. Oh, true. I feel you on that. I want Tank and Shakur to happen. I like them both. I think Tank is the best out of that. You know, the 135, 140. But I want to see them all fight, man. I would like to see them fight. I think Shakur has a lot to prove. Just because his performances are, not all of them, but sometimes he looks very impressive, but sometimes he looks kind of lackluster, you know. And I don't really hold the Edward De Los Santos against him too much, because, of course, we're going to be heavy on him because he's the one that's a pound-for-pound talent, right? He's the one that's a boxing prodigy. And Bud Crawford's protege. So he's gonna get a lot of the criticism, but Edwin De Los Santos to me is just as much to blame. That's his dance partner. Edwin De Los Santos didn't press the issue either. You know, he lost a person with one hand. So I think they both messed up. But naturally, Shakur is gonna get more of the criticism. And then just like Teofimo and Jermaine Ortiz, I like Jermaine Ortiz until I saw him fight Teofimo. I feel like he tried to finesse the boxing game, and I hated that. And I think that Teofimo's to blame because he obviously got exposed, because how you are a former Olympian and being such a pound-for-pound talent and a great, and you don't know how to effectively cut off the ring, that's embarrassing. But at the same time, Jermaine Ortiz, he didn't try to engage, you know what I'm saying? People say, we know it's boxing, but boxing is a style of fighting, and you cannot fight unless you engage. So Jermaine Ortiz, if I don't see Jermaine Ortiz fight again, I'm cool with that. And I feel like he really hurt himself. He would have looked better if he would have lost. And not saying that you got to fight with reckless abandon, but motherfucker, you got to fight. Smoochie in the building. There she go. She back, baby. Let's go. Smoochie in the building. Let's get right. We back off the alternate account. The OG Smoochie preach. I appreciate it, Billy. Thank you, bro. A lot of people don't agree with me. They be, oh, yeah, you don't know what you're talking about. You don't know boxing. They say, oh, Jermaine Ortiz and Shakur Stevenson fought like Floyd. You never see Floyd fight like that. When Floyd makes people miss, that's why he's a counterpuncher, because the whole point of making people miss is to make them pay for it. Jermaine Ortiz made Teofimo miss, but he didn't counterpunch. You know why he couldn't counterpunch? Because he was also so far out of range himself that he couldn't even retaliate. So that's running, bro. He put on a fucking cardio class. That wasn't no goddamn boxing lesson or boxing clinic. And Floyd never fights like that. I didn't see him fight Sugar Shane like that. I didn't see him fight Zav Judah like that. I didn't see him fight Oscar like that. I didn't see him fight Canelo like that. I don't know what you talking about. What people be talking about. Not you, of course, individually, specifically. I'm talking about people. Man, you can criticize Floyd, you know, but don't say he fought like Jermaine Ortiz or Shakur Stevenson fought Edward De Los Santos. Go freak out of here. I'm just getting off of work. Drive safely. Nice step up to sneak into 135 mix while everybody dodging. True. Shakur versus Pitbull will be at, ooh, I want to see Shakur jumping on that. Bro, I'm not going to lie. This is what I will say, Billy. I think Shakur wins because I think Shakur can figure it out. I ain't gonna lie, I'll be honest. Shakur gets on my nerves because I feel like he does more tweeting. It's social media age, right? But I think he does more tweeting than boxing. But I don't like to deny. I can't deny what I see. And I think that Shakur is great. So I think Shakur would figure out Pitbull. But if he thinks he's going to be like Edward De Los Santos, Pitbull's going to do what Edward De Los Santos should have did that we thought he was going to do. Pitbull is going to be, he's very durable and he's relentless. So, and he don't get tired. So, you think he's going to slow down the pace? Oh, no, I'm not going. Either you going or I'm going. But a stalemate and no action in the fight? Oh, Pitbull's not going. He's not going for that. So I really like Pitbull, man. That's why I made a video about that, bro. People are talking about Pitbull's the weakest link at 140. I'm like, you're crazy. I'm not saying that I'm going to be honest. I think that Pitbull, I don't know if he beats Teofimo. I don't know if he beats Devin Haney. I don't know if he beats Subriel Matias. But it's not going to be no walk in the park. He's not a weak link. You see what I'm saying? Hey, stop that. I would love to see Pitbull versus Matias. I would love to see Pitbull versus Teofimo. I would love to see Pitbull versus I feel like Devin Haney just is gonna outpoint him, you know, all night. But I think everybody else against Pitbull is very exciting, man. He don't have a neck to snap. Exactly, he ain't got a neck to snap back at all. Coffee Hollism, what's good? What's good? How's it, man? Everything's good, man. You know what I'm saying? A little low, it's hanging a little low to the left. You know what I'm talking about? No, just playing. Hey, yo, what's good?
What?
What's good, Coffee? How you doing, man? But yeah, so I think the 140 division, man, that's a great division right now, man. I think the only division that's even close to it is super middleweight. You know what I'm saying? With David Morrell, David Benavidez, Diego Pacheco, Caleb Plant, Jamal Charlo. Hopefully he gets right and, you know, right mentally and stuff like that. You know, mental health is nothing to play with. Hopefully, but if Jamal Charlo can get back to form, Jamal Charlo. Of course, you have Canelo, Old Cinnamon. You got Edgar Berlanga, who I think is a weak. I think Edgar Berlanga is to the 168 is like Ryan Garcia to 140. The only difference is that Ryan Garcia actually has fighting spirit. We could talk shit about Ryan Garcia, and he might be crazy with his erratic behavior. He might be trolling, or he might really be crying for help. You know, he might be going through a mental episode as well. But Ryan Garcia has fighting spirit. He's the only one. He fought Tank, and he's fighting Devin Haney, and he said he'll fight Shakur, and you got to believe him. You know what I'm saying? So you can talk trash about Ryan Garcia, but he's one of my favorites too because he's willing to fight anybody. For somebody who's just who's reduced to a TikTok star or whatever we call him, he definitely got a fighter's heart. Now the skills, I think he's definitely the least skilled out of the 135, 140 division. But he's not like Edgar Berlanga. You know, Edgar Berlanga clearly doesn't want. The only reason why Edgar Berlanga wants to fight Canelo is because of the potential generational wealth he could establish with that fight, win or lose. But it's just funny that Edgar Berlanga was calling for the mandatory. He was calling for Canelo, saying that I'm Canelo's mandatory, and then the president came out and said, "No, you're David Morrell's mandatory." All you heard was crickets. You ain't hear David. You ain't hear Edgar Berlanga. We ain't hear Edgar Berlanga say nothing yet. We ain't hear Edgar Berlanga speak since. That man don't want to fight David Morrell for nothing, boy. That shit is funny. He said, Mr. Jackson, you are not the mandatory for Canelo. You are the mandatory for David Morrell. People at 140 is a nice continuation to stay in the mix. Facts. You're doing good, Coffee. That's good. But somebody, do you remember, able to recover from a mental hardship and come back? Ooh. That was documented because, you know, mental health has not really been like hindsight 2020, right? So we could look back and say probably Mike Tyson was going through something mentally, right? So I would say no, he didn't bounce back. But you know, mental health evaluations have really become a big thing. I'll say like within the last decade or so. It hasn't really been around as far as our awareness, mental health awareness, right? So you never know who went through a mental episode. You know, who's to say that Floyd didn't? I don't know. So from the ones that I can recall that I'm thinking of actively in my head, I would say none. That came back and was at the form that they used to be. Maybe Tyson Fury. Tyson Fury said he went through depression. Was it after the first Wilder fight or somewhere around there? Remember Tyson Fury said he went through some mental health issues. So and I will say this too, no disrespect to anybody, but I do think some people say they're going through a mental, you know, it's not my place to judge, first of all. So I'm not judging. I'm just saying I don't know about the validity of all of it or the legitimacy of everybody that claims they're going through a mental crisis too. I think some people be faking the funk as well. But it's so hard to do because it's so hard to evaluate and identify that I think it's better to just give people the benefit of the doubt. When they say they're going through something, you're going through something. I want to question that. But without pointing fingers and adding any further specificity, I do think some people be saying that shit and be lying. They be alright. They just do some wild shit and they regret it, so they try to say they going through something. No, you ain't going through nothing. You just crazy, the motherfucker. You just out of pocket. Yo, Clark White with the raid. Thank you so much, Clark White. Appreciate that raid, bro. Yeah, I remember Fury saying so. Yeah, so I would say Fury. Ryan and Broner at 140 after this would be that. You know who I want, bro? If Devin Haney beats Ryan Garcia, I want Ryan Garcia and Rolly Romero. I think Ryan Garcia and Rolly Romero should have happened instead of Rolly Romero fighting Pitbull anyway. But, I mean, I'm cool with it. But I think that Rolly Romero and Ryan Garcia would have been so funny, man. What's up with it, Clark White? Appreciate that raid, bro. Yeah, I remember Fury saying so. Yeah, Tyson before Wilder won. Yeah, before Wilder won. Yeah, it was before Wilder. Right, came off the couch snoring coke. Exactly. Yeah, you said it, so you know he was on that booger sugar. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Talking about those mental health. You was doped up. But all right. Let Jamal Charlo, and no disrespect, I'm just being real. Let Jamal Charlo say that he's going through something mentally, and then they find out he was on that white girl, as in drugs, as in coke. Well, they would crucify him. I'm just saying we should be thorough. You know, I'm not saying to give one person leniency and don't give the other person leniency. I'm saying treat everybody with fairness and equally. If you're gonna give this person the benefit of the doubt, then give this person the benefit of the doubt. People still talking shit about Jamal Charlo after he admitted to going through mental health crisis, and he doesn't have any drug use or anything in his history, and people still be dogging him. But Tyson Fury, you know, talking about you found the powder on the shoulder. We see the powder on the shoulder blade. I mean, oh, we seen it on the shoulder, and people, you know, give it benefit of the doubt, man. Just be fair, man. Being fair is easy too. Being fair and unbiased is easy. This is easy for me. So while I do, like I said, I do give him the benefit of the doubt. If he say he's going through something, maybe he was going through something, and that's why he was on coke. I don't know. But we got to be fair. Charlo would have had to retire. You feel me? That's true, right? Raleigh won't take a big fight until 2026. Yo, Clark, thank you for that raid again, man. We on YouTube with it. We watching boxing. Charles' career would have been over, right? So just be fair, man. Be fair. Or even like, and I'm gonna be honest too. Even Canelo, as much as y'all know y'all know I rock with Canelo, man. Canelo's my guy. I like old cinnamon. But you know, like one guy, he called me a Canelita lover. He swore I love Canelo just because I feel like I'm honest, but I feel like I give honest assessments. He is a great. That don't mean I don't want to fight Benavidez. I want to fight Benavidez, but if you don't want to fight Benavidez, then I'm not gonna act like I'm not going. I mean, you can say whatever you want, but I'm not gonna say he's scared. You know, there's very few fighters that I think are scared, because when you say ducking, that implies that they're scared. There's very few fighters I think are scared of, you know, that they do this, that they fight, man. They're warriors, these men and women. But anyway, my point is, I was gonna say, as much as I like Canelo, when Canelo got caught with that, talk about it was beef. Talking about it was a cow or the steak he was eating with the illegal substances, you know what I'm talking about, with the PEDs or whatever it was. Man, can you imagine someone else had that allegation and it wasn't Canelo? Man, people talked about it a little bit, but it was mostly swept under the rug. Man, let that have been another fighter. Man. Talk about it was a steak, Smoochie. Hey, some of the bulls be big now. Maybe it was. You never know. It probably wasn't the bulls. Have you seen the bulls? The bulls big as hell. I want Big Charles to revenge his brother's loss before Benavidez to be beat. Bro, Billy, I be telling people this all the time. Like, I want to see Canelo and Benavidez. I think that, me personally, I think that's the best fight that can be made. But there's other good fights that involve Canelo and involve Benavidez and don't involve each other that could still take place. I tell people that all the time. Like, Canelo and Munguia, it's not the best fight, but it's still a good fight. Have you watched Munguia? But Munguia is he's not my favorite fighter, but he's one of my favorite fighters to watch, because he's going to throw a high volume of punches. He's going to throw at a high frequency. And if it gets down to the wire, he's going to fight as opposed to worry about self-preservation. That man blocked with his chin. He gonna fight. So I like watching Jaime Munguia. Now, his record might be padded. You know, he got 40-something wins, and I can only name like 5 people off the top of my head that he fought. You know, Gabriel Rosado, Sergio Derevchenko. He fought that one Inoue dude. No relation to Naoya Inoue. Takeshi Inoue. Of course, John Ryder. So he has some people I can name if I think about it. But it's very... he has 40-some wins. I cannot name more than 10 people on his resume without referencing Google. So his resume is padded, but he's exciting. You can't... If you tell me you don't like Jaime Munguia, watching Jaime Munguia fight, you don't like boxing. So Jaime Munguia and Canelo's a good fight. Canelo and Bud Crawford's a good fight. Canelo and Jamal Charlo's a good fight. You know what pisses me off, bro? Yeah, people have to understand boxing loses many fights and Benavidez fights Canelo right now. Right, that's a retirement fight, not a rivalry. Right, exactly. It's not a rivalry. But it's crazy how Benavidez Sr. accused Charlo of being on drugs, but his son was caught with that. Exactly. Talk to him, supporter. Everybody knows David gonna win. Bivol showed. You think so? But yeah, so like, what's the name? It's like when people say that Canelo. Like, I want to see Canelo. Charlo fight too, and it adds more intrigue and it adds more lore because you could say that he's going on a revenge arc to avenge his brother. But it's like people say, bro, you know, people told me when I said that on like some of the past videos I made, they said, oh, we don't want to see Jermall Charlo fight Canelo because we already saw how Jermell Charlo fought Canelo. I said,
what?
So you telling me that you don't want to see him fight Jermall Charlo because he beat up Jermell Charlo?
Shut up, bitch!
Oh my God! I'd be so confused. I'm like, what brothers fight alike? Like, first of all, Jermall Charlo, what is he called? He's called Big Charlo for a reason because he's bigger physically, as in taller and the bigger guy. He fights in a larger weight division, and he's the bigger puncher. That's why he's called Big Charlo. So why the hell would he fight like Jermell Charlo? Number one. Number two, what brothers fight alike in the history of boxing? Did Vladimir Klitschko and Vitaly Klitschko fight alike? No. Does Jose Cotto and Miguel Cotto fight alike? No. Does Naoya Inoue and Takuma Inoue fight alike? No again. Like, what brothers fight alike? People just say shit because they don't like certain fighters, and so they just make a false narrative and just run with it because they think they say it with conviction and passion and say it loudly so it makes sense. Like, that shit makes no sense at all. Of course, if you're brothers, you probably fight similarly. Look at the freaking Russells. There's like 30 of them. Not one of them fight alike. There's Gary Russell, Gary Antoine Russell. Gosh damn, Michael Tito Jermaine Russell. Gosh damn. All them damn Russells. Don't none of them fight alike. There's like 18 of them. I could watch the Russells fight and don't tell me which one it is. And I can just see by the way they fight, I'll be able to tell you which one it is. Because I watch boxing. That's dumb. Two totally, very dumb, Smoochie. Very dumb. Two totally different fighters. People just say whatever. Like, why would Jermall Charlo fight him like Jermell Charlo fought him? Now, if you want to say that Canelo beats both of them, say that. Okay, he might beat both of them. But to say you don't want to see it because we saw what he did to Jermell Charlo, what the hell is that guy doing? Does Jose Benavidez and David Benavidez fight alike? They're brothers. Does Juan Manuel Marquez and Raul Marquez fight alike? They're brothers. I could go on forever, bro. Like, what? Who's fight? What up, Pacheco? Reynaldo. We have more women fight. The women battled again. We have back-to-back women warriors going at it, man. It's I can't remember her name. It's LaFebre versus Rihanna Dixon just fought in one. Versus I can't remember her name right now, but I can't remember her name. Dang it. I just saw it too. Nah, you good, Billy. What's going on with Antonio Russell? Or was it Russell Jr.? What's going on right now? Oh, Antoine Russell. You talking about, I know you talking about, I don't know, something with his contract. You talking about the one that was supposed to fight, Devin Haney? Gary Russell Jr. is the one that fought Lomachenko, and they're talking about him still fighting Tank, if that's what you're talking about. Or you talking about the bigger one? That's Antoine, who's at 147 or 140. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. I'll be honest with you. I'm not sure about that. I be hearing a little rumblings, but I'm not too sure, Smoochie. From what last time I heard, Devin Haney was trying to sneak him on one of those contracts or something like that. But you know, I don't really pay attention to the contractual agreements, to be honest, because I don't have any insider information and stuff like that, or any sources, you know. So unless I actually hear it for real, then I don't really. I try my best not to pay attention to it. But I've heard some stuff about it, but I'm not sure. 140, I think 140 as well. All the Russells in my area. Yeah, I think one was hurt for a little bit. Yeah, Ellie Scottney and LaFebre are fighting right now. That's her name, Ellie Scottney. That's who's fighting right now. Whoever asked me that question, Reynaldo asked me. Then the main event is after this. So Barrett and ZELFA Barrett versus Jordan Gill is after this one. Yeah, they're good too, man. The Russells are good too. So hopefully we get to see them because they're all very good. Gary Russell and Loma rematch. I want to see that rematch too. Nice after Ketbosa, then winner fights Tank. Now that'd be crazy. I didn't even think about where Tank would go after, you know, because who's at 135 still? Smoochie and Billy, and anybody else who wants to answer. 135, of course, we have Tank, we have Shakur. And the Young Bulls, we got Floyd Schofield, Abdullah Mason. Oh, Raymond Muratala's at 135 still, right? Who else? William Zepeda. William Zepeda's at 135. And then we got Lomachenko, Kambosa's at 135. They're fighting each other, so they're occupied. Frank Martin, obviously. That's about it, right? I think I named all the hitters. And Isak just moved up to 140. So, yeah, I think I named all the hitters at 135. What about Tank and Muratala? Y'all don't want to see that? I wouldn't mind that. Raymond Muratala. I don't think William Zepeda is gonna fight anybody. After now, I will say this: while I respect his trainer, was his trainer Panda, for coming out saying they don't want Shakur. I don't like how they called him out. They called out Shakur and they're like, oh, they put an okie doke just for attention. I like the honesty. I respect it. You know what I'm saying? I feel like you can't play both sides. You can't be bad with somebody quote unquote ducks, but then they come out and they pretend like they want to fight somebody, but they duck. But then they come out and say they don't want to fight somebody. So I don't mind somebody saying they don't want to fight somebody. Just keep it funky and be honest. So I don't mind the honesty, but I just don't like the, you know what I'm saying, the flagging, like you wanted to fight Shakur before your fight with who would he just fight? Who was Zepeda to just fight? They were calling out Shakur the whole time. I remember Kid Austin was on the same card. It was him and Kid Austin. It was funny because they were both calling out Shakur. But shout out to Floyd Kid Austin. Schofield, he really does want to fight Shakur, but William Zepeda, they reneged. How you gonna renege? How you renege on the call out you made? BBC needs to hire me. Talk to him. I need to holler at Kenneth Buhari too, man. Interview one of the fighters. Tank versus Regis at 140 would be nice too. After I've been hearing Regis and what's the name at 140, bro? I've been hearing Regis and Subriel. That'd be a good fight. I think Subriel Matias wins, but I'm gonna be honest, man. I think Liam Paro has a good chance. So people sleeping on Liam Paro. Oh, this is an undefeated fighter right here. Lefebvre is undefeated, 18-0. Let's get right. Shoot, I think what's the name? I don't think Regis Prograis is done. 140 is deep, man. We got Regis Prograis still there. I think I heard Josh Taylor's supposed to be moving up to 147, but he's technically still there right now. People forget about him. I know he's fighting Jack Catterall soon. But then, of course, you got the champions, Teofimo Subriel, Isak, Devin Haney. You still got Ishmael Barroso. I made a video on him, the Forgotten King. People forgetting about him. Ellie Scottney. Oh, this is a battle of the undefeated. Ellie Scottney's 8-0. Her opponent's 18-0. Somebody's O has to go. I know people shit on Raleigh, but Rowley's still there. If you're not a good fighter, you're not going to beat Rowley. So people talk that trash about Rowley, but if you're not a good fighter, you're not going to beat Rowley. Of course, you have Ryan Garcia. You still have Sandor Martin at 140. You got the guy Arnold Barbosa Jr., who I think is a bit overrated, but he's still there at 140. I know I missed some people too, but like I said, Liam Paro, who I think has a good chance to beat Super Matias. Shakur really going in black hole by now being fed to the youth instead of in the mix. Facts. But I think that Shakur is, what do you think about this? I've been hearing that he kind of wanted that Artem Hardy Union guy, even though Hardy Union just lost to Frank Martin. He wanted him because he's on the cusp of leaving Top Rank. This might be his last fight. Well, it is his last fight under his current contract. Whether he reads up or not, I don't know, or goes somewhere else. I don't know. A lot of people are speculating he might go to PPC, so then they could really make that Floyd and Shakur fight. I mean, Shakur and Tank fight. That'd be interesting. But yeah, I think he needs to get in the mix too. He needs to fight more, man. I need to look into that Russell stuff though, Smoochie. I'm about to look into it and see what's really going on. Round one. What weight is Carmel Moten? Carmel Moten, that's a good question. He just fought Cuba. Dang, what weight is he at? Is he at 130? I'm thinking 130. I'm about to tell you right now though. If I had to put money on, I'd say 130, but don't quote me. Let me see. But he gonna by the time he really get in the mix, he gonna move. He gonna be a little bigger. Yeah, he's super featherweight. Yeah, so his last fight he came in at 132. So yeah, so 130. Fight before that, his fight before last was he was at 128. Regis versus Hitchens I want next. Ooh, supporter. That's a good one. Regis Prograis versus Richardson Hitchens. I don't think I'm not gonna lie. I like Richardson Hitchens. I don't think he's ready for that. I think he loses that. Well, let me not say I think he loses. Let me not say that. I think that'd be a good fight. Let me say that. I think it'll be a good fight. I don't know. I think he could win, but the Gustavo Lemos kind of scares me. I think he beat Gustavo Lemos. I thought that was unnecessarily close. And Regis Prograis is a good fighter. But if Richard Hitchens thinks that he's a better version of Devin Haney, then he should be able to outpoint Regis Prograis, right? Or Rougarou, in theory. So I don't know. That's a good fight though. Regis won't take it right now. Not enough money with the career on the line. That part too. That's true. I mean, shoot, but you talk about fighting. You saw his last interview with shout out to Mill City Boxing. He said that he wanted to fight. He was willing to fight Subriel. So who's more dangerous, Regis or Subriel? I mean, who's more dangerous, Richardson Hitchens or Subriel Matias? Well, Matias might put his ass to sleep. You know, like I said, that's just talking too. You know, you could say anything. So you could be right too, Billy, because you could say anything. But if he seems like a man that's pretty true to his word. So if he really means that, then if you worry about your career, you better not fight Subriel. Not saying he can't win, but boy, if you lose, we all know how you gonna lose. You gonna lose on your motherfucking back. Richardson Hitchens, he might just, I'll point you maybe, but Subriel gonna be, yeah. Oh, I ain't hear about T.O. with Regis. I didn't hear about that. That's interesting. Like I said, 140 is just so deep, bro. All right, round 2. My bad. I didn't call round 1. Sorry about that. Left breeze, a longer fighter, hitting her with a 1-2, keeping that range. I like she's using the range. Big right hand. Scottney's trying to close the distance, but Lefebvre is definitely keeping her at distance, keeping her at bay with her stick of that left hand in her face. Even if she's not throwing the jab, she's just keeping it out there, blinding her. That's good. Scottney came out, hit her with a nice left jab. Scottney being the smaller fighter, she definitely wants to get in, make it as close as possible, get in close range. CQB, close quarters boxing, instead of close quarters combat. 126 is great. Yeah, well, 126, that was his third fight. His last 2 fights, his last fight was 130, and his fight before that was 128. So super featherweight, I would say. I think 126 is just featherweight, if I'm not mistaken. I get kind of confused when at those lower weights, but I think 126 is featherweight. He's at super featherweight. You know I ain't gonna steer you wrong, Smoochie. Zepeda did fight Hughes. Oh, Maxie Hughes? Yeah. Yeah, he fought Maxie Hughes. That's who it was. Yeah, Zepeda fought Maxie Hughes on the same card that Floyd Schofield fought that dude that was a dirty fighter. Shout out to Maxie Hughes. He was a good fighter too. He did his thing. I was even though he lost, I was impressed with his heart. It ain't always about winning and losing. I mean, of course you want to win, but that's it, man. I think that round went to Lefebvre. Lefebvre, how you pronounce your name. That's the way I like it. I like it. Now you said that though. Regis and freaking who said that earlier? That was a good one. Regis and Tio? Ooh wee. I like that. I like that. I think Tio wins that, but I like that. I like that. Yeah. I like that. Yeah. Yeah, 126 is featherweight. 130 super featherweight, and his last fight was at 130. But you know, when you're young, you go up and down. So you go between 126 and 130. Oh boy, big left hand coming from Scottney. Oh, they fighting though. Third round. Scottney trying to walk down Lefebvre. Oh, she got to her right there with a big left hand again, going on the inside. Scottney, like I said, oh, Lefebvre is desperately trying to keep Scottney off her with using her range, but Scottney is getting inside and infiltrating that defense and penetrating that range, penetrating that defense and infiltrating that range, and she's landed the more significant shots. They got wrestled to the ground right there. That was not a real ground. 135 could have a tournament for a tank fight. Hey, I'd be fine like a super six like they did in the middleweight division years ago. Was that middleweight or super middleweight? I think it was super middleweight. Super middleweight, super six. With Andre Ward, Jermaine Taylor, Arthur Abram, Andre Durrell, Carl Froch, Mikkel Kessler. That was a dope tournament. That was back in the day though. Andre Ward came out victorious. Son of God, Andre Son of God Ward. I rock with Andre Ward, man. Andre Ward could have been considered one of the GOATs if he could have stayed more active, but he had that legal trouble and stuff like that. Shout out to Andre. I actually met him, have his autograph too. I have a lot of people. I met a lot of people. Shout out to God is good. And I used to go to Vegas and watch the fights. Yeah, Ellie's doing her thing right now. She's doing a lot of sticking and movement. I gave that round to Ellie right there. That third round I gave to Ellie. Ellie Scottney. I got Terrence Crawford's autograph, Andre Ward's autograph, Manny Pacquiao's. I met Floyd, met Zap. Got pictures with Zap. A lot of pictures are on my intro though. My intro that I run on my YouTube videos. Yeah, you saw me in a picture with there, Roy Jones, Evander Holyfield, Tommy Hearns, Leon Spinks. I think Leon Spinks passed away now though. Rest in peace. I have met a lot of it. Mike Tyson. I think I said Evander Holyfield. Miguel Cotto. Yeah, Leon Spinks passed away. Recipe. I met him before he passed away. Got a picture with him. Remember Lucien Butte? Met him. There's so many people I met. Ruslan Provatnikov. B-Hop. All right, let's get it. Round 4. Round 4 of 10. Ooh, 1-2 come from Lefebvre. Scottney got on the inside, got her a nice body shot. Once again, they wrestled down. Scottney wrestled Lefebvre down. Lefebvre being the taller fighter, so when Scottney gets in, Lefebvre tries to cover her up and go down low, and Scottney just goes right over the top of her. Push her down. Nice body shot come from from Scottney. Left hand to the body. Ooh, body hit. Well, she went head body. Oh my gosh, nice exchange right there. I think Scottney got the better of that exchange with a big right hand. Nice right to the body. They're wrestling right now. February being 18-0, Scottney being 8-0. Somebody's has to go. Nice body shot. Yo, Scottney has some good form. I'm not gonna hold you. Nice body shot again, cover Scottney. Lefebvre is throwing back with all she got. Throwing big hands, big right hands. 55 seconds left in the fourth. Big right hand come from Scottney. Nice right hand to the body from Scottney. Lefebvre tried to punch her off her, but it was a little too slow, a little too late. Nice. Ooh. Lefebvre threw an uppercut that missed. Lefebvre got a booty all in the air. Get your business out the street. Oh my gosh, big right hand come from Scottney. turn Lefebvre's jaw, boy. Nice uppercut. Oh, body shot. Bruh, Scotty fighting like a pit bull. She reminded me of Pitbull right now. Pitbull Cruz, boy. She got that pressure. That pressure. Ain't no way the round count went there the whole time. I'm asleep. My fault. Matias is a clown. You don't like Matias? What's wrong with Matias? I'm not gonna lie and be honest. I think Matias is good, but I think he's slightly overrated. Not saying that he's not good now. That's what I'm saying. I think he's slightly overrated for how good people think he is. I think some people think that he's like untouchable. I don't know why. Like he was hurt by damn, what's a buddy's name? Can't think of his name. But he avenged his loss. You know, he's kind of like Lennox Lewis, that he beat everybody he stepped in the ring with. Doesn't mean he's undefeated, but every person that like the person that beat him, he also beat him back. Pedros Ananian or something like that. Pedros Ananian dropped him. Now he ain't literally dropped it. It counted as a knockdown because the referee said that if it wasn't for the ropes, that Super Matias would have got dropped. That's the fight that he lost. He came back and avenged that loss, but the fact that people think he can't be touched, I don't know why people think that. Once again, people just don't watch boxing. Everybody can be touched. Ain't nobody invincible, especially not Super Matias. Super Matias actually he gets hit quite a bit, but it's just that he also has power too. Even that guy, wasn't it Ergiy Shervashev? That was a good fight until Sergachev decided not to get off his stool. You know, he was getting hurt too much. That was a good fight while it lasted. Yo, Scotty is all gas, no brakes. Lefebvre got to keep her up off her. She's doing a good job, like fighting back and stuff, but oh my gosh. Shit, 1, 2, 3 coming from Lefebvre. And Scotty just eating that and just coming forward still. Ooh, Lefebvre's turned it up now. 1, 2. Oh, boy. Oh. 1, 2, then an uppercut from Lefebvre. The 1, 2, 1, then an uppercut. Excuse me. Scotty don't care. Scotty's still coming. Nice body shot cover of Scotty. Send Lefebvre backwards a little bit. Pushing her up against the ropes. Now they wrestling. They tussling, ref. Break it up, ref. They tussling. Oh, okay. Okay. And now you want to break it up now. Come on now. You should have broke that up already. Anyway. Left to the body. Right to the body for Scotty. Right to the head for Scotty. Lefebvre's trying to fight back. But you know, when she gets on the inside, it's hard for the longer range fighter to hit. She's throwing back, but she's missing a lot of her shots. Nice uppercut from Scotty that missed. I mean, Lefebvre that missed. Ooh, that uppercut connected on the inside. Scotty got her against the rope. Oh my gosh, 1, 2, 3. Oh boy. Yo. Oh man. Yo, Scotty is giving it to her, boy. I think that was a Scotty round right there. Right, uppercut right on the forehead. Oh boy, that's a 3-punch combination I was talking about right there. I didn't even see that the uppercut landed. I thought she missed on the uppercut. Bop, bop, bop. Hit her with an uppercut. Boom. Then a 3, a left hook. Then boom, a right hook. She went from a what was a right hand uppercut. So she threw a 6, a 3, and then a 4. Gosh, all landing. Bing, bing, bing. The way the red shorts is fighting is making me bad. I'm telling you. Oh, you at home? Let's go. I ain't gonna lie though. She got heart. And I like the fact she trying. It's hard to keep somebody that's smaller than you up off you like that when you got range. That is kind of hard. I ain't gonna lie. And she was doing a better job in the earlier rounds of keeping her at bay. But now it's just Scotty just getting what she want and she taking it. You just got here? Oh, okay. Yeah, she was doing a much better job initially of keeping Scotty at bay with her jab, using her range. But like I said, she started getting in on her range and infiltrating that range and penetrating her defense. That jab right. Ooh, big right hand cover for Lefebvre as Scotty was coming in. Oh, I forgot to put the clock up. My fault. It's a 6th round though. Damn it. It'll be alright. I be forgetting sometimes, chat. Nice body shot cover of Scotty. They getting tangled up. The ref broke it up. Lefebvre stuck in the body shot on the other side. The ref didn't see as he was breaking it up. So take that with you. Nice body shot cover from Scotty. Oh, big right hand cover from Scotty. Lefebvre looking like, get this girl up off me. Why he say Matias a clown? I don't know. He ain't respond. I asked him that too. I don't know why he said Matias a clown. I like Matias. Actually, the fighter is funny. The fighter that I like the least at 140 is Devin Haney. I like him the least, but I think he's. But I definitely think he's the best at 140. I used to think it was Tio until you know Tio put on one too many bad performances, with the last straw being Jermaine Ortiz. So I can't put him over Devin Haney. Not the way Devin Haney has been performing as of late. But just because I like somebody the least doesn't mean that I don't respect their skills and acknowledge their skills. Devin Haney good. Matias funny. He said Devin Haney. Oh, what he said? He said Devin Haney. What did he say about Devin Haney? I can't remember. He said Devin Haney. He don't ready. Teofimo, pussy. What did he say? Devin Haney, pussy. They said Ryan. Oh, Ryan. Yeah, he funny. Wait, up next, Clark versus Irvin. Who the heck? I seen Clark before, but that's not the main event. They said the main event. What? Oh, they pulled a fast one. They snuck another one in there, man. I'm trying to take a break before Jared Anderson and them come on. I want to see that undercard. Haney versus Josh Taylor, then Matias and Tio. I heard that Josh Taylor moving to the 147 though. I don't know how true that is. I heard that this is his last fight at 140 against Jack Catterall. That's what I heard. Don't shoot the messenger. I don't know if that's true. How Matias gonna say Haney needs 500K pay-per-view buys in order to fight him? Oh yeah, I did see that. So Super Matias said that he don't want to fight Devin Haney because Devin Haney's not he's not a draw. And I said, come on, Matias. And it's funny, everybody's saying that Matias joke, right? Or he said Tio, pussy. Everybody's saying that people ducking him, right? Richardson Hitches didn't win. He didn't beat Gustavo Lemos for 2 seconds. People said that he was ducking Super Matias. If Super Matias doesn't fight Devin Haney because of he said Devin Haney's not a big draw, then that's like I said, I don't like using the word duck because it implies you're scared. I don't think anybody's scared, but that's kind of a duck. Because I'll say that because I gave him a pass for Teofimo because I don't know if you remember Subro Matias and Teofimo were supposed to fight in February, but Subro Matias hurt his hand, and Teofimo was like, yeah, he didn't really hurt his hand. He just backed out. He was scared. Remember? And then that's why Teofimo fought Jermaine Ortiz. Oh, they throwing in the 7th round. And then after Teofimo beat Jermaine Ortiz, him and Subro Matias was supposed to fight in the summer. But then Subro Matias went on and said he wanted to fight somebody else. Remember that? So this would be the second time that Subro Matias has avoided another top fighter at 140. Now maybe his hand was legitimate. I don't know. I mean, like I said, I tend to believe the fighters, but at the same time, I'm not stupid either, you know. Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. So this would be the second time he conveniently not fighting another champion to potentially unify. So I don't know. Matias wasn't even the co-main. Exactly. I agree with that supporter. So how can you even talk about somebody's not a big draw? Has he ever headlined? I don't think. But has Matias ever headlined? This would be his first time headlining, right? Am I wrong about that? I think this would be his first time headlining, if I'm not mistaken. Against Liam Paro, I think it'd be his first time. And it's in Puerto Rico. Of course he's gonna headline. That's where he's from. He should headline in Puerto Rico. With boxing politics, you really can't blame Matias. Yeah, but that's the thing. That's the thing, Billy. Remember that thing we were talking about consistency earlier. I agree. That's why I say I stay away from the politics of the contracts. You know, of course, if you watch boxing enough, it's inevitable that you're gonna see it unless you just put your face in your head in the sand. So you're gonna be aware of some of the politics. But my bigger point is that we can't afford some people the excuse of not fighting somebody and say, oh, it's a politics, or it's because it's the other side of the street as far as the promotions go. But then when somebody else doesn't fight somebody, they say it's ducking. As I tell people all the time, I don't know the ins and outs of the negotiations. You know what I'm saying? I know it's not just Subriel Matias versus Tio. It's Subriel Matias' team, which includes the promotional company, which includes the people that he's taking care of around him, his head coaches, his trainers, those who get him available, you know what I'm saying, the location, all the stuff that goes into negotiations. It's not just the fighter versus the fighter. A lot of people don't realize that. But if we gonna say other people ducking, then hey, that's very close to a duck. You know what I'm talking about? Oh, he headlined against Ponce. Okay. People only just started talking about Matias. Yeah, he got some nerves, Smooch. Yeah, exactly. Rest in peace, Maxim, though, the guy that passed away as a result of fighting Matias. Oh, they throwing little rabbit punches now. But that's what I say. It's hard to discern between the politics and somebody not wanting to fight somebody. You know, it's very hard. But going off the optics, him saying that about Devin Haney is kind of crazy. But the Haney, like I said, I like the Haney team. I think Bill Haney's funny. I like Bill. I know a lot of people don't like when he be talking trash. I love when he talk trash, but I still don't like him because they just seem like they be faking the funk. I can't, and I be seeing through it, a lot of it. So it's like it's hard for me to rock with somebody who I feel is disingenuous. But as far as me liking his personality, I love Bill Haney's personality. I love that jump. I think he be capping. You know what I'm saying? I can't, you know, that's why I don't rock with him like that, because he be capping. But that shit be funny. People just be too emotionally invested, man. You gotta appreciate it. I bet Bill Haney is funny as hell. Does Matias know that he is black, right? He said that Tank only big with Latinos. He headlined West versus bro. Yeah, Afro Latinos and all that. I don't know, man. People. There's a lot of hypocrisy in the world. I'll tell you that, supporter. It's like you go to Brazil, right? Brazil, yeah, everybody down there's Latino and Brazilian, but there's white Brazilian, black Brazilians, brown Brazilians. You know what I'm saying? Light Brazilian, dark Brazilian. So, you know, that goes back to the mulatto and all that stuff. But you gotta know your history and stuff like that, which a lot of people don't. You go all the way back to it, the Negroid and Caucasoid and Mongoloid and all that stuff. But hey, we all just won, man. We all won. We just come in different shades, sizes, and colors. We all won, man. He said Tank only sells with Latinos. Yeah, that's everybody like Tank unless you like Devin Haney. Unless you don't like him because you like Devin Haney, which to me is kind of weird. Like I don't like I like Tank. Now I don't like Devin Haney, but it's not because of Tank. I don't like Devin Haney because I be seeing they be capping. But I don't deny that Devin Haney is good. Devin Haney's a beast, but they just be capping too much. Me not liking Devin Haney ain't got nothing to do with Tank. All that's separate. It's like Dave Benavidez and Canelo. I like Dave Benavidez and I like Canelo. I don't like Canelo so much I don't like Dave Benavidez. No, I like them both, man. Dave Benavidez is a beast. It's like Shakur, you know, Shakur and Tank. If you like Tank, you can't like Shakur. If you like Shakur, you can't like Tank or Devin. Like what? I like them all, man. Or Teofimo. Like I like them all. Scottney pushes Lefebvre down again. Who likes Haney over Tank? These people exist outside of Haney's kids. Exactly. That's so crazy. I don't see. I ain't gonna lie. I'll be honest. I'm gonna tell you after. Let me call this fight real quick. We gonna talk about that. I'm gonna get bro. Nobody knew who Hector Garcia was. Nobody knew who Hector Garcia was. Hector Garcia is a champion, bro. How can you say that? Hector Luis Garcia? I knew who Hector Garcia was and is. He's a champion, bro. That's like saying no one knew who Jose Pedraza was. I feel like people don't know because they don't really watch boxing. How can you not know a champion? It's like Ismail Madrimov. Ismail Madrimov, nobody knows him, but I know him. You know why I know him? He only has 11 fights, but I know him. You know why I know him? Because I watch boxing and he's a freaking champion. He's a WBA junior welterweight champion. So he's a champion at 154. How can you not know him? So if you don't know him, that means you don't watch boxing as much as you think you watch boxing. How can you not know a champion of the Big Four sanctioning bodies? It ain't like he's a champion of the Chuck E. Cheese belt. He's a fucking he was a champion of WBA, WBC, WBO, IBF. How can you not know one of them? That's crazy to me. How can you not know a champion? Unless you just don't watch boxing as much as you think you do. People only watch pay-per-views that think that's the only fight. Exactly. And people don't give Tank credit for Leo Santa Cruz. Leo Santa Cruz was one of my favorite fighters when he was active. How can you not give him credit for Leo Santa Cruz? That just means you don't know who Leo Santa Cruz is. The casuals, facts. He said, okay, so who likes Haney over Tank? So I want to talk about that, Smoochie. These people exist outside of Haney's camp. It's like, I'm not going to lie. I feel like, and this is no disrespect to anybody, because like I said, I respect Haney's skills, and I be trying to like Haney, but it's just every time I see him, and they be interviewing, they just be saying stuff that is just so, it's so easy to see is not true. But I feel like Gervonta Davis, he appeals to the real brothers, man. There's lack of a better term. He appeals to the real. I'm gonna say that. He appeals to the real. It don't matter if you black, white, Hispanic, Asian, or otherwise. He just appeals to the real. Because how can you, like, if you watch boxing, you look, how you not like even the people around him, like Coach Calvin Ford. I rock with Coach Ford, man. He be honest. If you watch his podcast sometimes, he be honest. He be giving people credit where credit is due. He's like a real genuine dude. How can you not like somebody who's genuine? You don't seem disingenuous or not at all. Like even Bill Haney, I like Bill Haney. He's funny, but you could not tell me that Bill Haney isn't disingenuous. Whether you like him or not, he just seems sneaky, bro. He just seems sneaky, and that's what it is. So I just feel like, everybody ain't gonna like the real. I feel like that's why Gervonta appeals to a lot of people, because he seems real, and he's good at what he does. It's kind of like Caleb Plant. Who the hell doesn't like? No disrespect to anybody, but Caleb Plant's not as big of a star as Gervonta Tate Davis. But who the hell don't like Caleb Plant? He seems like a real dude. Even David Benavidez has that. Outside of him being thirsty for Canelo, how can you not like David Benavidez? He seems like a real dude as well. Oh, they going at it right now, man. Let me get back to calling this fight, man. They are exchanging punches. This is a close fight. I think of the eye, like I said, I'm admittedly not scoring this fight, but they talking trash. They fighting. They both undefeated. They're complaining to each other. The ref breaking it up, but they are also fighting. And somebody's gonna be heartbroken. I don't know who's gonna lose. I think Scott is winning, but like I said, admittedly, I have not been watching. But I know when I watch boxing, I typically like the more active and the more aggressive fighter. Not saying you want to be recklessly aggressive, but that's what caters to my liking. Is a fighter who's bringing the fight. So I would lean towards Scott in this one. Even with I knew that Hector was a 135 champ, but the casuals don't. No, I know. I'm not talking about. I wasn't talking to you, support. I was just speaking in general. You just put me on the topic, so don't think I was attacking you. No, I was just speaking in general. I know. I mean, you just named him, so I know you know him. You said nobody knows. You didn't say you didn't know, so I didn't take it. I didn't take it as you know it. So I like to give people the benefit of the doubt more so than not give them credit. So when you said it, I figured you were just talking about people, not yourself. I was just talking to someone who didn't believe me when I said boxing comes on almost every week. Bro, Smoochie, sis. They don't know. They don't know. People think that if you let people tell it, there's only two. People literally think that it's only Canelo and David Benavidez. Like, that's why they get so mad that Canelo doesn't fight David Benavidez. They think that no other boxing happens. The boxing world's at a standstill unless Canelo and David Benavidez fight. If Shakur, and don't get me wrong, please do not misconstrue my words and listen carefully. I want Shakur, Tank, and Devin Haney and and Teofimo and Superwoman. I want all of them to fight. However, if they don't fight, please believe I'm still gonna be watching boxing. There's plenty of other fights that I still would love to watch. I want to see Isaac Pitbull Cruz versus anybody. I want to see Jaime Munguia versus anybody because of the way they fight. They have a very entertaining fight. I want to see Floyd Schofield versus anybody. Bro, I'm about to. The main event is Jared Anderson versus Riyad Mary for tonight's fight. I'm more interested in the undercard with Abdullah Mason. I don't care who he's fighting, but I know Abdullah Mason is an exciting fighter, so I want to see him fight. So people, yeah, I agree with you 1,000%. People don't know that boxing comes on every week. But bro, last week, Smoochie, you was in here. We watched boxing on Wednesday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. I was live doing boxing commentary for 4 boxing events. Wednesday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. And I think that's when you messaged me, is like, oh, you missing some fights. I was missing another card. There was 2 cards on Sunday. So people don't really watch boxing for real. And that's okay. But what's not okay is when you act like you watch boxing all the time and you don't. Stop faking the funk. You don't know what goes on. We was out here. Right, we was out here. Last year, October and November, it was fights every day. Right. I even started betting in China. Exactly. Bro, look at Naoya Inoue. Naoya Inoue, as great as he is, he be fighting on Tuesdays. At Tuesday at 4 o'clock in the morning. Got me up because I like boxing. Talk about, and because he don't want to leave Japan. Get your ass on the goddamn. You better take your ass out west. Got me waking up at 4:30 in the morning to watch you wipe somebody out. I would cheer for an Arabian and see the potential of them before. Yeah, I like that. I like seeing them grow. I like that. You feel like you growing with them. Nothing like becoming a fan of a new fight, right? Even with Tank with fake acknowledged a lot of 135 pounder 2 years ago should have been at 140 prepared for 147. I knew what Hector was 130 WHF, but the casualty though. Yeah. You. I don't know because I take. Like I said, I like to take people for what their word is, man. I know Tank said he wants a campaign at 135. And he fought, who did he fight again at 140? Mario Barrios. And he was like, yeah, I don't want to do that because he felt too big. He said he's 140. So if somebody says they want to fight at 135, I don't have a problem. Or whatever weight class you say you want to fight at. I don't think you don't have to take a Manny Pacquiao route to be great, right? Like even Bernard Hopkins, he set the record for like 20 straight title defenses at 160. So I don't think that you have to. Now if you want to be known as one of the greats to ever do it all, you know what I'm saying, all the time, of course it's best for you to move up divisions, but I don't think that's mandatory in my opinion. So if you want to stay at 135, it's fine. But what I don't like is that if you want to stay at 135, and I made a video about this, like when he called out Conor Ben, I was like, bro, you better be joking. Which I thought it was joking anyway. I was like, man, I think this is a joke just to stay relevant, you know. And everybody was going at Conor Ben when he barely beat Peter Dobson. He looked bad after the steroid allegations and accusations. But when Tank called him out, I was like, oh, you better not go fight Conor Ben at 147 because you don't even want to go to 140. And I made a video about that, even though, like I said, I ain't take it seriously. But if you want to camp at 135, it's fine. As long as you can stay at 135 and that's what you want to do, that's fine. I don't mind that. But now, if you say you want to stay at 135 and you don't fight people at 140, but then you want to go fight somebody at 147 because he looks like he's an easy victim, then that's when I'll be like, yeah, you wildin'. Yeah, at 3 a.m. start time, main event at 8 a.m. if it's exactly, Billy. Facts, yeah, exactly. And I will say, like, I really do. I'll be honest. I really do knock Devin Haney for not fighting Shakur or Tank before vacating and going to 140. I feel like he should have fought them before he left. Like, it's kind of like, you know, it's kind of like how Danny Garcia the first time. Remember when Danny Garcia was at 140, and then he left without fighting Terrence Crawford. And I was like, okay, cool, whatever. Maybe he just he just grew, you know. He just outgrew the division. But then Terrence Crawford moved to 147, and Danny Garcia coincidentally went up to 154. I was like, okay, you know, when there's smoke, there's fire. You know, I give people a benefit of the doubt, but then now I'm not stupid now. You know what I'm saying? I'm a research scientist, man. I have a PhD. I pay attention to things, and I can't help that I wish I wasn't as observant as I am sometimes. and I pick up on things. You know, that's what I do. I do my research, and I like I said, I wouldn't got my PhD in engineering if I wasn't meticulous and paid attention to things and did my due diligence. So it's hard for me not to notice things. So, you know, I thought that was weird. I ain't gonna say he was ducking Terrence Crawford. I'm not gonna go that far, but I do think that I don't think that was a coincidence. So I do think when you move up, in my opinion, when you move up a division, unless you really can't make the weight, you should clear out the division, in my opinion. So just like what Errol Spence, that's why I say I know Errol Spence lost to Terrence Crawford, but I always take my hat off to Errol Spence, and I salute Errol Spence because Errol Spence did not have to fight Terrence Crawford. It's well documented that Errol Spence and Terrence Crawford are ones that made that fight happen, particularly Errol Spence. You know, he told Terrence Crawford that he will not go up to 154, even though he can't make the weight. He said, I won't go up unless I fight you. He said that years ago, and he had the car accident and all that stuff, and he still came back in and was a man of his word. You got to respect that. But, you know, people don't care about that stuff. I value that stuff. I value the real, man. So even though he got devastated, he got obliterated, he got dominated by Terrence Crawford, I'll always, Errol Spence always, and my respect don't pay the bills. Yeah, my respect don't do nothing, but, you know, he always had my respect, man. Always had my respect because he ain't have to fight that man. And a lot of people will move up and avoid the danger. And it's funny because people applauded him for doing it, but then when he lost, all of a sudden, you know, Errol Spence is a fraud. How you a fraud? You was on pound for pound list, and your only loss is to the #1 pound for pound fighter in the world, and he became #1 pound for pound because he beat you. People are so backwards. I don't think people just don't think. They just say whatever. But it goes to what Smoochie said. They don't really be watching boxing for real. They just talk out the side of their neck. Most people now caught up with pay-per-views and weight bullies, which hurt fighters really can't pay to like take. True. I feel you on that though. I'm disappointed, but at the same time, people are talking shit about Haney being too big for what they fight. Right. Haney came in as damn near super. How you move up to fight Regis Prograis? You go up to fight a bigger man. You come in bigger than the bigger man. He came in looking like a super middleweight. He came in there like Canelo. Came in at 165 for a fight at 140. And the fight that he was already taller than the guy, and then he comes in bigger than the guy. You know what I'm saying? Bigger height-wise and bigger girth-wise. You know what I'm saying? Physique. UFC only competes with boxing because they can't pay the weight classes that fight the best of the best. That's true. I don't rock with UFC like that, though, because I know a lot of people think that's a good business model. I'm not saying it's bad. Obviously, the fans are happy with it because, like you said, the best do fight the best. But I think that man is like a dictator, bro. A complete authoritarian in Dana White. I think he really be robbing his fighters. Like, I really think it means a lot to what you say. Not only did Francis Ngannou say he made the most money he ever made in his UFC career in one fight in boxing, but even his trainer came out and said that I think it was a strength trainer. He said that he made more money from training Ngannou. Ngannou paid him more money than he ever was able to make in his career in how many years of UFC. Yes. So it's like, you know, I feel like he's just, I ain't going to say, you know, you don't want to go and disrespect. I think it's disrespectful to imply that it's, you know, any type of servitude. It's not slavery or nothing like that, but it's kind of, it's the next worst thing, if you want to say. he don't really do those fighters justice, in my opinion, from what I see and from what I hear. You know, there's a few like Conor McGregor. There's a few that are well taken care of, you know, but the vast majority, there's very few of those. A lot of them be broke. I've been watching like I can't remember who it was off the top of my head right now, but it's like after he paid his medical bills and paid his team, you know, the money that he got from winning the championship fight, it was like he was broke. Exploitative, exactly. That's a great word right there, Smoochie. Perfect word. He's very exploitative. Thank you. He be exploiting the hell out of those fighters. Yeah, the pay is crazy, bro. That pays wide. But you're right. But from a fan perspective, a consumer's perspective, yeah, it's perfect because the best fight the best, and if they don't want to fight, then they got to get the hell on. You got to get the hell on. But at the same time, I feel like you have humanity, man. You should like I said, man. This is not me just throwing words out there whimsically. People literally die in the ring, bro. We talk about Subaru Matias. You know, a lot of people talk about it and make jokes about it, but that's serious, bro. He literally, after fighting, I can't remember the dude's last name, but Maxim Jerez, I can't remember his last name, but Maxim, Buddy McGirt was his trainer, man. He passed away from fighting Subaru Matias. What's the other guy? Other guy just passed away. Anaguchi just died in January from his fight in December. Adonis Stevenson, Benavidez is about to fight Alexander Gvozdyk. Alexander Gvozdyk beat Adonis Stevenson, Adonis Superman Stevenson, the Haitian-born Canadian light heavyweight champion. He lost, and he suffered brain damage. And you go look at him, you see he has a big scar from when they had to do the brain surgery, the craniotomy on him. And he survived, thank God, but he's still recovering from brain surgery, from brain damage, severe brain damage. So that's the hurt game, man. I know we don't like to talk about that part or acknowledge that part when we talk about this person not fighting this person, that person not fighting this person, and this person demanding so much money, man. Shit. I'll say this: if you could get paid, if I'm getting paid, someone's offering me $60,000 for job A, and someone's offering me $200,000 for job B, and job B's easier, I'm going to take job B. So that's just economics. That's basic, simple, elementary economics. A lot of fighters died last year, and everybody was talking about Hamlin. Yeah, you talking about Hamlin, the football player, right? Yeah, I mean, even in football though, like, all of these athletes. If you do a job that generates a lot of money, you deserve a lot of money. That's just life, in my opinion. No matter what you're in, whether you're in sports or entertainment or music, like you're a musician or you're a thespian, any type of actor, actress, or you're a scientist, or you're a doctor, or you're a teacher, whatever it is. I feel like people are underpaid are teachers and stuff like that. The good ones, not the bad ones. But yeah, whatever you are, whatever you do, if you do it at a high level and generates a lot of revenue, you should be compensated appropriately. Cricket world, bro. But like I say, it's easy to point at because they're the faces, right? So like as far as like boxing, that's a face. They're the faces. So it's like it's easy to point at the faces and be like, oh, you make so much money, da da da. Man, no disrespect to Jeannie Buss. I like the Lakers, so this is a bad example because I think that Jeannie Buss is one of the few good team owners. But everybody pointing at LeBron, how much LeBron making, how much Anthony Davis making. You know how much Jeannie Buss is making? And she was born into it. She ain't had her talent was being born to a rich man or a rich family. I shouldn't say rich man and women. That was her talent, which is dope. It's not, that's dope. There's nothing wrong with that. Affluency is dope, and inheritance is dope. I'm not knocking that, but we should be careful who we get mad at, because they're not making as much as the athletes are making. We be like, oh, they make so much money to dribble a basketball. Well, somebody is making even more money to put their name behind the person that's dribbling the basketball. Or I should say in front, because on their chest and behind. Lakers drafted Bronny would be just great. That'd be crazy. That'd be crazy, but that'd be dope to see the father and son play together. That'd be fire. Yeah, but I don't think Bronny's ready. But hey, when you LeBron's son, you ain't gotta be. Magic would never sign that, or reasons like Saudi boxing needs a league, so that would be dope. Or seasons like Saudi, yeah, that'd be dope. I heard that bro. I was looking into Saudi Arabia though, bro. Turkey Al-Aziz getting some pushback, bro. I didn't know that, man. I was looking into it. I don't know how I stumbled upon it. It was because of Ramadan, and then people were talking, and I saw something about the Turkey Al-Sheikh, and I was reading this article, man. He's getting a lot of pushback for bringing boxing events to Saudi Arabia. A lot of people are calling it haram, and I was like, wow. So I don't know how long. I'm not saying it's going to disrupt anything, but I'm not sure how long it's going to last. Who I got this fight? I don't know any of them, but I got this guy right here. The guy coming out right now. I seen him fight before on the undercard somewhere, so I got him. I'm unfamiliar with his opponent. Yeah, I got the guy. He looked like he got that box head. Look like he'll never get hurt. His ears on this. I'm telling you. Like he one of the Incredibles, man. Yeah, I got him. What's his name? Clark? I seen the fight before. Yeah, but Magic better sign it, because if you don't sign it, LeBron gonna leave. You don't want to make that mistake again like y'all did with LaMelo Ball, whether they're good or not sometimes, just get asses in the seats. A lot of people will want to see Bronny and LeBron play. I've seen Jensen before, but not this one. Yeah. Seen Jensen? Who the hell? What Jensen we saw? Yeah. Not this Jensen. There's another Jensen. You're right. I can't think of it right now. You're absolutely right, though. Yeah, I seen this guy before. I want to say last time I seen this Clark guy, he won by knockout. It's on the undercard somewhere. But yeah, and even with boxing though, like I said, a lot of people are mad that David Benavidez is not getting this fight with Canelo, and Canelo should fight him, in my opinion. But you gotta be mad at the sanctioning bodies because the fighters aren't the ones that enforce their mandates, right? They could request their mandates and be asked to be, made the mandatory or exercise their mandatory right, but the people who have the authority to enforce it are the sanctioning bodies. So, and what happens if you don't fight your mandatory? Then the sanctioning body is supposed to strip the champion who doesn't want to fight their mandatory, right? Why haven't they stripped Canelo? Because Canelo is a cash cow. They know that, and they get the most money out of him having the belts because they get a percentage of the fee every time he fights, right? A percentage. They apply a percentage fee every time he fights for holding those belts. So they're maximizing their dollar by keeping it with the cash cow boxing. So it goes all this politics, man. So yeah, it's easy to just say, oh yeah, Canelo's not fighting him, but well then, why hasn't he been stripped? So as hard as people go, like Paulie Malignaggi, I like Paulie Malignaggi, but as hard as he goes at Canelo, he should go equally as hard as the sanctioned bodies. He does sometimes, but not all the time. Canelo couldn't be. He couldn't go on. No champion could go on without fighting the mandatory unless the sanctioned bodies, which they have that belt for, that organization which they have the belt for, lets them. That's just facts. All right, let's get it. Oh, it's round 1. My bad. Talking about round 8. All right, we got Clark versus Irving. 4-round fight. So it seems like they just squeezed this one in. Because I thought Barrett versus Gill was supposed to be happening right now. Steve was taller than I thought. Yeah. This is middleweight, right? I believe it's middleweight. David played himself in really that BS he had going on, blocked it for Canelo. Yeah. And plus he got stripped one time because he missed weight, and then he was on that coke a little bit. They be on that booger sugar, boy. Well, allegedly. Let me say allegedly. Oh, they did say it. Diamante said it's a special. Okay, they did squeeze it in. Okay, I'm about to say, this ain't supposed to be happening right now. Talking about give me a special, man. Hey, I don't need no special, man. Bring the main event, man. I can't remember where I saw Clark fight, but I seen him on the undercard. So I saw his first fight. I didn't know he only had, this is only his second fight. Yeah, I saw his first fight. I want to say I saw his first fight. You know what? I think I saw it on the Natasha Jonas and Michaela Mayer undercard. Maybe it was. I don't know. Don't quote me, though. I definitely saw his first fight. Nice 1-2 come from Clark. Nice jab. Irving is what did they say Irving record was? One good. So this might be a gimme for Clark to look good. Nice left to the body, then left to the head come from Clark. Oh, 1-2 come from Clark, snapping Irving's head back. Irving gets some punches in. We got Clark's face a little red. Showing signs of being touched up a little bit. The crowd is chanting Steve-O, Steve-O. Like, what's that dude's name from, I mean, his name's Steve-O, but what's the show called? Jackass? Yeah, Jackass. Yeah, very recently, Smoochie. I saw him fight very recently. Nice 1-2. But yeah, when you young like this and you just up and coming, he won it. I believe he won by knockout in his last fight. So when you win convincingly, you don't take too much damage. Shoot, he got back in the ring next month. Clark is touching them up against the ropes. Now they work their way back to the center of the ring. Ooh, nice 1-2. Snap Irvin's head back. Oh, he felt that one. Ooh, nice left hand come from Clark. Nice 1-2 again. He just sticking that 1-2 out very robotically. Ooh, Irvin stuck a jab in there as he was trying to come in with a right hook over the top from Clark. Yeah. Clark got to work on his defense a little bit. It's fine when you can outwork and out muscle somebody, but when you fight somebody just as strong as you, you're gonna be in trouble. Right now, it's working out because you're stronger than this dude. You probably take a punch more durable than this dude, but Ain't gonna be like that all the time, brother. You gotta learn to avoid some punches as well. Yeah, thank you. Exactly, Smooch. I was just saying that. He gotta protect his face. He can't hit too much. He got that big old blockhead though. That's hard. He got a wide target on his shoulders. Look at that head. Damn. Head like a brick. I picked him up. He felt like a brick. Felt like I was holding my son. That boy Boosie funny, bro. All right, let's get it. Round 2. Let's go. Nice jab to the body, jab to the head, come from Clark. Jab to the head again. Irvin is definitely there to get hit, though. Ooh, I think that was a little clash of heads right there. Clark's letting off with a 1-2, 1-2, leaning on Irvin right now. Irvin's not going down easily, though. Irvin said, nah, I came to fight, brother. I'm not going. Clark pushing Irvin up against the ropes. Ooh, big right hand. You threw a little feint to the body and threw a right hand. I like that from Clark. That was nice. I seen it. I seen it. Oh, we. 1-2 come from Clark. Nice uppercut, then the left hook from Clark. Irvin covering up, trying to retaliate, but by the time he retaliates, Clark is already on the inside of his guard and he misses his shots. Irvin is hurt. Irvin is hurt. I don't know what just happened. Was that a body shot? What the hell just happened? Was it what happened? Oh, it's over with. It's about to be over with. He got up, but it's about to be over with. He blinking hard as hell. He can't see. I can't see. I'm legally blind. I don't know what happened. He took a knee, though. Oh, yeah. He about to be going. He just threw a nice jab and snapped Clark's head back, though. You better fight. You better fight. You better fight, Irvin. Or clinch or something. He went down. He went down to agony slowly, too. I don't know what happened. I'm trying to see, like, what the hell? I'm going to let my dogs outside. I hear him moving around. They want to go outside. 1-2, 1-2. Let my dogs outside during the intermission of this round. One, two coming from Clark. Ooh, nice retaliation with a hook coming from Irvin. He threw it again too because he landed the first time, but he missed the second time. And now he got a 3-piece combo with a biscuit. Ooh, nice uppercut coming from Irvin on the inside. Right hand uppercut landing on Clark. Clark just covered with a 1-2, 1-2. I think he got to mix up his shots a little more and throw Irvin off a bit. I want to see that in slow motion. I don't know what he went down to. I'm gonna be honest. I don't know if he snuck a body shot in there I didn't see or what. I definitely missed that. End of round 2. Let me see this replay because I don't know what the hell he went down to. Irvin needs to try to get off those ropes, right? They might stop this bit. Okay, now he good. I was thinking he might not. I was thinking he might retire on this in this corner. Let me see what happened. Oh, it's an uppercut. Uppercut that like grazes. So let me see. I saw that uppercut. That's why I was like, it couldn't have been that dropped him. Yeah, I don't know. I'm bewildered. Jab to the body coming from Irvin. I mean, come from Clark. Onto Irvin. Clark seems like he's strong and he has some power, but not really versatile. And does the same thing, you know? Oh, nice jab come from Irvin. Snapped that head back of Clark while he was trying to jab himself. Throw a jab himself. Nice jab from Irvin again. Yeah, Clark looks like he hits hard, right? But he gotta expand his game and his game plan. He mix it up a little bit. Have a variety of shots that he likes to throw. He basically just throws that 1-2. Someone could time that. He's gonna be through. Ooh, nice hit on the inside. Come from Irvin. While Clark was getting his typical 1-2 off. Nice jab from Irvin, timing Clark pretty well. So Clark is definitely, I think he's winning, but nice body shot. There you go. Left to the body come from Clark. And Clark likes to get in, throw a punch, and push him off and throw another 1-2 again. Oh boy. Where's the fight? UK. England. Because I know you're not asking, like, where's it at on the screen? Ain't no way, Smoochie. I know that's not the question. Ten seconds left in the third. End of the third. One more round. All right, fourth and final round on this unannounced, spontaneous fight that they forced upon us. Which I don't mind it though, it's not bad. Doubled up on the jab coming from Clark. I wonder who pulled some strings for this to happen. Yeah, I don't know. You know what I was thinking, Smoochie? Oh, you said they said I didn't hear him. But you said that this was supposed to be, where was this fight was supposed to, I'm assuming this is supposed to be one of the fights that happened after the main event. because he only has, this is only a second fight. So just like, remember, we were talking about, I think I was talking to you about it, but like Kamara Moulton, a couple of his fights earlier were like after the main event. I think that's what this is probably going to be, after the main event. And then they're like, nah, let's get him on the camera. So somebody looking out for Clark. Let's get him on the TV. That's the only thing that makes sense to me. Clark got to look good though. Ooh, look like Irvin just grimaced from that right hand that Clark just threw. Grimace, when your opponent's grimacing, you gotta go crazy. I'm not sure. Diamante said that was a special something. I forgot the second word. Okay. Yeah, I didn't hear what he said. Diamante. Oh, Damian Marley. I'll be calling Diamante Damian Marley, man. Welcome to Jamrock head ass. Oh, right hand come from Irving. That was probably one of his best shots of the fight. It's too late though now. 30 seconds left in the fourth and final round. My clock is off by like 10 seconds. I apologize. There we go. We caught up now. Ooh, big left hook cover from Clark. Gotta fight, Clark. You gotta fight, man. Gotta make people want to see you again. Damian Barley. It's crazy. Oh, no. Not Damian Barley. That was a good win, you know. All right, let me go let my dogs outside real quick. I'll be right back. Take a scoop of this food. I need to warm it back up. I mean, I'll be surprised if Clark loses, so I'll be right back. All right, so they just squeezed in an extra fight, right? So there's no reason why this fight should have happened immediately. He's now 2-0. Yep. Yeah, we knew that was gonna happen. What kind of dish you chef up today? That's what I need to know. Give me some dinner, some ideas for dinner. See if I can order out something similar. The main is now. Devin Haney and Ryan Garcia, man. I want to see this fight. But they messed. Wait, how do you? This is what I don't understand. How do you mess up the promo for Devin Haney and Ryan Garcia, bro? Like, that should be one of the biggest fights, dog. Just from their especially Ryan Garcia's personality, just from their personalities alone. That should have been. I don't know how they dropped that one. I don't know how they dropped the ball. Like, it just feels like they dropped the ball with it. Or is that just me? I experimented something. I made some lemon ricotta pasta with grilled chicken. Hey. That sounds pretty good, though. Now I'm going for Ryan Garcia. I just don't think he's going to win, man. I don't think it's going to happen. I think Ryan Garcia going to... I just think Ryan Garcia just... Dang, bro. I think he's going to lose. I think he's going to... It's like last night and was it last night or early today? I was telling somebody, I was like, I think he's going to be more competitive than what I think people anticipate. I think Devin Haney's going to win, but I think he's going to be more competitive than we anticipate. But right now, how I feel right now at this very moment, I feel like Ryan Garcia going to get beat the hell up. I ain't going to lie. So it's like sometimes I feel like, man, it's going to be competitive. Then another day I'm like, damn, Devin Haney finishes. I'll box this man the hell up. The promotion is terrible. Right, thank you. Okay, at least it's not just me. The promotion is terrible. And maybe it has something to do with Ryan Garcia's erratic behavior and stuff like that. That might have something to do with it, but this promotion is even the undercard. Like, who's on the undercard? Arnold Barbosa Jr. versus, I can't remember. Dude named Scrappy Ramirez, who I've seen him interview a couple times, and then I can't remember the other person. Like, the undercard is not even like what. Like, we got Gervonta Tank Davis going against Frank the Ghost Martin, and his undercard is Dave Benavidez and Alexander Vosnik. And then apparently Jose Rayo Valenzuela is in the works against Edwin De Los Santos. And we like, oh, Edwin De Los Santos. We don't want to see Edwin De Los Santos again because that was terrible, his show against Shakur Stevenson, and I agree. However, Edwin De Los Santos, last time he fought Jose Valenzuela, he knocked him out. And so this is Valenzuela's attempt to get redemption once again, like he got redemption against Stephen Colbert. Because remember, Stephen Colbert beat Valenzuela, and Valenzuela came back and knocked him out. I think Colbert beat Valenzuela by decision, and then they fought again in the rematch. Valenzuela knocked him out. So that just from that alone, it's like, okay, bet. You know, we got fireworks potentially because either Valenzuela's going to get his revenge again and avenge his loss, or he's going to get knocked out again. So it's like, you know, it's just that card already. And the promotion hasn't even been like, they haven't even shown or explored the promotion for that fight yet. And just that card alone, I'm already excited. Like, how the hell you drop the ball with Haney and Garcia? Not to mention all the background that they have, you know, with a 3-3 amateur background, them basically coming up together, having a friendly rivalry. Like, how do you mess this up? Well, they did. It would be so. If Ryan upsets Devin Haney, that will shake up not just the 140-pound division. That would shake up boxing. That would be crazy. Like I said, I think the smart money's on Devin Haney for sure. But I think I might put money on Ryan Garcia. Depends on how much of the underdog he is. If he's like a real big underdog, like I anticipate him to be, I'll probably put a little bit of money on it, just in case he does get upset. You know, I'm not saying that I want to give away free money, but sometimes in boxing, it don't even make sense to put money on the person on the favorite. Because sometimes people be so overwhelming favorites, it don't even make sense to put money on the favorite. Mess around, got to bet $100 to make $5. I got to risk $100 to make 10. There ain't no point. You might as well bet on the underdog. And if you're not confident in the underdog winning, then you might as well not even bet. I think Bivol and Beterbiev is going to be close though. I think that's like a 50-50 fight. Right now is the main event. It's not on right. It's not on yet, but they're coming out. Jordan Gill and ZELFA BARRETT. It's in the title, bro. This fight hasn't started yet, though. I don't know who I got in this fight, Smoochie, or anybody. Who y'all got? I'm leaning towards Jordan Gill. I don't know either one of them. I feel like I've seen ZELFA BARRETT fight before, but he has a familiar face. They both have a familiar face, but I don't think so. I don't think I've seen him before. I think they just resemble somebody else I've seen before. Bernaldo, what up? Match room. Gill versus Barrett. Let's get it. They need to bring this fight. Come on, bring them out. Bring them out. Bring them out. Bring them out. It's hard to yell when the barrel's in your mouth. This man's nickname is Black Flash. Okay, I rock with it. I rock with the nickname, if that's his nickname. Shorty, she could tell you about my game, but she don't know me. She only know my nickname. Let's get it. I don't know who the favorite is in this fight either. I ain't look up the betting odds. I tried to stay away from betting on betting on fights where I'm unfamiliar with the fighters. I think Gill's a favorite, but I'm not certain. Shorty, she could tell you about my game, but she don't know me. She only know my nickname. Then we've been on for 4.5 hours. Sheesh. And then we're gonna be on for about 4.5 hours again later on tonight. I was gonna stream some hop on Twitch and stream some gaming, but no, I'm gonna take a break. Oh, Smoochie, did you hear the news about Terrence Crawford? Ooh, potentially having a fight with Tim Tszyu in Saudi Arabia. He might be getting that big bag that he's been wanting. That'd be crazy. That would it be crazier if Eddie Hearn could facilitate a matchup between Bud and Boots for the money. Ooh, that'd be fire. Like I said, it's just a rumor. I dropped a video on it late last night. It's just a rumor, but I've been hearing about it for about a week now. Maybe a little less than a week, but like 4 or 5 days. I didn't want to report. I don't like doing rumors and stuff, but that was too juicy to to ignore. You know, first it was supposed to be Terrence Crawford versus Ismail Madrimov, who was a WBA champion. He only has 11 fights, 10 wins, and 1 draw. But that was it. I was like, okay, I don't know about that happening. I know he's a champion, and Bud is dabbling in the 154 or wants to dabble in 154-pound division. But I was like, I don't know about that. Even in Saudi Arabia, I know, I don't know, it just didn't seem right. You know, because he's not a name like that. Even though, you know, he get big money, Saudi Arabia is sponsoring it. And it don't really matter. But I just didn't really feel that one. But then when they said Tim Tszyu, I said, oh, I'm now I'm listening. Now I'm paying attention. You know what I'm saying? I heard you, but I wasn't listening. Now I'm hearing you and I'm listening. So that would be Tim Tszyu and Terrence Crawford in Saudi Arabia. And then come in Saudi Arabia. Man, if that actually happens, that'd be crazy. No, I didn't hear that. Yeah, I dropped a video on that late last night. I dropped that video at like 2 o'clock in the morning. I'd just be up. And I was like, hell, when I seen that, I was like, I bet, you know. I be dropping videos like I got inside sources. Imagine when we grow and we get inside sources. Oh, Smooch, we gonna be on 24/10. I'm gonna be dropping all the hot news. Oh, did you hear about it? Floyd went to the grocery store and had on mismatched socks. Inside sources told me. That's how they be acting. Oh, nah, he like juicy fruit bubble gum. I seen Clarissa Shields. She just changed her toothbrush. Inside sources told me. They be capping with their sources. Some of the sources be real, though. Oh, Buddy Jamaican? I didn't know that. He got the Jamaican flag tatted on him. Black Flash? Oh, that's what I'm going for. One time. Big up Jamaica. Big up Jamaica.
Me blood clot.
Let's go. I didn't know he's Jamaican. I'm talking about I got Gill. Now I got Barrett now. I ain't know that. No, I don't know nothing about Buddy. This is the last Jamaican fighter I know. Probably Nicholas Walters. Nicholas Axeman Walters. That's probably like the most recent. Of course, you got Lennox Lewis, who's a Jamaican by way of England, though. He's English. There's quite a few Jamaican fighters, but the most recent, probably Nicholas Axeman Walters. That I could think of off the top of my head. There's quite a few, though. Of course, you got my boy, what's his name? Greg Johnson? Not Greg Johnson. Glenn Johnson. Glenn Johnson's Jamaican as well, but I said Nicholas Walters is still. For the community always. We out here, Billy. We out here, man. Appreciate you coming through. Your name looks familiar, though, bro. I don't know. Have you been here before, or is this your first day being in the stream? I feel like you've been here before. Your name looks familiar. Appreciate you kicking it with your boy. Appreciate everybody that comes through and kick with your boy. Even the ones that come in and with little smart comments and little slick questions. Trying to be funny. Hey, that's the same guy right there. That guy looks familiar right there. That guy's with Anthony Joshua. Isn't that Anthony Joshua's trainer right there? The guy that is clapping right there. That guy clapped. The guy clapping in the white shirt, the white dude, between the two belts. That's not. He's not holding the belt. He just took the shirt from him. If I'm not mistaken, I think that's Anthony Joshua's trainer. I fuck with your energy, bro. I appreciate that, bro. Thank you, bro. This your first day? I appreciate that, bro. First day of many, man. Good Lord willing, man. I said I stream on my boxing podcast every Monday, Wednesday, Friday at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. That's a minimum. Well, you know, I do every live event, of course. So on Saturdays, I do Wednesday Pro Box TV boxing commentary. When they have an event, there's an event on Thursday, Tuesday, whatever. If it's a big boxing event, I'm definitely gonna be watching, big or small. I be trying to work on my commentary, bro, because I tell people all the time, man, people take commentary for granted. Like a lot of these good There's a lot of great commentators out there, but people go up there and do commentary. People be on their head, like Clarissa Shields. People talking shit about Clarissa Shields. Like, bro, commentary is hard. That's why you gotta appreciate the ones that are good at it, like Max Kellerman, Roy Jones, Jim Lampley, Sergio Mora, Abner Mars. Those are the ones that I like personally. Everybody got their own flavor that they like, that they prefer. But it's like, yeah, I didn't think Clarissa Shields was bad for somebody who's not a commentator. Expecting her to be a good commentator because she's a boxer is like expecting a good basketball player to be a good coach, a head coach, because they played basketball well. That's not how it goes. Now, I thought, and number one, I thought her commentary was good. I didn't think it was great, but I thought it was good. That's just my personal opinion, man. Shout out to the GOAT. People just like to nitpick and talk trash about anything, in my opinion. Commentary is what makes the fight a fight. Joe Rogan makes the UFC fight fun. Facts. I mute the ball. No cash. Boxing get even better when you learn trainers and make you feel like a historian. Facts. If it's AJ's trainer, he's winning. I'm telling you. But that's not his head trainer, though. But it would look like he's somebody, like he was just in the mix. His head trainer wasn't AJ's, the guy that I'm talking about. But he could be like more like an advisory role. You know how they be doing sometimes. Because his head trainer was in the ring with him, but the guy on the outside of the ring, I think that was AJ's trainer. I can't remember his name. Yeah, he definitely got AJ looking good, though. I ain't gonna lie, looking very formidable. Yeah, I try to work on my commentary. That's why I always try to say that even if it's a bad fight, my commentary should still make the fight somewhat interesting. Like, I think the commentary should be somewhat independent of what's going on in the ring as far as it being an exciting fight. It shouldn't have to be an exciting fight for the commentary to be exciting, in my opinion. That's why I'm very hard on myself as far as the commentary. I try to give good commentary. I get complimented quite a bit on it, but I still think there's room to improve. Like, sometimes I'd be like, I don't know what to say, because ain't nothing much going on in the ring and stuff like that. And I feel like that's not an excuse not to have good commentary. That's just my personal opinion about myself, not on other people. Come on, Jamaica. Big up Jamaica. He probably operate how Floyd's gym does, where his uncle goes with the younger fighters. Facts. I appreciate that, Smoochie. One time for Smoochie. I appreciate that with the big compliment. Let's get right. I be trying. All right, Gill in the pink shorts, pink and white. No, I don't look pink and white to me, but more like pink and purple. But hey, they got some white in there. Pink and white, and then Barrett in the blue and white, or blue and gray, according to the side key. Really makes you bet it's more accurate. You get an understanding of who a fighter is. Yeah, facts, and is with facts. It's like I tell people. Well, I'll say after this. My clock is like 7 seconds off. Nice jab coming from Barrett. Doubled up on the jab too. Bang bang. Gill throw a jab in return. Barrett seems very sharp, though. I will say that. He seems very sharp. I like that. Ooh, he jumped in with a big left hook that landed. And then Gill responded with a jab of his own. Oh my gosh, big uppercut that caught Gill as he was bending down to avoid it. He was expecting an uppercut right there. He caught him. Gill came out with a 3-piece of his own. Another 1, 2, 3, 4-piece. Oh yeah. Barrett shook his head no. That's the first sign that he felt it. Whenever a fighter shakes their head no, that means yes. That means he felt that one. From Gill. Gill threw a little flurry at the end of the round. But yeah, I was like I like Buddy McGirt as a trainer. But I can't remember who I was talking to, but I was like, yeah, man, Buddy McGirt, he'll throw in the towel on your ass. So Buddy McGirt is like, like Paulie Malignaggi, I believe he threw in the towel, had Paulie Malignaggi irate. I believe it was against Ricky Hatton. He threw in the towel for him, and Paulie Malignaggi was mad, man. But I think Buddy McGirt is he just cares about his fighter, and like I said, you don't want, I value that. I think that's dope because you don't want somebody to get hurt, but at the same time, you can feel like he might care too much because as the same time, as a fighter, you don't want to be stopped premature. You don't want your corner to stop you prematurely either. But at the same time, and in his defense, Buddy McGirt was a trainer and he wanted to stop the fight with Subro Matias and Maxim, the guy who passed away. And then Buddy McGirt ended up stopping it. He threw in the towel in the 11th round, if I'm not mistaken. He went to the hospital, but Maxim passed away. Can you imagine how Buddy McGirt feels? And it's not his fault either. It's not Buddy McGirt's fault. But he did want to stop it earlier. Max was like, no, don't stop it. Don't stop it. There's footage. It's documented. And then he ended up passing away because he sustained too much damage, man. That probably makes Buddy McGirt feel terrible. So it's like with corners throwing the towel or the ref stops the fight, you know that ref probably feels horrible too. Like dang, man, somebody passed away under my watch. That shit makes you feel so. A lot of stuff goes into it, like you said, with the trainers and the fighters and stuff like that in the background. A lot of stuff goes into boxing, man. That gets underappreciated, or even some people don't even, unbeknownst to people, you know, it's just people are just oblivious to. Ain't nothing wrong with that, but you gotta think. So we gotta think a little more than just punches being thrown and people ducking and people getting robbed and all that other crap that we hear about. That's very terrible. Really makes you bets more accurate. Oh yeah, I read that already. Yeah, that's very terrible, Swooshy. I was like, damn, man, my heart goes out to it. Of course, my heart goes out to Maximum, rest in peace, you know, and his family. I was like, dang, man, my heart goes out to Buddy McGirt, because I think he wanted to stop it since like the 7th round. He was like, man, let me stop this. If you go back and watch that fight, and he finally stopped it in 11th, and the man ended up passing away anyway. It's like, damn. Left jab coming from Barrett. Gill come in with a 1-2 of his own. So Gill is acting as the pressure fighter right now. Barrett's the one that's trying to employ some counter hit strategies, fighting a lot off his back foot. Gill came in with a 1-2. The 2 was to the body. Barrett came to with the 2 shots to the body of his own. Barrett looking scared. I agree, Teddy. Butterskin doing any? Hold on, Butterskin. Hey yo, Teddy in the building. I agree. Barrett looking a little. I ain't gonna say scared. Looked a little cautious. I'll say. I use cautious. Cautious and weary. Okay, Barrett's in the corner. I have a feeling he does not want to be against the ropes and in the corner in this fight. Ooh, big right hand come for Barrett. Gill felt that and pressed forward. He said, okay, I got to get that back. I got to get that back. Left hook hits mostly hands. This hits mostly Gill's glove. 1-2 come from Barrett. I mean, Gill, sorry. I was supposed to be scoring this. I ain't scoring this either. Damn. Yeah, sometimes I like to just chill and not score. Oh man. The first round I gave to Barrett though. Second round I think that was I could have went either way. I rolled it with you, Jürgen, on my blood, bro. That's what I'm talking about, bro. I appreciate it, bro. Black Flash. Team ZELFA Black Flash Black Flash boxing channel. Huh. Don't need to disgrace it. Oh man. Let's go, man. J.A. Hey, you saw Nicholas Axeman though. He held it down against Joseph Adorno last week, I think it was, or the week before. About to take what? Take an L? I think Jared Anderson gonna win, or take a dub. About to take it. I agree if he's saying he's about to take it. I agree. We gonna be on later on tonight for that as well. So tap in with your boy. Barrett with a swing and a miss. Gill hit a jab. Knocked Barrett back into the ropes. Mostly hit gloves though. I don't want to hear that new name Axeman after after he retired. Oh man, he retired. I was disappointed too. I ain't gonna lie. I was disappointed he retired on his stool against Lomachenko, but I still rock with him though, man. That boy Lomachenko overwhelmed his ass. Oh man. Oh, big right hand come from Barrett. Oh boy. Oh, Gill felt that one. Oh boy. Boy. Now he felt that one. He had to think about things a little bit. Barrett should just turn up on him, man. Go for that body too. Don't abandon the body, man. Invest in that basement, man. Invest in that basement, man. There you go. There you go. There you go. Nice left hand cover for Gill. Push back Barrett a little bit. Take some of that momentum away. Barrett is just outboxing right now, man. Using his feet as well as his hands. That's the game, right? Hit and don't get hit. That's a strategy he's trying to employ. Oh, nice jab coming from Gill. Snuck that right between the guard of Barrett. Oh, 2 body shots. Double up on the body shots. Coming from Barrett. He hit it right to the body and the left to the body. Oh, wee. 1, 2, and 1 to the head. 1 to the body again. 2 to the head, 1 to the body coming from Barrett. I like it. Hit him with a 1, 2, then an uppercut to the body. Gill threw a body shot. Wasn't really too effective. Barrett turned with it. Nice body shot again for Barrett. It's like he heard me say invest in the body. That's what I'm talking about. And then Gill returned the jab for some get back. Oh, wait. Ooh, a left straight. You know, Gill is southpaw. Hit him with a left straight. Snap Barrett's head back almost into the camera, boy. I know the cameraman got some sweat juice on his forehead. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. I know he got some of that that juicy sweat on his forehead, boy. Back of his head top almost hit the camera. That was crazy. Snapped his head back. I think that was another
Me blood clot.
Razor Ruddock didn't quit against Tyson and Trevor Bareback. All Jamaican, including Lewis. He's got no excuse to quit. We don't expect quit. That's a fact. I agree with that. I'm not giving an excuse. I'm just saying I still rock with him. I'm not excusing it because I don't think he should have quit. I was pissed. Don't get it twisted, Teddy. I was hot back in the day, but I was like, you know what? I'm not in there, man. So, but I agree with you. He shouldn't have. I don't think he should have quit either. I bet you he probably regrets it himself. But you know, I'm not the one that's getting frustrated and beat on either. So, I only boxed amateurly. I ain't boxed to the level that they did, but I don't think I would ever quit. You know, but I'm not in that position. You know. But I agree with you. I was really mad. Don't be shocked if Big Baby take a baby nap. Ah, you think Big Baby's gonna lose? I wouldn't be surprised. I'm not. That's why I ain't putting no money on it. No sir. I don't trust him. I can't watch it live and want to put some. Nah, yeah, you can't watch it live and bet Karaoke's. That'd be kind of. I don't believe. Yeah, it's too late. Yeah, it's too late to be betting. Who you think will win, bro? Yeah, this fight, I don't know neither one of them. I feel like I've seen them both before, but I can't put my finger on it. So I'm relatively unfamiliar with them. So with that being said, I thought Gill would win on paper, but I found out Barrett's Jamaican and I'm Jamaican, so I gotta go with the boy from Yard. Never trust baby. I don't trust. I ain't gonna say I never, but he hasn't earned my trust yet. Answer ain't it other than money. Yeah, facts. He ain't in it up for other than money. I agree with that. That's the vibes I get from him too. I don't think his heart is really in it. That's why I thought when Tyson Fury bestowed that heavy praise on him, I was like, man, I don't know if he deserves that yet. Because he was like, yeah, Baby Anderson is a future, Big Baby Anderson. I was like, I don't know about that. You know, and I'm not just saying because he looked lackluster against Charles Martin. It's just he didn't really, while he looks good in some performances, he looks good against who? You know what I'm saying? It's hard to discern. When you're an up-and-coming prospect, it's hard to discern how good you are and how bad your opponent is. You know, it could be a mixture of both, most likely. So, I don't know how good he is yet. So, I just feel like Tyson Fury bestowed that praise on Big Baby Anderson a little too early, in my opinion. But, hey, Tyson Fury might know more. He knows more than I do, so he might see something in him that I'm overlooking. But, yeah, I subbed you good, Mike. I appreciate that, Teddy. Thank you, bro. Big sub from Teddy, man. Appreciate that, brother. Trying to put Mary's trying to put what's his name, Riyad Marai or something like that. You trying to put Belgium on the map? Yeah, I know he's from Belgium. Okay, yeah, he gonna have to. I know he has like what? He's like he has a 5-inch height advantage. No, Big Baby has a 5-inch height advantage. I think he's 6'4". Yeah, Big Baby 6'4", right? And I think Mary is like Mariah is like what, 5'11", something like that. R.A. Salazar in the building. Who's bro? I'm not my puedo hablar español un poquito no mucho. So I'm gonna need you to say that in English. I know you asked me who is going to ganando. I don't know what that means. Ganando means win. Who's going to win? I would say Barrett. Oh my gosh, Barrett. Big shots for Barrett. Big shots. Okay, Gill's responding right now with the left and the right. Nah, that's another Barrett round right there, round 4. I should be scoring this joint. Y'all keep track of my score. Yeah, I got another round for Barrett, man. 6'4", no heart, all the skills in the world. Yeah, he has a lot of skills. That's a fact. Yeah, I question his heart. I don't know. But he is young though, right? He's only 23. You know, he could turn it around, man. Maybe get under the right circumstance, the right trainer, the proper environment. Maybe he could rededicate himself or fully dedicate himself, whatever the issue may be. But I'm with you on that. I really feel like they'll rob him if he beats Big Baby. Oh yeah, you got to knock him out, Billy. Oh, if you don't knock him out, it's a wrap. You're not getting. Come on, man. And I'm not trying to make it seem like Big Baby is gonna be coddled or babied, but man, come on, man. You can't come in as an underdog, bro, and think you gonna get a decision, man. You gotta stop thinking like that. Unless it's just a clear decision. You know what I'm saying? Even when it's clear, it's still questionable. So they gotta lock in. You're not finna get that. Oh, my fault. 3-1 Barrett. That's me too. That's how I see it too, Billy. What round you give Gill? I gave Gill a second. Who is Chavion Clark? I'm not sure. The only Clark I could think of is Wardley Clark. Or Fabio Clark. What's his name? No. It was Fabio Wardley and Frazier Clark. Chavion Clark, I'm not sure. Yeah, I agree with Billy Jackson, Eden. I think the score is 3-1 Barrett, in my opinion. You eat some Aki right now? Woo! Ain't no way you eat some Aki. Aki and saltfish or Aki and what?
Me blood clot.
Let me find out you got the saltfish with the Aki. Bro, I ain't have Aki in so long, man. I need to go home and visit my mom's. Maya, I have it 3-1 for Barrett. F.A. Agagbo doing the Wilder Hellenius move. Hey, a lot of people want to see a Jogba versus Big Baby. I would like to see that fight too, especially if Jogba wins. So that could be a future. That could be a future fight right there. Saltfish and fried. Ooh, got the fried dumplings too. That's what I'm talking about. They were just interviewing him. I never seen that man before. I ain't gonna lie, I wasn't even looking, Smoochie. I did see when they cut the screen. I saw when they cut to somebody who was talking, but oh, the black dude. Yeah, I don't know who that is. I know you're talking about. Yeah, I don't know who that was, Smoochie. I know you're talking about the black dude that was sitting down there interviewing. Yeah. I just had Aki and Saltfish 3 or 4 days. Let's go, JRN. Hey, JRN, what's up with the Call of Duty, brother? I'm trying to get back on that card, bro. That's a fight that should have happened. They both clown. I agree, Teddy. I agree. Brook shot. Brook it up. I agree with that. How many rounds this fight? 12. It's a championship fight, Gordon. We're in the 5th round right now. The round count right there. I think Gill's coming on this 5th round, though. I'm leaning towards Gill on this one. Nice jab from Gill. Back at Barrett. Like I said, Barrett is backing up, but he's not. He's actually. This is what they mean when they say outboxing somebody. Hit and don't get hit. Not outrunning. He's creating space. You know what I'm saying? He's fighting off his back foot, trying to implement some counter punching. That's what you do, man. That shit that Jermaine Ortiz was doing. Jermaine Ortiz, I was so disappointed. I like Jermaine Ortiz. That against Teofimo was terrible. He was trying to finesse the game. I didn't appreciate that. You took Barrett by knockout. Let's go, Gordon. That's a good. I'm pretty much unfamiliar with these two gentlemen. I feel like I've seen them both before, but I couldn't put my finger on it, and I didn't do my research this time, so I didn't put money on it. I didn't put my money on it. You should have came through the stream. I might have put I might have put a little something on it, man. If you would have came and talked to me, bro. That's tough. Hey, I appreciate that, Teddy. Yes, please hit the like on the video, man. Please hit the like on the video. I appreciate that. Thank you. If you're in the stream, I appreciate it. On the 2-man right now, if I don't get this girl, I'm going to be mad. Nah, do your thing, bro. Do your thing. I'll be on soon, about 15, 20. All right, bet. Let me know. I'm about to take a break, though, because I'm going to come back on for the Jared Anderson joint. I'm really excited to see Abdullah Mason. That's who I want to see. I don't remember who he's fighting, but that's the guy who I want to see the most, even more so than the main event. So I'm going to be tuning in for the undercards as well. That's a nice jab from Barrett, man. Nice jab. See? Ooh. That was a nice counter punch from Gill on the replay. Let's get it. My clock tripping, man. My clock act like it don't want to come up on time. Round 6 right now. Let's get it. Who's winning? I have Barrett winning right now, but I gave the last round to Gill slightly. That was a close round. So I have it 3-2 Gill. I have it 3-2 Barrett. Kyriakos, in my opinion. But I'm not. I usually keep the score on my phone. I'm not keeping a round count. So that's just off the top of my head. I gave Gill. I gave Barrett rounds 1, 3, and 4, and I gave Gill rounds 2 and 5. Barrett popping that jab. Gill trying to come in and close the range. Hit him with a nice 1-2. Barrett shakes his head no, but every time a boxer shakes their head no, that means yes. If they shake their head no or they smile, that means they felt what you just threw at them. That's a little boxer secret right there. Unless you're Floyd. Floyd shake his head no, he mean that. about to hit this 2K24 after this death guy's back. I'm smoking. Hey, you be on 2K? I used to play 2K, man. I used to be a beast at 2K. I stopped playing, man. 2K19, 2K20. I was on. Remember I don't know how long you've been playing, but 2K19, 2K20. I was on the Wall of Fame. I had a 91 percentage in the park. I was a beast at that. I had a legend, and I was on the Wall of Fame, and I was on 2K TV. My character, not me personally, but my character, my name. I stopped playing 2K though. Ooh, nice shot. Okay, Gill's starting to close the distance now. Barry got to do something. Barry got to keep him at bay with that jab. Gill's starting to counter punch that jab and close the distance. Facts. If they stick their tongue out, you about to drop for show. That's a fact. Does Barrett ever move forward? Yeah, Smooch. He's fighting off his back foot for the whole duration of the fight. I think someone said it earlier. Like I think he just wants to. He looks a little. Someone said he was scared. I said I think he's just cautious. I think he's just trying to take some of that stank off Gill's punches. Chef Clark versus Barrett's being promoted. Okay. And that's the guy they just interviewed. That they go your answer to your question right there, Smoochie. I don't know who Chevy Clark is. Probably another English fighter. I would say, man, compared to boxing's big in England. A lot of us don't know, like America. Boxing is not big in America, as far as mainstream goes, you know. But in most countries outside of America, outside the United States of America, boxing and soccer are the two biggest sports. And in the United States of America, boxing and soccer are like the two smallest sports. Just crazy. Ooh, big right hand come from Barrett. Big left hook come from Barrett. Hey, that round was close. I don't know who won that round. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know who won that round. That was a pretty even round. I might lean towards Gill. Barrett came on towards the end. I might lean towards Gill on that one. Matter of fact, I'm gonna start keeping score. I'm gonna start keeping score right now. Give me a second. America abandons anything they ain't dominated. Talk to him. Talk to him. All right, so right now I got it through 7. I got it 3-3. Through 6, sorry. Through 6 I have it 3-3. Round 7 starting right now. I gave that last round to Gill. It was very close though. I could see that one being given to Barrett as well. Great work, bro. Is Gill starting to close the gap? Yeah, what's good? Hey, thank you, Jack Robinson. I appreciate that, bro. He said close the gap every time I've watched ZELFA. He tries out late, but he usually wins the early rounds. Yeah, I think it's 3-3, Jack. Yeah, England is heavily rigged on decisions. That's what Barrett is taking heavily on the books. Yeah. I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, England. I ain't gonna lie. No disrespect to England, but they be wilding sometimes with their decisions. Like Michaela Mayer beat Natasha Jonas. I feel like that was probably the last robbery I saw. Everybody be calling. I think people use robbery too loosely. Sometimes a close fight and it could literally go either way. You know what I'm saying? But I think that Michaela Mayer versus Natasha Jonas was a robbery, and I think Carlos Canizales versus Kenshiro Taraji. I think that was a robbery. I think Carlos Canizales beat Taraji. But I don't think Gustavo Lemos or Richard Hitcher was a robbery. I think that one of the scores was terrible. That 117-111 wasn't a good score. But I don't think, I think 115, 113 was more accurate. And I think the right person won. Really, North America, white people in general, British have the boiling blood. I live both places. Hey, where you at now? You in you back in North America, or you in England? Yeah, I think Barrett. So this is my breakdown, Jack. I have Barrett winning the first round, Gill winning the second round, Barrett winning the third and the fourth, and then Gill winning the fifth, and then Gill slightly edging off the sixth. So right now we in the seventh round, and my clock is way off. What the hell happened to my clock? Why is my clock so far off? What the hell? You in Toronto? Hey, I've been to Toronto once. So you in Canada? Okay. Toronto's nice. I went up there for Caravana, the Caravana Festival. I had me a good boy. Hey. I need to go back. Hey. Toronto's trash. I never been there for a long time. I just went there for the festival. The festival was decent. It was out there. I went out there for a weekend. It was out there. NASCAR and golf are the biggest sports. Talk to her. If you want to see real robberies, watch English boxing. Experience, yeah, nice on the visit, right? Yeah, I was just visiting, so I can't. I wasn't there for an extended period of time, so yeah. And plus, when I was there too, Caravana Festival, everybody, you know what I'm saying, is a tourist, nothing but tourists, you know, people from New York, from Florida, where I'm at, all over the world, Jamaica, of course, Trinity, all parts of the Caribbean. I had a good time. Everywhere nice on the visit except Haiti, man. Hey, big ups to Haiti, man. That's a terrible situation. I pray for our Haitian brethren and sisters. 19 seconds left in the seventh round. Gill did a nice jab to the body. Barrett is trying to dance circles around him. They say he's trying to hit and not get hit. Oh, nice left hook coming from Gill, sorry. That's another close round, man. Yeah, there was a lot of Americans out there in Carabana. I ain't gonna hold you. I was out there. I got me a nice little island ting, though. You know my ting. Got me a nice little island ting while I was out there, my boy. She was from New York, though. She wasn't native. Man, that seventh round, I don't know who I gave that to. That was tough. Who y'all gave that seventh round to? That was a very close round. I don't know. That's a swing round for sure. I'm behind. Yeah, I thought because my screen, like, it froze and loaded up. I'm behind, Smoochie. Damn it. Round 8 just started for me. Asian cab driver robbed me last week after telling me he lived in. That's crazy. That's crazy. Sorry about that, bro. Fuck Haiti. I'm gonna try yard and we never get a. Yeah, Haitian Jamaica. That's a fact. I remember my older brother, man. My older brother, he used to not like Wyclef. I said, why you don't like Wyclef? He said, man, because Wyclef be faking like he Jamaican. He Haitian. He be trying to act like he Jamaican. I said, man, you wildin', man. You're at 140? Oh, wow. Yeah, I'm a good 30 seconds behind you. They greasy, yeah. I feel it. I'd be giving everybody a chance though. Ooh. Left jab coming from Barrett. Right shot to the body. Coming from Gill. Sorry, I said coming from Barrett. I meant to say coming from Gill. I apologize. Ooh, two body shots coming from Barrett that time. Referee warned Barrett to keep him up. That was a nice body shot, though. That was a nice dig to the body. Gill coming in with the left hand, then big right hand. Hit mostly glove on Barrett, but still did something. Barrett tried to go to the body, but he hit. Gill blocked it with his elbow. Barrett, in my opinion, got to sit on some of his punches now. Ooh, nice 1-1-2. That uppercut. The uppercut missed. It may have grazed Gill a little bit. But that 1-1-2 got him. Gill trying to throw some feints to throw Barrett off a little bit. Barrett's not going for it. Nice jab caught from Barrett. Caught Gill as he was coming in to apply pressure. Ooh wee. Ooh, Gill has Barrett in the corner. Is not where he wants to be against the ropes. Applying that pressure. 4 unanswered shots. Okay, Barrett finally retaliates with a body shot that was mostly hit arm. Ooh, a little head clash right there. I seen that. Nice jab. He says the different vibrations we have. We fuck David. Yeah. Hey. Never felt the Fugees. Yeah, Wyclef and Gio never felt Fugees. I feel that. I ain't mad at that. I rock with him. But everybody got their reasons, you know what I'm saying? So I don't be trying to convince anybody otherwise. Like I said, my older brother, who I look up to, he ain't rock with Wyclef at all. He rock with Lauryn Hill though. He just ain't rock with Wyclef. Prize. Tony Bellew. Man, that was a tough round right there too, man. Yo, these are very close rounds, man. These are very close rounds again. Like, I think Barrett is, he boxing, but he got to make sure that, I think Barrett won that last round. Like I said, it's very close. Like, he got to start sitting on some of them punches because he's playing the role of the boxer. And, you know, if you're the boxer and you're not clearly winning, because some people might think that it looks like you running, you know, which I don't think he's running. I think he's out boxing right now, but he is messing up his eye though. He has Gill's eye, his left eye, black and blue. His eye look like his glove. Gill's eye look like well, it's the purple actually. Gill's eye look like his shorts. What are you talking about? And Zoe Pound fucked up. Yeah. Zoe's heavy. Zoe's heavy in Miami. That's a fact. Ooh, nice shots from Gill. The body shots that Barrett retaliate with a big left hook. Bumba. Oh my gosh, that was a big left hook, bro. Knocked Gill backwards. Not stunned him, but just made him back up a little bit as he was trying to apply pressure. Nice jab. Rick Ross fake two. Prize. Hey, Prize. Yeah. All that money situation you got going on. I heard about that. Yeah, my brother didn't like Rick Ross either. Oh, man. That's just funny, bro. You and my bro, you and my older bro got a lot of common. Ooh, nice uppercut coming from Barrett. Ooh, big right hand.
Damn. I'm sorry.
Doubled up on the jab, Barrett. Come with the uppercut. Gill tried to retaliate with the jab, didn't really hit anything but air. Oh, that was a nice little. He faked the jab. It came up with like a uppercut hook hybrid and right between the guard of Barrett. That was a nice shot from Gill. Barrett's definitely coming on in the 9th round and landing the more significant, more effective shots right now. Left jab curve for Barrett. Stop Gill right in his tracks on his approach. Ooh, Gill came in with an uppercut that just whiffed. If he would have connected with that, boy. 1-1-2 come from Barrett. A hook come from Barrett. A retaliatory hook come from Gill. .22 seconds left in the 9th. Double up on the jab. Nice body shot from Barrett. Referee warned him, said it was a little low. Keep him up. Doubled up to the body, though. Looked right on the belt line to me, but it could have been a little low. All right, that's it. I gave that round to Barrett. Barrett definitely, that was the first clear round in about 3 or 4 rounds, bro. I gave that one to Barrett for sure. It looks like going into the 10th, it looks like Barrett is starting to break down. I mean, Gill is starting to break down. That was a nice shot that snapped Gill's head back. I mean, that was a nice shot from Gill that snapped Barrett's head back. That's when I called that one out. I think Barrett landed the more significant shot, so that was probably the best shot that Gill landed, and they showed it on the replay. They didn't show any of Barrett's significant shots. I'm back done. I saw Barrett head get pushed, but yeah, they showed that replay though. That wasn't very telling of the round. That was the only good shot that Gill landed that whole round. So I don't know why they decided to show that one. Barrett actually landed the more significant shots that round, and I'm very unbiased. It is what it is. They yeah, I don't know why they showed that one, because Barrett did that to him about 3 or 4 times that round. I thought that was the first clear round in a while, actually. The other rounds been so close, could go either way. I gave Gill the 5th, 6th, and the 7th though. Nice body shot from Barrett. Ooh, Gill tried to throw 2 jabs that whiffed. Ooh, another jab snapped Barrett's head back coming from Gill. Another jab as Barrett was coming in from Gill. Barrett landed a jab of his own. Oh, that might have been low. That might have been low. Was that low? Was that low? That was legit? Ooh, that was a body shot. I thought that might have been low. Oh, he dropped it with a body shot. That's a 10-8 round right there so far. Let's get it. Gill got to lock in. Go right back to that body. I thought that might have been low. I ain't gonna lie to you. Oh my gosh, that was a vicious body shot. Vicious body shot. You know, once they go down to the body, boy, don't attack with reckless abandon, but go in, Barry. You gotta step on the gas. You got 1 minute and 40 seconds left. That's a lifetime. That's a lifetime. That's a lifetime. Go right back to the body. There you go. There you go. Right back to the body. And then hit that head. Body head. This man Barrett is going for the body. He went for the head. Snap that head back right there. Nice body shots from Gill. Trying to retaliate right now. Trying to rally. Good right hand from Gill. Left jab from Gill. Barrett, you got to open up, man. Open up, Barrett. Nice uppercut. Body shot from Barrett. The body shot was partially blocked from Gill. Nice body shot from Gill himself. Ooh, nice little uppercut. Ooh, nice right hook. Left hook to the body, too. Ooh, right hand from Gill. Barrett said, come on. But another body shot. Bumba!
Me blood
Oh
clot.
my goodness, bro. Another body shot. Oh my gosh. Bro, he hit him in the body and said,
Nigga, you's a bitch.
oh my goodness. 23 seconds left in the 10th round. Barrett said, I'm not going. I'm not going. He backing up now. Gill's backing up now. It's over with. The ref called it. The ref called it.
You got knocked the fuck out, man. Give me my goddamn money.
Hey. Hey. Let's get right, man. Let's get right. The Jamaican badman. Let's go. Hey, that was a good fight, man. I'm glad I caught this one, man. I gotta pay more. You know, I be paying attention to my English brethren and sister now. I just don't be. I gotta pay even more attention. I gotta pay even more attention. Who wins? Barrett just won. Eden in the building. What's good? And the guy who was in Anthony Joshua's trainer, Gill lost. Anthony Joshua's trainer was in Gill's corner. That was a good fight though, man. That was a firefight. Pun intended. That was a good fight, man. Shout out to the referee. The referee did a good job refereed as well. I don't mind that stop. I was just surprised at that stoppage. I didn't think he was gonna stop it, but I'm not mad at that stoppage. Like I said, man, you got, you know, it's a fine line, man. You know, it's just hard because you do have fighters like, rest in peace, Diego Corrales. Remember Diego Corrales and Jose Luis Castillo? That was a crazy fight, man. Imagine if the ref would have stopped it. We wouldn't have saw a miraculous comeback by Diego Corrales. But at the same time, too, you know, people do get terminally hurt, you know, in the ring as well. So you got to be wary of that. So it's a fine line to, I don't want to say straddle, because straddle sounds like a pause.
What?
But you know what I'm saying? It's a thin line. It's a fine line to walk. That was a great fight. Low clarity in the building. What it do? Some first take type setup. I appreciate that, Mouse. Yo, how did you afford such a clean setup? I appreciate it. Nah, this ain't you know, this is oh, let me show you my secret, bro. Don't tell nobody, all right, Mouse? You see? This is just an overlay, brother. You know what I'm saying? I designed it myself, though. You feel me? You rock with it? Thank you. A lot of hard work. And the new Bumba. And the new.
Me blood clot.
And the new. Let's get right. So I can cut off the overlay to see me. He won in 10. In 10. That was a great fight. 10 rounds, Scott. Scott in the building. What's good, Scott? He won in 10, man. That was a good fight. Shout out to both gentlemen, man. That was no shame in Gill. Gill came in and fought his heart out. Oh, thank you. Oh, Smoochie was responding to Scott. Thank you. I missed that message. I apologize. If I miss a message, it's not intentional. So I don't think I'm ignoring you. Sometimes I miss messages. I apologize. I'm trying my best not to. But it happens sometimes. Let's say I have 2 chats up. I got the Twitch and the YouTube. But yeah, that was a good fight, man. Jordan Gill definitely fought his heart out. You know, nothing to be ashamed about, man. Them body shots ain't no joke. You see to get hit by that body shot? Ooh wee. Ooh wee. Ooh wee. He even attacked back after the body shot. He looked at him and said, "Oh nah. Oh hell no." He looked like he was looking for help. He looked around and said, "Y'all see that shit? Why you hit me like that?" Oh my goodness. That was a good fight. Please, if you're on the YouTube side, don't forget to hit that like button for your boy. So it looks like, who was it? I think it was, I think Bobby was talking about, was it Bobby that said that they were looking to make the fight between that guy in the crowd that Smoochie was talking about? No, not Bobby. Sorry, Billy. Billy is his name. Billy Jackson. I apologize. Not Bobby Jackson. Billy Jackson. But yeah, he's right because Barrett. Ooh wee. That's some fire. More fire. Woo. I wonder what part of Jamaica he's from. I didn't see. people from Montego Bay, Mobay, the country. That's what's up, man. That's what's up, man. That's tough. That was a good fight. On my green screen messing up. Let me cut off my other light. There you go. That was a good one though, man. For real. Glad I caught it. That's what I'm saying. How you don't like, bro? There's so many other good. I'm not saying every fight's a good fight, but how do you just get so locked in that you just watch one fighter, bro? Like, I couldn't watch one fighter if I wanted to. Motherfucker ain't active enough. Super featherweight, international super featherweight champion. Yeah, shout out to Jordan Gill, man. Very tough fighter, man. That was a good fight. No, it was a good fight, man. That was a good fight right there. Super featherweight too. Ooh. Super featherweight, what's that? That's 130, right? Yeah, we just talked about it. Super featherweight 130. That's some hitters at 130. Who else at 130 right now? Oshaki Foster's at 140, right? I mean 130, excuse me. Oshaki Foster. I think Ray Ford talking about moving up to 130. Yeah, there's some hitters there, man. That's just a few people that I named. There's some other people at super featherweight that let me look it up right now. There's some other hitters too. Is it Lamont Roach? Not Lamont Roach. Lay Wood. I think Lamont Roach at 142. I mean 130 as well, ain't it? Yeah, Lamont Roach is also at 130. Yep, super featherweight. I ain't tripping. Who else? I know I missed some other people too. Yeah, Lay Wood. I was right. Lay Wood at one. Come on, man. I know my boxing, man. Stop playing with me. Emmanuel Navarrete too. Emmanuel Navarrete. I like the Emmanuel Navarrete. That's a good fight. That's a good fighter right there. I like Emmanuel Navarrete. What's the name too? Speaking of him, Robson Conceição, who he had a draw with last year, he's supposed to be fighting on tonight's undercard as well, I think. Which I'm surprised that Robson Conceição and Emmanuel Navarrete ain't running back. But Emmanuel Navarrete is fighting. I can't remember who he's fighting next. And Robson Conceição is fighting tonight on the undercard of the Big Baby card. That was a good fight though, man. Shout out to both of them. I wouldn't mind seeing both of them fight again. Not necessarily each other, but I'm just saying I like to see if Jordan Gill fights again, I'm gonna tune in. If Barrett fights again, I'm gonna tune in. I think Billy said he put money on it, so he got him some paper. I ain't know. If I knew he was Jamaican, I'd have put money on just off the strength. Oh man, ZELFA BARRETT, good stuff. That's what's up, man. Shout out to them. Great sportsmanship. You know what I'm talking about? Humility in winning. Humility in victory and defeat. Shout out to both of them, man. That's what's up. Eddie Hearn, old tall, long ass. Eddie Hearn need to be on somebody's basketball team, man. You hear me? Eddie Hearn need to be on somebody's basketball team, man. Eddie Hearn about 6'5". Eddie Hearn. Yeah, Ben Davidson. Yep, that is Anthony Joshua's dude. Yep, we were right, Billy. That was Ben Davidson. I knew it, bro. I be recognizing the face now. That is Anthony Joshua's dude. Yep, we were right, Billy. That was Ben Davidson. I knew it, bro. I be recognizing the face now. That's what's up, man. World title shot. Let's get it. Don't be like what's his name? Andy Dalton. Not Andy Dalton. That's a football player. What's his name? Something Dalton. Dalton Smith got up here, won the silver title, and instead of calling out a world championship, he want to call out Adam Azim. Man, sit down, man. I like Dalton Smith until that. I couldn't believe he really called out Adam Azim. Ain't no freaking way. Let's get right, man. He said they proper Manchester people, man. Manchester. That's dope. Let's get right, man. All right, I'm about to go ahead and call it 6:30. I probably got like an hour or two to myself. When does exactly? I'm looking it up right now, Smoochie. I probably got like an hour or two before that card starts. Jeez. I gotta work on my posture. I'll be sitting for so long. That's not good. If I am gonna sit that long, I gotta make sure my posture. You know what I'm talking about? Check it out right now. Man, this ain't the card, man. What a card, man. Yeah, Robson Casesa fights Jose Guardado. F.A. Jagba versus Guido Vianello. I want to see Abdullah Mason, though. Abdullah Mason versus Ronald Ron. Prelims up and coming talent at 5-4. Ain't no way. No way. I can't even get a break? Nah. They said it started at 5:40. Stop playing with me. Richard Torres Jr., that's the heavyweight. Yeah, I like him. He's exciting. He little, though. Little for heavyweight. Ain't no way it started already. Oh, no. Nah, hell nah, bro. I gotta take me a little break. I've been sitting too damn long, bro. They interviewing him right now. Nah. The main event starts at 10, according to this schedule. I don't want to catch the main event, though. I want to catch Abdullah Mason and all that. Ain't no way it started right now. See how they do me? Ain't no way. It definitely says 10 o'clock to the bomba. Oh, my gosh. But Richard Torres is not on the card, though, so I just want to make sure I don't miss Abdullah Mason. But he might be on too early. Damn, man. You're good. Go take a break. That ain't going on. Appreciate it. Okay, I'm gonna take a little break. Hey, Beth, can you do me a favor, Smoochie, if you're gonna be watching? I'm gonna have it on in the background, but just in case I don't hear it, I should hear my Discord notifications. Like, as long as I'm not streaming, my notifications will come through. So if you if you do see Abdullah Mason, could you text in the Discord if you don't mind? That's crazy. It's on already though. So I'm thinking I'll get back on in by 8 o'clock. That's what I'm thinking. I think I shouldn't miss. I think I should be 8 o'clock. Should be in time for the Abdullah Mason fight. But I appreciate. Thank you, Smoochie. I appreciate it. I appreciate y'all rocking me as always. I will be back on in about an hour. Yeah, I'll be back on in about an hour, or so, to catch the next fight. So I appreciate y'all rocking me as always, man. Love y'all for real. Remember, with God, we can do anything. Without God, we are nothing. I appreciate y'all coming through. Y'all know come through all the time, man. We gonna be live. We do boxing commentary. Anybody wants to join the Discord, feel free to join the Discord. You can come on. So I have these screens up here, man. I can put you on the screen if you have a camera. And if you don't have a camera, that's fine. You just want to talk and chop it up with me. I appreciate it. The company is good. It is good and cool. So, yes, sir. I appreciate y'all, man. I'm out. God bless. Catch y'all in about an hour or two. Peace. From the hood to college, both worlds they had to meet. 6 degrees between us, so cold we're about to freeze. But we're Florida boys, hot takes, we bring the heat. We're moving the culture, the engineers to the streets.